What is going on, people? Welcome back to Talking Chelsea Blues. Welcome back to another live stream. I hope you're all doing well today. Let's get rid of that scoreboard quickly. This is your live stream for transfer deadline day. I will be live all day today. There will be breaks in between where I just quickly shut the live stream onto a break program, onto the break screen. But apart from that, I am here for the whole day. And yeah, I'm going to be giving you all my thoughts, and we're going to be discussing everything in regards to football transfers. I'm not just going to be discussing Premier League today, guys. I'm going to be giving you all the deets in regards to everything going around the world. Let me just turn my main lights on a second. Look. Okay, that should be a little bit better for you guys. So we're here and we're live and we're going to see what happens. But guys, if you can tap the screen, get as many likes on TikTok as possible. I'd love to have all the likes on TikTok as well. And if you're on YouTube, please come and if you can come and join me on YouTube as well, that would be really amazing. Guys, 4 concurrent viewers, 3 likes on the YouTube stream. Guys, if you can subscribe to the channel, it really does help. We are on the road to 1,000. Thank you so much. It's such appreciated. Guys, let me know in the chat what you think about the transfer so far. Let's have a look at something quickly though, because this happened last night, and I want to get some thoughts on this. I want to get some opinions because this is ridiculous. I don't know how it's happened, but let's get it up on screen for you now. You're gonna kind of guess what it's about already. Let's go and find it. Here it is. Okay, let's have a look at this. Breaking, Alexander Isak to Liverpool, here we go. Deal agreed now for £130 million transfer fee. Record move for Premier League. Isak on his way today for medical tests as new Liverpool player after long-term deal agreed months ago. It was always only Liverpool. And if we just go back quickly, because there's a bit more. Strasbourg have assigned all the paperwork for the Enciso deal. Matt O'Reilly set to join Olympic Marseille from Brighton on deadline day. The agreement almost there. Conrad Harder is going to Leipzig. Now, I expected this. Jadon Sancho to Aston Villa. I think this is a very good signing for Aston Villa. I think Jadon Sancho could do very, very well at Aston Villa. Randall Kolo Muani is now in talks with Tottenham. So, Emi Martinez has told Aston Villa that he wants to join Man United. That's interesting. Kurniseki leaves Inter Milan and joins Parma. Ederson to Fenerbahce. That means there's an agreement in place for someone else. Valentina Atanga to Al Ahly. Here we go. Deal done after Strasbourg. Deal off. Of Matt O'Reilly. Here we go. Piero Nchape. Going to be announced today for Arsenal. Brian Bobby being worked on by Sunderland, and there it is. There's the here we go. Mark Hughes coming back to Chelsea because Jackson's playing silly beggars with himself, and he can't really come back to Chelsea because he's going to be hated. Loyal Capenda to Juventus. Here we go. That means the Randall Colomwani deal is off. West Ham exploring Igor as new centre back from Brighton. Carlos Soler signs with Real Sociedad from PSG today. Obviously got that. The Openda deal. Martial Goudou to Strasbourg. Here we go from Fulham. Now this one surprised me. Florentino Luis to Burnley confirmed, and here we go. Documents exchanged right now. 2 million loan fee, 24 million obligation to buy clause. That's a very good deal for Burnley. Anthony is off to Real Betis. Here we go, 22 million euros plus 3 million euro fee to Man United, which is a good deal for them. Alexander Isak to sign and deal until 2031. Alexis Sanchez on the verge of joining Sevilla, which I think is good. Malik Fier Leeds Ren and will join Cremonse. Mark you back to Chelsea. There is the Luther Gishera deal to Sunderland. 2.5 million loan fee, 23 million buy option clause deal sealed. Obviously, there you go. There it is. January. Gigio Donnarumma to Manchester City. Here we go. Deal done for the Italian keeper to join Manchester City project for Paris Saint-Germain medical this afternoon. Long-term deal agreed weeks ago. All done between the two clubs after Edison signed for Fenerbahce. Alex Jimenez has signed a new contract as Bournemouth player from AC Milan. Isaac Babadi on his way to Royal Antwerp on loan move. Jadon Sancho is still discussing at Villa. Alexis Sanchez to Sevilla. Here we go. And that's it so far, guys. That is it so far. My view of this is that we're going to see a lot of things happen today. We are going to see a lot happen today. There's going to be a lot of deals going through. So if you're excited about the transfer deadline day, please make sure you drop a like on the stream. It really does help me out a lot. Waiting to see if there's any comments coming from TikTok's end. 3 people in the TikTok stream. Thank you guys for joining. Really appreciated. But yeah, I'm excited about this today. Will Chelsea get hold of Firmino Lopez? Interesting stuff. It'll be interesting to find out if we're going to do it or not. Because I'd love us to do it. But I think it depends on Nicholas Jackson leaving. And yes, guys, sorry about the hair. I have basically just rolled out of bed and onto the stream. We have 5 concurrent viewers in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, everybody. Really, really appreciate it. If we can get to 100 likes on this stream today, that would be fantastic. If you are enjoying the stream, please make sure you drop a like. And yeah, I think there's lots going on today that we're going to see happen. Obviously, I've got Sky Sports running for us to keep us in the loop, as well as the X with Fabrizio Romano. Anything coming from Fabrizio Romano. Ben Jacobs has just put out Nicholas Jackson's future remains one to watch between now and the end of the window. An exit can still be possible. All parties are assessing. So, Nicholas Jackson is still in Germany, I believe. So, and he was planning to travel to Senegal. But the Sun is saying that Nicholas Jackson could play. So, the Sun is saying Newcastle's good to Jackson's good to Newcastle for sure. Look, the thing is with Jackson is we did agree to a loan with Bayern, but then we've also had an injury to Liam Delap, so we have every right to call him back. But was it the right move? I don't know. Gu coming back is a big thing. It means that Jackson is definitely going to be going on the move. To where though? Newcastle, I presume, but there could be a twist, and we'll wait and see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen today. I am hoping that he does leave though, because I don't really want him at the club. In all honesty. Giovanni Leone, got anything to do with career mode on, please? Do like a Wrexham Road to Glory or something. I think that'd be quite interesting. Task Football, I'm a Brentford fan. Cool, man. Do you think Johan Visser will leave? Do you think Johan Visser will leave today? It'd be interesting to see if he does. But yeah, I think he will, to be completely honest with you. Ryan Shaw, thank you for joining, mate. Big up, mate. Guys, if we can get as many likes as possible in here, Tasks Football, he will leave, most likely in January. Yeah, look, I kind of see him leaving today, but I don't think he's going to go to Newcastle. I don't think he's going to go to Newcastle like he wants to. I think he's going to go somewhere else. I think there could be a surprise in this transfer window today, and I do think there's going to be a lot of discussions are going around with Chelsea. Will they still sign Fermin Lopez? Will Jackson leave? There's so much going on. Task Football, but then we need another striker. We're going for Joey Vermin from PSV, but we don't need midfield. We don't need a midfielder. I mean, you've got midfielders, which is great, but you do need another striker, and it's just a case of who. It's just a case of who's available, who's on the market. I mean, you could have gone for any number of strikers. You guys are pretty decent when it comes to transfers. You've shown that over the last few years, especially with like having Ivan Toney, Brandon Bourmo, Johan Visser, other players like that, and the performance against Sunderland wasn't good enough. I didn't watch much of the game, but I would love to hear from a perspective of other fans today about their clubs and what they're thinking. If we can get to 10,000 likes on the TikTok stream, that would be fantastic, guys. Jamie Easton, good morning, Ben. Happy transfer deadline day. Thank you, mate. Happy transfer deadline day to you too, mate. Plenty to go on today. I'm just waiting to see if there's anything else coming. So, this has just come out from Fabrizio Romano 3 minutes ago. Let's have a look. Man United are both working on Sen Lemans and Martinez deals. Only one will join Man United FC, but Martinez depends on Sancho, included in talks with Aston Villa. Meanwhile, Lemans' deal remains on with 9 hours to go. Now, I do get the sense that I get the sense that Martinez is going to join Man United today, and I think that's a good sign for them. But they need more than a goalkeeper. They need a midfielder. Okay, they've got some good attackers. Cunha's out injured now, though. You know, you haven't got a lot of options now. You need a midfielder. That'll be the one. Jamie's and Sanny Lemans, Emi Martinez are both imminent to United. By the way, Lemans going to catch a quick flight. Daniel Knights 14, big up, mate. Big up to all the people who have joined so far. 5 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. If you're new, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. I will be live all day today, covering. Well, for the next 9 hours, I'll be covering the football stuff. Transfers, situations, and anything else that comes out. Do you think Sterling will leave? Do we think Sterling will leave today? Be interested to see if he does. D-Wax joined Tasks Football. People think we're going to get relegated, but I don't think so. We definitely won't be. We definitely won't be up there. But I do think you'll get relegated. That is the problem. Guys, if you can keep tapping the screen on the TikTok live, get as many likes in here as possible. 10 concurrent people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, people. Really appreciate it. If you could subscribe to the channel if you're new, it would really help me out. And we're going to be getting on with some transfer news. We're just waiting now to see if there's any more news coming before we continue. 11 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you, guys. Really appreciated. Guys, if you could leave a like on the stream, that would really help as well. Really helps me to build up a head of steam as well with the likes in it. It helps the algorithm as well. The more people that come in, the more views we get, and the more entertainment people get off this. Is Mark Yu going to go to Liverpool, or Mark Guehi? Mark Guehi, sorry, not Mark Yu. What am I on about? Mark Guehi. Is he going to go to Liverpool? I think he is. It's just a matter of time in this transfer window today. I think Liverpool can't not go and get a defender now. They will get Isak done, and they will get Guehi done as well. But only time will tell in this transfer window today. Fiorentina signed Tariq Lamptey from Brighton for £6 million. That is a good deal for Fiorentina, I think. You know, Tariq Lamptey could be a top right back when he wants to be, and I think he's got a great future ahead of him if he can stay injury free. But we'll wait and see if he can. 12 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. Big up to everybody. Really appreciated. Thank you for the likes on the TikTok, people. Really appreciated. Thiago, thank you for the likes, mate. Big up, mate. Big up. We're just waiting for some news to come out. Right, let's see. Is there anything that's going to happen? Amari Kellerman is joining Cardiff City on a season-long loan from Chelsea, which I think is a very good. Lucas Paquetá was supposed to be going off to Aston Villa. That's not happening now, it looks like. But we'll wait and see. Just never know with this. Yeah, no problem, bro. Really appreciate it, mate. Really appreciate it. 4 people in the TikTok stream. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. 6 people in the YouTube stream now. Thank you so much, guys. So this is coming from Jacob Steinberg. Nicholas Jackson is a possibility for Newcastle as a replacement for Isak. They've got Walter Mard, but I just don't know. I think he'll go, but I don't know if he's going to go to Newcastle or not. we're still waiting for news to come in as well, which is it's going to be a long one, I think, today, guys. Let's have a look. Is there anything else that's come through? Nothing at the moment. Nothing at the moment. Thank you for all the support, people. It's really appreciated. We're going to be here for a while, so stay tuned. Guys, if you can drop a gift on a TikTok stream, that would really help me out as well, guys. It's not mandatory, but if you'd like to, you can do. So, guys, let's talk about what we think is going to happen with Fermin Lopez. The reality of it is this that can only I think that can only happen if Jackson shoves off and moves somewhere else. But I would like it to happen. I would. But it is literally just all dependent on Jackson. Because I would like this Fermin Lopez deal to happen. I think he is a fantastic player and I think he's got a bright future. And look, as much as I like Joao Pedro as a cam, I prefer him as a striker. Because he's clearly our goal scorer. We've got the lap as well. But we've got such an array of attackers at the moment that it's going to happen quite quickly if we're going to get players in. And we need some defensive solidity as well. We've got that at the moment. I mean, we've only conceded 1 goal this season if you don't count the fact that Fulham goal could have been allowed or disallowed. You know, it's whatever you saw from that perspective. It's just there's so much going to go on today, I think. I'm waiting to hear from some people to see if there's anything. Naya Aguerd arrives at Marseille to sign his new Olympic Marseille defender. But guys, what do we think? Mark G. Sings, thoughts on Jackson and Gu? Look, Jackson, I'm not happy with how he's acting, but I do get where he's coming from and why he's acting like he is. Because we send him on loan to Bayern Munich, we agree the deal, and then Delap gets injured and bang, we haven't got another striker. You could have just triggered Mark Gu coming back. And you could have just sorted that out and left Jackson to it. But we didn't. But now he's kicking off like a spoiled little brat. Because he's not got the move. And he's not going to get as much game time at Chelsea. But let's be absolutely clear. Joao Pedro is miles ahead of him. Miles ahead of him. And a lot of people don't see that. So, it's just a case of what you like, really. Do you think he's good enough to play for Chelsea still? I mean, let me know in the comments, guys. Do you think Jackson's still worthy of playing for Chelsea? I just don't see it. I just don't see a way in this world where Jackson is good enough to play for Chelsea. He can't score. He can't create. okay, he's quick and he can make a good run, but apart from that, what else does he do? Of what consequence is he going to be any good to us for this season? I just don't see it. David Ornstein's just come out with something, so let's get into that now quickly. David Ornstein, here we go. Okay, so let's have a look at this now and I'll give you my thoughts. Aston Villa on the verge of agreement to sign Jadon Sancho from Man United. Deal for 25-year-old winger to join Aston Villa on season-long loan, almost done between clubs and with England international. MUFC retain option to extend contract June 2026 with Jay Tanswell and the Athletic. So, Jadon Sancho is on the move to Aston Villa. I actually think that's a very decent signing. And Fabrizio Romano is just given the here we go as well. So, at the end of the day, it's a good deal for Jadon Sancho. Wish you'd kept him at Chelsea. I think he's better than Gittins, but you could argue he's not as well. But Canary Central, hello. Hi Canary Central, thank you for joining, mate. Really appreciated. So yeah, hey Ball, thank you for joining on TikTok. Really appreciate it, mate. Let's just get that here we go up for Fabrizio Romano as he's confirmed it. There we go. So look at this. Breaking Jadon Sancho to Aston Villa. Here we go. Deal in place. Initial known from Manchester United. Green light from United. Deal being sealed with formal steps to follow next. Sancho will join Aston Villa. Whoa. Okay. Fabrizio Romano has just brought something else out, guys. Here it is. Here it is. But it was. It was. Let's have a look. Refresh the page. Come on. There it is. Breaking. Johan Visser to Newcastle. Here we go. Deal verbally agreed right now between the clubs. Brentford accepted a formal proposal from Newcastle FC today, and Visser on his way for medical later today. After Isak gone, Visser and Walter May join for Eddie Howe. So Visser is now gone from Brentford, and he's now gone to Newcastle. Nervous day for us Norwich fans because Sergeant my life. Where's he going? Do we know? Mark G sings. Chelsea should try and go for Rodgers maybe instead of Lopez. That could be interesting. That could be very interesting. That could be very interesting. I think there's a lot to it. But obviously, like with Visser going out now to Newcastle, where does Jackson go from here? Because he's not going to go Newcastle now, surely, because Newcastle have got Johan Visser and Nick Waltermade. So would we go for someone like Morgan Rogers now? 18 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. You leave a like to let me know you're enjoying the stream. As I said, I will be live all day, guys. There will be breaks in between. But a lot of people joining the stream now, which is really, really appreciated. I might see what we can do here. Let's have a look. We're at 882 subscribers. He has interest from Leeds and Burnley, but could well go back to the Bundesliga. That could be interesting for you guys. That could be quite tasty. I mean, is it Logan Sargent? I think it is Logan Sargent. No, it's not. It's but yeah, Sargent from Norwich is he's a good player. He could very well end up at the back at the Bundesliga, but I think he'll end up going to a Premier League club. I do. But it didn't work out for him in the Premier League when he was there with Norwich, so we'll wait and see what happens with that. So we'll look. $14 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. Really, really appreciated. Liverpool are better than Chelsea at the moment. They are, yeah. That's facts. Thank you for the 2 diamonds, people. Really appreciated. Agitated Popcorn, thank you for the gift, mate. And thank you for the heart, me. Really appreciated on TikTok. 6 likes now on the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. Big up. Bournemouth signed Alex Jimenez from AC Milan. I think that's a great deal for them. Sanchez to Villa on loan. Here we go. Yeah, we've already discussed it, Jamie. Let me know your thoughts on it, mate. Love to hear your thoughts on that. Sunderland is good at principal with for Ajax forward Brian Bobby. Yeah, that's already been discussed. Crystal Palace close to reaching agreement with Brighton to sign defender Igor Julio. Crystal Palace. Interesting. Interesting. $16 people in the YouTube stream now. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we're the best team in England. You are currently, yes. You are currently. And there's no doubt about it. Martha Montiel, have I missed the update on Lopez, bro? No, you haven't, mate. Nothing missed yet, mate. Nothing missed. But there is no update yet. As soon as I get an update, I will let you know. Because it will go off. It will go off on here. For sure. But everyone, I really appreciate all the support, guys. It is so appreciated. So, £55 million for Johan Visser. Martha Manthali. Thanks, brother. No problem. No problem. 55 million, though, for Johan Visser. It's a lot of money for a... Is it 28? 29? That's a lot of money for a 28, 29-year-old. Like, a serious amount of money. I mean, like... Didn't Man City pay like 100 million for a 27-year-old Jack Grealish? I am here to follow up all the way. Don't run away today, please. No, I won't, mate. I won't. I'll be here. There'll be some short breaks in between bits and pieces, but Oh, the stream will be live all day, so you won't miss a moment. Alright, is anything else come out? Okay, Jacob Steinberg. When was this? Just before 10 o'clock. West Ham have asked Chelsea about a loan deal, a loan for Arsenal. Disaster remains to see if both clubs can come to an agreement. I'd be glad if he goes. Waiting for Chelsea to be announcing Facundo Buonanotte as well. Preston and Charlton have made a load of inquiries for striker David Datro Fofana as well, which is interesting. It's interesting to see how quickly things are happening here. Do we think, guys, we're going to get the bomber today? Do you think we're going to get the Fermin Lopez bomber today? Or do you think we might even get like a Morgan Rogers bomber? I get the feeling that Morgan Rogers bomber might be more exciting, I think. I think it'd be like a bigger one. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Casey, hi, how are you? Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Casey. Thank you for joining. Really appreciated. 14 people in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. If you could subscribe to the channel, it really helps out. Joe Mack, thank you for joining on TikTok. Okay, so 10 hours ago, Hansi Flick spoke about Fermin Lopez's move. I don't want to talk about Fermin. When the market is over, we will know 100% if he'll stay. We don't want egos because egos kill success. And this is from Marca. Mad. There's nothing going on at the moment, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a short break, 10-15 minutes. The stream will stay on, but I will be back. I might even just take 10 minutes. I'll be back as soon as there's some more news. So, guys, I will see you in a little second. Okay, we're back. We're back, guys. So, let's check and see if there's any updates. So, this has come out from Fabrizio Romano. Exclusive: Tottenham in contact to explore Randall Kolo Muani deal conditions after interest revealed overnight. Spurs are informed of Kolo available, serious interest, but depends on fee and numbers as PSG want obligation to buy guaranteed. That's a bit weird, man. He was supposed to be going to Juventus. He was literally supposed to be going to Juventus, but now he's not. Because they've just signed Loya Capenda. So, what are people supposed to do with that? I don't know. Be interested to see how he gets on if he does go to Tottenham. Really interesting. We're at 3.1k likes now on TikTok as well, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciated. Guys, if you're new to the YouTube channel, please make sure you subscribe. It does help. We're here to discuss all deals.
Put some pressure on you staying in the division. You're losing something.
Let's have a look. See if there's anything else that's coming out.
I think so.
Let's have a look.
Realistically, with stuff like this, you're never going to be really able to know and give a solid prediction.
Exclusive! This is exclusive news, guys. Erik ten Hag has just been sacked by Bayer Leverkusen. Decision made by the club's hierarchy this morning, and manager informed right now. Man, that is a squeaky thing. Man. That's mad. That's ridiculous.
Obviously, that might change in a few games' time if we've not won, but I've seen enough in the Sunderland games, in the Villa games, from the game against Bournemouth in the Cup, to suggest that we should be fine this season. Yeah, and hopefully you have a replacement for Wilson.
So what do we think about Erik ten Hag getting sacked then, people? I don't think it's a very good thing to happen, especially for Bayer Leverkusen. I think they've only had a couple of games in the Bundesliga and they're sacking their manager already. It's like, what? It's crazy stuff, crazy talk. But let me know your thoughts, because in my opinion, he's not a very good manager. So
local partners to restore essential services that have been destroyed, providing clean water, school and life-saving medical supplies. To support our work, search UNICEF Gaza or text Gaza to 84902. £39 could provide a family with an emergency water.
2 minutes ago from Ben Jacobs. So look. Bayern are considering resurrecting Nicholas Jackson move in the final hours of the window. Jackson's loan with Bergstrom was called off following Liam Delap's injury, but fresh contact now taking place, and this is via Ben Jacobs and Alex Crook. So, what does that mean? That means Fermin Lopez could still be. It means Fermin Lopez could still happen. But what do you think about it, guys? Let me know. I'm trying to just see if anything's going to come up.
Here's the dining room. It's a lovely garden. Plenty of room for a trampoline. It's beautiful.
Our relationship with money is formed from a young age.
Absolutely very. Well, we see how to really know.
That's why we're here to help you take control and find a mortgage that suits you, whether you're buying, moving, or looking for a better rate. Make money work for you.
It's sunny and raining, which is weird. That's weird. I haven't said that in a while.
Live sport just hits different. What a start. Composure, precision, desire. This unrelenting sporting from. So join us this September. See you there. Welcome back. You see the bottom.
There is nothing at the moment, guys. There is nothing. Great Rich Picasso, please hope Jackson comes back. See, I don't think I'd want him. I don't think I'd want him, guys. And the reason I say that is because I don't think it suits what we're trying to do. He's not part of the plan. He's not very good, in my opinion. I just don't see a way back. Pedro Almeida, I don't know if he's any good or not. Or is he a tier 1 thingy? Breaking, I mean, I don't think that's true just yet. We'll wait for a Fabrizio Romano or a David Unstein dagger. But we'll wait and see what happens now.
Got some more breaking news for you, and it comes from Sky in Germany because they're reporting that Bayer Leverkusen has decided to part ways with Erik ten Hag already. The former Manchester United boss is set to leave his job.
This, for me, is probably going to be one of the weirdest transfer windows of all time. Because the world transfer record has been broken twice by the same club. Jackson is playing silly beggars. We could be getting Fermin Lopez.
John Gibbons now, and John, what's your reaction that this Alexander Isak deal apparently seems like it's going to be done?
But we'll wait and see what happens.
Obviously very excited here. It looked like he was going to go right to the wire, and that's how it's proved. He's a phenomenally talented footballer. He's guaranteed goals, isn't he? So excited to see him in a red shirt at Liverpool. Fingers crossed that they can get it over the line. It looks like they have.
How are you going to fit him and Ekitike into the same starting lineup?
Yeah, that's the challenge for the manager, isn't it? And listen, there's lots of games, you know, after the international break, it's pretty much 2 games a week up to Christmas and beyond. So with the Champions League, and, you know, with it being so competitive in the Premier League, I think you want to keep people fresh. But obviously, Mo Salah goes to AFCON as well in the middle of December, so I think you've got maybe a little eye on that as well. So it wouldn't surprise me to see the two of them them up top in Liverpool in that period. But listen, as a fan, you can have had too many options. You can ever have too many star strikers. So that's the manager to worry about. But for us, we're just really excited to watch him play.
Liverpool have been quite careful when it comes to spending their money and selling at the right time as well over the last few years. How refreshing is it for you that this summer they've been able to get their finance into such a good shape that they can go and sign Florian Wirtz, they can sign Hugo Ekitike, they can sign now Alexander Isak as well?
Yeah, it's been an incredible summer, really, and like you say, a little bit was imperative for Liverpool to go so big. There's been a few times over the last few years where it's been mentioned that Liverpool might have a big summer, then it hasn't quite happened, and the fans have been a little bit frustrated perhaps, but they have shown in the past that where they can go big, they will in terms of individual players. Obviously, the likes of Virgil van Dijk and Alisson were in their position, and so if they like someone, they will pay them money, and there's two of them, big superstars who they paid £100 million for this summer, and watching them together is going to be fantastic.
And just in terms of, being greedy, do you think you need anything else today? Because a lot of Liverpool fans have been in touch over the past couple of months to say there is a key area that they think you still need to strengthen, especially with that injury yesterday to Canate.
So guys, do we think the Jackson's going to leave Chelsea today? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Because I just think it's gone too far now. It's gone too far for Jackson to rejuvenate himself at Chelsea. He's kicked off. He's not coming back to London when he's been asked to. So, in my opinion, Fakes Rain 1249. How long is left? 8 hours and 6 minutes, my friend. 8 hours and 6 minutes. Okay, what's going on now?
This one, there was a lot of skepticism as to whether it would happen, and it's happened.
Absolutely. Alexander Isak, what he's done at Newcastle Football Club. Newcastle have helped him out massively. They took him there when largely unknown. They turned him into a mini superstar there at Newcastle. So he owes a lot to the football club, but he's done well for them as well. I think he would have been most clubs' first choice.
So, this is from Florian Pluttenberg. Jackson to Bayern is back on. Top secret deals are going on.
Right, let's just recap.
Well.
From the last few minutes has been lost. It's deadline day. That's always going to be the case. Eric Ten Hag, it appears that he is on the verge of losing his job at Bayer Leverkusen. That's according to Sky in Germany. And Aston Villa are closing in on Jadon Sancho.
Phase Rain 12498 hours for Newcastle to either get the fastest and best sign in the league or it's free agents for them. Well, Newcastle have already signed Johan Visser. I'm just waiting for that deal to go through. We'll wait and see what happens.
If you were inventing a business today, you'd do right by people. All people. Those who use it would own it. You'd lower the price on your most bought items. Insist if your meat can be British, it will be. You'd make your carrier bags compostable. And spend a chunk of your profits in your communities.
Guys, do we think that do we think Tottenham will sign Kolo Muani? I'd love to hear your thoughts on it, because Chelsea could still do that if they really wanted to. They could swoop in and take Kolo Muani, and I think that'd be really worthwhile. Phase Rain 1249. As a Sunderland fan, I'm in bits. This is funny to see Newcastle in this position. Yeah, to be fair, mate, like Newcastle, probably the richest club in the Premier League, in fact, the world. and yet they can't afford a decent player. They can't really get their act together with the sign-in. 20 people in this YouTube stream now. Thank you so much, guys. Make sure you drop a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. It does help me out, and it does build up the subscriber count. We're on our way to 1,000 subscribers. So, guys, if you could drop a like and subscribe, it really does help. And I hope you're all enjoying the content.
Supporting millions of children around the world. Working with local partners, they're setting up solar-powered water systems in Malawi, vaccine programs to help eradicate polio in Pakistan, and building climate-resilient schools in
So talks are definitely back on with Nicholas Jackson and Bayern Munich. That's really actually very interesting.
Together we can build a better world every child.
And I do see a lot of things changing there. I do. Phase rain. Then looks like we're in the lead for a Panda for 28 mil according to Fabrizio Romano. It looks like we're in the lead for a Panda. What, you've been interested in a Panda?
Imagine a sofa that makes you feel truly at home, like the relaxing Linaro for just $9.99. A three-seater leather recliner like the Calbera or the Fusignano three-seater power recliner for $6.
No, you're interested in Brian Bobby. 25 concurrent viewers on the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. Big up, big love, big appreciation. Guys, if you can subscribe to the channel, drop a like on the stream. It does help me out, and let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts on all the transfers so far. I'd love to hear your thoughts. But really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate all the love, all the support. It is absolutely wonderful to have you all with me on transfer deadline day. Hello, sorry it's been so long since I was last year. Had a lot going on. Mate, don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it at all. Glad you're here. Glad you're here for the stream. Glad you're here for the stream, guys. It is really appreciated. All the support is very, very welcome. Yeah, Lawyer Tapenda from RB Leipzig. But it does say that Fabrizio Romano has given it the here we go to Juventus. From Dizarkin selling, Nicholas Jackson is expected to join Bayern Munich before the transfer window closes. See, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen, and then we've got some money spare.
Of £125 million, but can Newcastle get a replacement before the transfer window closes? At 7 o'clock this evening, they have agreed a deal to sign Johan Wissa for £55 million. Good morning and welcome to Fan Club. It's been an eventful deadline day with many big money deals being done. Our guest is Tim Sherwood. And Tim, the last hour was fairly busy in terms of breaking news. You enjoyed that? Really good.
So we'll wait and see what happens. But I will be here till later tonight, guys, streaming for you guys. What are we doing today? Transfer talk, or playing Karima? We're doing transfer talk today, mate. We're going to be doing some transfer talk for a little bit until 7 PM, and then I'm going to do some FIFA this evening, mate. But once the transfer window is shut, I'll probably do some Karimo for you guys.
I want you to get involved in the debate this deadline day. This is how you do it. If you want to send us your voice notes or a message on WhatsApp, scan the QR code
number 07, Pied
Yeah, it's Juve and Sunderland are fighting with them right to the right to penballs.
Morning, as well as all the usual fan club fan, I'm going to be keeping you across all the breaking transfer news as we count down to the 7 o'clock deadline. And we're going to get straight to the biggest story of the window, really. Alexander Isak's potential British record move to Liverpool. Our reporter Vinny O'Connor is at Liverpool's training ground for us today. Vinny, where are we at? Because this one's developing all the time.
Yeah, a bit of breaking news
So,
as well, because Alexander Isak is in the building. That means his medical is now underway at Liverpool. He has, of course, agreed to sign a 6-year contract with the club ahead of that £125 million move from Newcastle. Will be a British record transfer fee. Of course, the potential for him to make his debut after the international break when Liverpool face Birmingham and Atletico Madrid in the Champions League, of course, before the Merseyside derby at Anfield. But that deal clearly going to get over the line, and we just wonder what that means for Harvey Elliott now, because we also understand that he's attracting interest from Aston Villa. No offer on the table for him from Villa so far. There is an offer from RB Leipzig, but at the moment that is way short of Liverpool's valuation of the player, and their stats was that if Liverpool were able to get in an attacking option, then Harvey Elliott could well be allowed to leave. Then there's the Mark Gay situation as well, still some way away from an agreement with Crystal Palace, who want £35 million.
this is mad. This is going to be a mad transfer window. Joe Gomez, is he going to go to Liverpool? Because Regis Labrie and Romano said Sunderland has a striker that has been hidden coming into Sunderland, so who's going to be announced? It could be soon, mate. It could be soon. I don't know. I'm live all day, so you'll get the news when I get it, mate.
Pancakes, Vinny, well earned already, and it's barely 11 o'clock. Let's go from Liverpool to Newcastle and join Pete Graves. Pete, another transfer saga appears to be coming to an end. What can you tell us?
Well, I can tell you that Johan Wissa is here in Newcastle, completing his move to Newcastle United. It's after a £50 million deal was agreed with Brentford.
Have you seen the Ten Hag news?
Included in that as well, but huge
Yeah, I have, mate. It's ridiculous.
key targets.
OS 05 says Fermin Lopez is not going to go to Chelsea. They're not interested in him. We'll see what happens.
Had sort of highlighted to come in for the departing Callum Wilson. It's taken a long time, it's taken a lot of hard work, but it appears now as though they're about to get their man. So Wissa will join Nick Baltimore in strengthening the attacking options. Of course,
So, Fabrizio Romano has just put out a here we go. So have a look at it.
and a goalkeeper in Aaron Ramsdale.
Conrad Harder to IB Leipzig. Here we go. Deal in place for 26 million total package from Sporting. Harder already in Germany for medical tests and contract signing, as he preferred Leipzig's project as priority. And there he is. So another big signing confirmed for IB Leipzig.
Pete, thank you very
Let's
much
have a look.
indeed. We've already been to Liverpool once in the last few minutes. We have got some more breaking news, though, from the reigning Premier League champions. Rob Dorset is here to tell us all about it.
Hannah, this is a fascinating one, and it's all connected with what we've just been talking about with Mark Gay. I'm told that Liverpool have received an offer from AC Milan for Joe Gomez. I can tell you that exclusively. I found out in the last few minutes, and it would have been a substantive move to Serie A, not a loan deal for Joe Gomez, but it now looks unlikely that that deal can be completed in time for tonight's 7 o'clock deadline. Liverpool will categorically not allow Gomez to go unless they've got a replacement in. We know that they want Mark Gay, so in effect, they will only sanction a move for Joe Gomez to go to Serie A if they get Mark Gay in through the door. And that deal is still very much live. It's not dead in any way, but it might go later into the window tonight. And so I think everybody's taken a pragmatic view here and said, look, I don't think we can get Joe Gomez done after we've done Mark Gay. And so in effect, Joe Gomez hasn't been allowed to fly to Milan to have a medical, even though he was poised to do so. I've been told that the representatives of Gomez were talking with Milan's owners late last night. There's a little irony here, because Milan's owners, Redbird Capital, also have a stake in Fenway Sports, who own Liverpool. So there's a bit of an inside deal, if you like, in that sense. And whilst I've been told that they were close to cracking out terms and agreeing a deal, Liverpool then pretty much we're not allowing Joe Gomez to go unless we get somebody in. And actually, on a slot, he's very keen to have both Mark Gay and
So, phase range 1249 has said, only thing I can hope is he's not Vardy as much as I love his attitude and a good player. I think he's an expired Premier League Prem player. Yeah. Look, I agree with that, but I think, if I remember rightly, Jamie Vardy's gone to Cremonse, I think it is. 05, Isak to Liverpool, your thoughts? Well, my thoughts on Isak to Liverpool is that, first of all, he's a very good player. He's the best striker in the Premier League, in my opinion. But I do think Liverpool have paid ridiculous money for him. And to break the transfer record twice in one window on two players, it's a statement of intent from them, but also it's also a statement of can they want the league again. I don't know, I think it's a good deal for Liverpool, but I don't think it's a good deal in the same sense.
So good for us and has been for 4 years. He's our captain. He took us to our, first ever major trophy in the FA Cup. He's probably the most important player at the club at the moment. So for me, he has to stay.
Tim Sherwood earlier was talking about how the finances, if you are the owner of the club, you have to take that into account. With 1 year left in his deal, I mean, Tim, if you just make the point to Joe about that, because that's an important thing to take into consideration as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and we've learnt this lesson with Wilfried Zaha before. We lost him on a free, but I think if you ask a lot of Palace fans, do they really care about that now after what he did for us? Absolutely not. I think from a fan perspective, we just want to see our best players at the football club. I do understand that Steve Parish has a very big decision to make in the next 7 hours. We've got Oliver Glasner, who's been very, very public with saying that Mark Bailey has to stay. We've not got an adequate replacement in. So we run the risk of unsettling our best ever manager. So I just think for 35-40 million, I think it's worth it at this point.
How worried are you that Glasner actually might say, no, if he goes, I go too? How worried are you about that?
Yeah, I'm slightly worried. I mean, he hasn't signed an extension. He's due to leave next summer anyway. Again, it's been very public that he won't sign that contract. And if Mark Bailey does go, I don't think he'll be any closer to signing that. So I understand that we might lose him next year as well, but we've got this season in Europe, which was confirmed last week. I just think with Mark in the centre.
So, another piece of news, let's get into it. I understand Igor is undergoing his medical at Crystal Palace right now. Agreement done with CPFC on loan with option to buy from Brighton. And here we go. That is a decent. So what they've done, in theory, is they've just signed Guehi's replacement, which means Guehi is going to Liverpool. Phase rating 1249. Imagine if Isak fails his Liverpool medical law. That would be absolutely hilarious. That would be like the most hilarious thing to happen.
I think you're in real danger of losing your manager. You're absolutely right. I think if the guys come out so strong.
Loads of here we goes today so far. Nice to see. Nice to see transfer going through so quickly as well today.
That is an obvious choice on the Glasner to go there. So it makes it even more precarious for you fans at the moment, I would suggest.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the fan base would be incredibly upset if Mark Bailey was to go, not only to lose him, but we know what that's going to do to Glasner. And as I say, he is the biggest piece to Crystal Palace's puzzle. We've lost Eze, we could lose Mark Bailey as well, but keeping Oliver Glasner, I mean, look what he's doing. We've got a paper-thin squad. We are undefeated in 14 games. We're sitting 8th
place. We're going on a European tour. We've won the FA Cup. I just think this man needs anything he wants really, and now's the time for Steve Harris to really back him and really back this manager. But yeah, we know that he's going on a free next year, so I do get the dilemma that he's going to have today. But I think a lot of Palace fans are really, really hoping that we stay firm and he stays.
Have you absolutely completely given up on Mark Gay signing a new contract?
It looks that way, doesn't it? I think we would all hope that he would maybe sign a one-year extension with a release clause. But let's be honest, we know he wants to go to Liverpool. He won't sign a contract. But let's not forget we're seeing from all these players this transfer window how they've gone about their business. You know, refusing to train, refusing to play. All these rumours, and he puts in a performance like last night. So I don't think his passion for the club is under question. We know he's going to go on to bigger and better things, and he wants that to be Liverpool. With the World Cup year next year, he'll play every week at Palace. I think he's very happy to stay, and if we're happy to let him go on a free, then that's what will happen.
Joe, I hope for your sake that he stays, and same with Oliver Glasner. Thanks for coming on.
No problem, thanks very much.
We've got stories developing and news breaking all over the place this morning. Let's head to Aston Villa now. We've already heard that they've agreed a loan for Jadon Sancho, but there is more emerging. Rob Jones is at Villa Park.
There's more emerging about Jadon Sancho to Aston Villa here.
Morning, Hannah. Yeah, Villa tracking two players, two attackers with Premier League experience. We'll get to the one that is, as you said, a little bit more advanced, Jadon Sancho, in just a moment. But also, there is interest in Liverpool's Harvey Elliott as well. There have been some informal conversations that have taken place between the two clubs. There's been no official...
So an Sunderland League's offender was meant to be the surprise striker. Do you know anything about Brown Bobby? I'll show you now. I've got something here. Let me get it up for you. Let me just get it up for you, and I'll get it up for you, and you can read it for yourself as well. You are getting Lutcherel Gertrudia to Sunderland. I think that's how you say his name. Gertruda. Here we go. There we go, here it is for you. So, Brian Bobby to Sunderland, here we go. Deal done with Ajax for new striker replacing Mark Yu. Back to Chelsea. €20 million initial fixed fee, £5 million in add-ons. A Sunderland complete deal with medicals to follow on deadline day. Exclusive story confirmed. So there's that for you, mate. And then let me get the other one up for you now. Here it is. Lutcherel Gertruda to Sunderland. Here we go. Medical completed right now for the centre-back joining from Leipzig. 2.5 million loan fee, 23 million buy option clause, and deal sealed with Sunderland with SAFC. So there you go, mate. Those are the deals you've completed on deadline day so far. Two very good players. Where he play? He's supposed to be, he's a defender, but he's a... Do you know is Bobby good like his stats from his last season? Let me have a look for you, mate. Let me have a look. So, let's have a look. So, So he scored 7 goals in 44 games. 7 goals in 44 games. Wenzel cuts it. Nicholas Jackson deal back on with Bayern. Yes, it is, mate. Yes, it is. There are ongoing talks for that. It's currently happening right now. He's supposed to be joining up with the Senegalese national team for the international break. But if this is happening, it's going to happen today.
Winner of the Champions League last season, so pivotal for PSG. The surplus requirements there, and we now know that City are edging closer to a deal. One's been agreed in framework's been agreed there in principle, so there's still some things to be ironed out before the Italian, who's only 26 years old, could be joining Manchester City. All that as well would then lead questions over what would happen with Edison into his 9th season now, the first where he's not the number one. We understand that potentially he could be going to Fenerbahce, but that all hangs on whether Donnarumma...
22 people in the stream. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. If we can keep going and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Follow me on TikTok as well. Really does help. Alright. Let's get some more. See if there's anything going on.
Brilliant there. It looks like he is out the door there and could be arriving in Manchester today. Still work to be done there. It's deadline day and a big one for Newcastle United. It's going to be Isak out, Wissa in. We're going to get a fan perspective.
Okay, so we've got an official statement from Fabrizio Romano here.
Like Hitesh, who's worried about his keyboard. Daisy, who's recovering from broadband.
Let's have a look.
And Sue, who wants a bit of cricket.
Okay, so here it is.
Lasting legacy with a gift to Macmillan in your room. So he can do what
Nicholas Jackson deal was never off or collapsed, even after formal Bayern letter to return to London. Chelsea have depth now with Mark Yu back to the club and can renegotiate terms with Bayern, open to solutions. Jackson and Bayern, it's not over. So,
find a mortgage that suits you.
and there is some more as well here. Ipswich Town agreed deal with obligation to buy Luca Fletcher from Man City. Deal includes buyback and sell-on clause. Man City procedure. One more talent on its way to pro football. And that's it so far from Fabrizio. So we know the deal is back on. 4 goals in 40 odd games for 20 odd mil. I think our pants have been pulled down there. Isidore as good as his quarter final of that. And he scored half the goals. Cost us half of that. And he scored half the goals in 3 games though. Mate, you've had your pants pulled down a little bit. I will admit.
This is the great renovation.
I've had clouds, but I have had so many rainbows. And the thing to do is to prepare yourself so that you can be a rainbow in somebody else's cloud. Somebody who may not eat the same dishes and may not speak your language, but be a blessing to somebody.
Chelsea have paid us 2.5 for a recall. I've heard it was. We also got Brown Bobby, 2.5 million loan fee, 23 pounds. Lucia Gertruda. Lucia Gertruda is a defender from RB Leipzig. Yes, he is, mate. Good morning, says Dave Edwards. Looks like Liverpool have got their man Alexander Isak. Sunderland fan here. Chelsea money has paid it. Yeah. Guys, thank you for all the likes and all the support on TikTok as well. Really appreciate it. If you're new, please make sure you drop me a follow. Hope you're all doing well today, though, guys. It's gonna be a long one today, a long stream. Guys, thank you so much for everyone that's joining. It's really, really appreciated, especially on YouTube as well. We've had a lot of views on YouTube. So, yeah, It's really appreciated. 8 likes now on the YouTube stream as well. That's fantastic. Thank you guys. And we're up to 888 subscribers. If we can get to 900 by the end of this stream, that would be fantastic. But thank you all for the likes and all the support on TikTok as well. It's really appreciated, guys. Really, really appreciated. Let's go here. Guys, if we can get to 1,800 followers by the end of the TikTok stream as well, that'd be fantastic. Guys, let me know your thoughts on all the transfers I've discussed so far. Pardon me. Like, if these players aren't real, I'll apologise, but I just think it could have got a Prem experience for cheaper for free agents. So F knows what we're just a brief season, Bro and Bobby. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. But thank you everybody for joining and supporting me. It is really appreciated, guys.
Yourself too. What do you think about the prospect of Harvey Elliott coming in? And actually, just the way Aston Villa are right now and everything.
Looks like Jadon Sancho as well. Must be looking for wide areas. Lost Bailey, didn't they? And Ramsey. I was disappointed with them last night. I really was. Even though they haven't had a good window. Looks like, you know, all the excitement last year of playing in the Champions League, big occasions, crowd were up. Very negative last night, you know, and Bruno Emery looks a bit prickly in his couple of interviews, one last week and one before the game yesterday regarding Emi Martinez. I think they need a feel-good factor, they need something to look.
So we're just waiting now to see what comes up, guys.
Like Rashford was last year, I think maybe be able to give him. He's got loads of talent, this boy, and Bruno Emery is a top-draw manager. At the moment, it looks like he's out-sulking a little bit, you know. It's up to him to get the best out of the group, what he's got. I know that it hasn't gone well in the transfer market for him. There's obviously no money there. They're up to their limit on the headroom. Asensio looks like he's not going to come back there. He's going to go to Fenerbahce. So Harvey Elliott will be a very good signing as well. We know what a talent that boy is. And the good thing about Harvey Elliott, what I like about him, is not just satisfied to be around that Liverpool squad and not play. He wants to get out there. He wants to
Alexander Isak's medical has just started, and this is from Ben Jacobs.
What about Nicholas Jackson then? It looked like he was on his way to Bayern Munich and then it was kind of blocked a little bit later on due to an injury to Liam Delap. It looks like it is back on again now, so Bayern Munich still trying to get him. Can you see why Chelsea would let him go?
Yeah, the manager's made his mind up that he's not going to be for him. So rather than dwell on it and keep a player there you're not going to use, it's a lot of money what Bayern Munich are talking about. I think he's a hit and miss striker. I really do. I think on his day he can, well, not even on his day. It's not one game to the next. It's one moment to the next with Nicholas Jackson. I think he's got a lot of attributes. Huge club he was joining there in Bayern Munich. He would not have been able to catch his breath when he heard the news that the lap had been injured and they were calling him back. If I was him, I would have strapped myself to the Allianz and said, I'm not leaving.
Well, it looks like he's still going to get away without.
Guys, what do you think? What do you think about the Jackson move? Vegan, thank you for joining, brother. Big up, mate. Big up.
Officially in the role.
I don't know why they waited so long. Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, in the last week.
LC, thank you for the LC, thank you for the likes, mate. Really appreciated.
All got one thing in common. If I'm Ruben Amorim, I am turning my phone off now.
We've actually got a little surprise for you here, Tim. Something a bit special on the day that European Ryder Cup captain Luke Donald announces his fate. Should he be looking in the direction of Tim Sherwood? He's been taking part in our very own competition. Let's across to our reporter, John McCann.
Yes, very busy day in Sky Sports News with transfer deadline day. Teams still going in as we speak, but it's also a big day in the world of golf as European Ryder Cup captain Luke Donald announces his captain's picks this afternoon. Something you can see live on Sky Sports. And to mark that occasion, we thought we'd have a bit of fun with that, with our pundits, and set them their own wee Ryder Cup challenge. We're calling it the Skyder Cup Challenge, and we're getting our pundits to try and recreate that moment there. Justin Rose's putt in Rome and those celebrations. And here's a reminder of that putt. Yeah, what a moment that was, and what celebrations it was too. First up to try and reenact that putt is Tim Sherwood. Tim, you know Rosie quite well, don't you?
I do, yeah, I do know Rosie. He's a good lad, and obviously when the big pressure moments come, no one better to count on than that.
Here we go, there's a pressure moment coming for you now, Tim. Can you do it? This is the putt, you'll have a look.
If you're going to emulate that, you have to cut that. Yep, okay, yep.
So, still waiting for some more news to go through. I think no eyes out for Newcastle. Sunderland beat them. Defo December game, but draw in March. We'll wait and see, mate. We'll wait and see. Are we linked to the striker from Sporting, Conrad Harder? He's gone to RB Leipzig, mate. It's already a here we go. It's already a here we go, dude. Well, thank you for the likes, LC. Really appreciate it, mate.
Yeah, but it was a 10-foot right to left. I mean, how am I missing that? I mean,
Lily, thank you for joining. Really appreciate it.
I've never played a round of golf in my life, Tim, but still, I still know that was very impressive indeed. Big Ryder Cup fan, look forward to it. Brilliant.
Bear with me 1 second, guys.
Right, we did promise to get some Newcastle fan reaction to all of their news today. It looks like they're going to get 125
Sorry about that. My phone is going to go on silent.
immediately give £55 million to Brentford for Johan Wisser. Let's speak to one of our panellists now with Matthew Eltringham. Right, Matthew. So, Isak's out, British record fee. Nick Voltemada's coming in. So is Johan Wisser for a combined total of about the same as you
17 people in the stream. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. On our way to 1,000 views on this TikTok. On this stream, sorry. Not TikTok, what am I on about?
When the news broke about Isak, I was alarmed at first because it was all about what Newcastle were going to do. It's all well and good signing on
22 people in the stream now. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Big up. Idegalehin Olamide. Hello, what's the update on Nicholas Jackson and Fermin Lopez? Right, Nicholas Jackson is still in talks with Bayern Munich. Chelsea are in talks with Bayern Munich again. And Fermin Lopez, there's been no update so far. If we get something, I think we will before the end of the deadline day, but we'll wait and see what happens.
I've asked you this a couple of weeks ago. I'm going to ask you again because now the deals are both so close. You weren't very happy with the way Alexander Isak conducted himself. Johan Wisser, very similar in the way he conducted himself. So why do you want one when he acted in the same way as the one that you're not happy with?
It's not so much the factor of me being happy with how he's behaved. I was speaking yesterday about his statement to our friends. He's always saying the way, yeah, he might mention more to Brentford, but what I didn't like is how he said it was
What are the news today? Jackson still in talks with Bayern. LC will use Jean Pedro as a backup to Palmer if we don't sign Lopez. It's on Fermin Lopez. Nothing yet, mate. Nothing yet. 5 people on the TikTok stream. Thank you so much, guys. Guys, if we can get tapping away at the screens, get as many likes in this stream as possible, it would really help. If you can send a gift, please feel free to do so. It is not mandatory, but if you can, it does help me out a little bit. Thank you. from Ulamid. Thank you. No problem, mate. No problem. We'll keep you all updated as much as I can.
Matthew, your club will always be bigger than any single player. You need to trust your manager. I certainly trust your manager. Do the fans really trust Eddie Howe?
100%. I mean, again, so many won't claim that what the
Yemsy, what's the update on Jackson? He's still talking with Bayern, mate. He's still talking with Bayern. And yeah, it seems to be something. It's gonna happen, I think. But Jackson to Bayern is going to happen. Lil Giggles, thank you for joining. Really appreciated.
Bringing in a player today that Newcastle have played even after all summer, that fills me with a bit more optimism that we're not just panic buying someone out of the blue because he's had deals that to be done. So yeah, full trust. We're stronger than we were at the start of the window across the full squad. I think everyone would agree with that, with the players we needed to bring in. And yeah, the strikers have been replaced.
Matthew, if you just stay where you are, we've been asking the viewers for some voice notes. We've got some Newcastle fans who've taken the time to send them in, so we'll play a couple out now. We'll get the thoughts of John, who sent us this.
Liverpool have gotten a great player, not necessarily a great person. At the end of the day, Newcastle have doubled their money on Alexander Isak, albeit I think they have overspent by getting Johan Wissa in. But at the end of the day, great transfer window for Newcastle. You look at the signings that they're getting in.
That does seem to be the general feeling around it. We have actually got another one as well, which will play out as well. Isak, we know he's not overly popular with Newcastle fans. This is another voice note from Newcastle fan called Andy.
125 million or 130 million, depending on what you read, is a very good fee for a player. You're down tools after March, after winning the Carabao Cup final. A player who is regularly in the treatment room, and signing the youngest prospect in Europe in Nicopol Pomada, and also signing Johan Wissa, who scored more non-penalty goals than Alexander Isak last season, by the way. It's fantastic business for Newcastle United.
Right, okay, so very quickly, just to end, Matthew, ultimately, are you more than satisfied?
Vincel, do you have a feeling about Chelsea doing something big today? Yes, I do, mate. I do, mate. I actually think there is a possibility we're going to do something massive today. It all depends who it is, though. It could be they would. Are you going to talk? Oh, sorry, mate. I was just checking Twitter, looking for some updates. Please, is Chelsea still going for Firmino Lopez? We don't know as of yet. We don't know as of yet. If Jackson goes, I think we will go for him. But we're still waiting on Nicholas Jackson to leave. So, yeah. We're still just waiting now.
Subject of Alexander Isak, we've actually just caught up with the Sweden manager, who's also a former Newcastle striker, in John Darrell Thomas. We'll bring you that.
But yeah, I do have a feeling about something big today for Chelsea. I do. It's just, it'll come later on, I think. I don't think it'll come now. I don't think it'll come like this afternoon. I think it'll come around 5 o'clock-ish, maybe. And I think it'll be a massive one. It'll be a massive one. But we'll wait and see what happens. EMZ, alright, thanks bro, no problem mate. Stay around to keep updated about everything that is going on around the transfer deadline day at the moment. I'll be bringing you updates around all clubs. So, let's see if there's any more. Right. So the last things we've had is obviously Conrad Lima, here we go. Igor, here we go. Ten Hag being sacked. Jackson deal still on. Luca Fletcher to Ipswich, here we go. And that is all there's been so far. But I think we might be alright. I think something big is going to happen. Guys, if you could drop a like if you're new, and if you are new, please subscribe to the channel as well. It really helps out. So we're 11 subscribers away from 900, guys. If we can get to 900 by the end of today, that would be fantastic. And then we got the road to 1,000. It starts.
Nothing beats more time than the ones you love. That's why Joe left a gift in his will to Cancer Research UK. Gifts in wills fund over a third of our work, so we can keep making progress, find new ways to outsmart cancer, and save and improve the lives of future generations. Join those pledging a gift in their will to Cancer Research UK. Together we are beating cancer. Find out more at cruk.org/gifts in wills.
So we're just waiting for some more news to come in, and yeah. So there's nothing at the moment that says that it's going to happen. We're at 891, guys. So for subscribers, thank you so much to everyone that has liked, subscribed, supported. Thank you so much. It's so appreciated. So, exclusive from Fabrizio Romano, Al Ittihad submitted official bid for Roger Fernandez from Braga over 30 million euros. I think it's mad. I think it's mad. What is your view on Isaac and Wissa releasing statements against the clubs for the transfers to go through? But look, with that, then look, for those sort of things to happen, disrespectful to the club, disrespectful to the fans, and they show they have no loyalty if they're wanting to go, but they're wanting to move on to bigger and better things, and sometimes that won't happen unless you put things out and make things happen for yourself. If you don't make things happen for yourself, you're not going to go anywhere. You have to make your own destiny in this life. And especially for footballers, if you want to move on, you have to push. You have to push for what you want. And I see it as shameful. I do, because if a player like that did that to us, then I wouldn't be able to respect them. But look at Eden Hazard. Eden Hazard did not do it. Eden Hazard left quietly and with respect on his shoulders. We gave him his dream move to Real Madrid. Okay, it didn't work out at Real Madrid, but when we needed him, he was there. He was there to score goals, create moments of magic, and for that, I'll be forever grateful. But for what Wissa and Isak have done, I think it's disgusting. I think it's disrespectful to the clubs and the fans who have supported them. That's my opinion.
Will they get a goalkeeper thereafter? Daniel Kahn is there for us this morning. Dan, what do you know?
The question is, Hannah, which goalkeeper could it
day, seems that Manchester United could go either direction if they are to have a goalkeeper on deadline day. One is Emilio Martinez, Manchester United talks over potential moves.
But I don't think it changes anything. Because the footballers are fickle sometimes. They do stupid things. Look at Jackson refusing to come back to Chelsea. I understand we did him kind of dirty, but he's really not delivered, and I would rather us be honest with ourselves and say, okay, he's got to go. We've got Joao Pedro now, and Joao Pedro is flying at the moment. I mean, in all the games he's played for Chelsea, he has only not scored in one game against Crystal Palace. He didn't score against Crystal Palace, and that's the only game he didn't score in. Apart from that, he's scored in every game that he's played. So, like, to be fair, he's different to the strikers we've had in the past. Call of Duty King, thank you for joining. JT, thank you for joining. Big up, mate. Guys, if we can tap the screen on the TikTok, make sure we get, as many likes in there as possible. It really does help. Chelsea are planning to send Ben Chilwell to Strasbourg on a permanent deal. And this is from Bobby Vincent FL, which I think will be interesting. 10 likes now on the stream. Thank you, guys. Really appreciated. Really, really appreciate it, guys. Big up, big love. Big love to you all. We're at 892 subscribers now. If we can get to 900 before 12:30, that would be fantastic. 12:30, guys, I'm going to take a break, go down and get some lunch. And then I'll be straight back up after about 20 minutes to keep you updated on more ongoings. But I'm here for the whole day, guys. The stream is here for the whole day until the transfer window shuts. And I hope you're all enjoying it so far. If you are, please make sure you leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We're going places, people. Want to build a community here. Do. We're talking about a presence here. We're talking about a World Cup winner. We're talking about someone who will calm a shaky defence where he's got there. I don't think he's ever played behind a back three before, so he might have to learn the intricate. But I think your manager needs to learn that a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? Because at the moment, I don't know what formation you're playing. There's so much wrong at Man United. What is happening with your striker? You paid £73 million for him. How on earth does Šeško not start a game there? Well, that's on moving Amorim. I think what we're all looking at as a fan base right now is 20 concurrent viewers in the stream. Thank you, guys. Really appreciated. Yeah. Let's have a look. See if there's any more updates. There's always been issues behind the scenes, and he's always been used as an excuse as to why we can't get things right on the pitch. Well, now he's been backed. Now he's been given the top striker. Now, hopefully, we get his top goalkeeper. We've got players around him with experience like Cunha and Bruno. Yeah, we wanted another midfielder, but I think this Martinez coming in, like you said there, Tim, I think now is judgment day for Ruben Amorim, and this season I think he will be just top of two. Sorry if you can hear my dog barking, guys.
I think it's a confidence where he gets the boy. I mean, he must be so low in confidence now. He's not been given the opportunity. He's listening to all the noise about taking the 10th penalty at Grimsby and then get knocked out there. I mean, he must be shell-shocked. He's only a young kid, still developing. He's coming to a new country. Put your arm around him, show him some love, give him the start in the game, a home to a newly promoted side. That was the opportunity for him to score a couple of goals.
Is that similar as well to both of you with Kobbie Mainoo here, who isn't playing? I know he's been there a lot longer. In terms of outgoings, you've got rid of a few players. It looks like Sancho and Anthony will go today, maybe Malacia as well. But what are your thoughts on Kobbie Mainoo, who appears to be loved by the fans and England fans as well?
Well, with Cobby, it came as a shock to everybody. A shock that it came so late in the window. Obviously, we know we've been looking for a midfielder, even with Cobby maybe in the squad still. So, if Cobby left, we would be in real trouble. But again, I just think we've been hammering. I think there's a lot of fans that are in agreement that he's handled the youth academy players a lot better. Obviously, he's not giving them game time ahead of time as such. It's like Cobby Mainu hasn't really, along with the rest of the team, done much last season. I think a lot of people forget that Cobby had a poor season last season as well. I think Ruben's stance on this has been, you still have to fight for your place in the side. Some will argue Casemiro is aging, some will argue Bruno Fernandes isn't fit to play at number 8. It's not his preferred position, but I think with Cobby Mainu now it looks like it's been sorted and he's staying at the club. I think the club has stood firm with that.
So, this is some more breaking news from Fabrizio Romano. Here it is. Exclusive: Tottenham have almost agreed personal terms with Randall Kolo Muani. Negotiations ongoing with PSG on deal formula as revealed, with Spurs insisting for an obligation to buy. Now, with this, I actually think this is a very good deal for Tottenham. Do I think it is annoying? Yes. Because I don't like Tottenham as personally. But they're getting some good deals then. Xavi Simons, Kolo Muani. You know, they've got some players there that are options. So it'd be interesting to see how they get on. But what were our thoughts on Man City dropping points yesterday, losing to Brighton? I actually think that was quite funny. So guys, I'm going to go and take a break in 10 minutes to grab some lunch. And then I'll be straight back up on the stream to keep you updated. I hope you've all enjoyed it so far though, guys. Really appreciate all the support. We are nearly at 900 subscribers. If we can get to 900 subscribers, that's fantastic. And if we can get to at least 920, that would be even better. Because we're on the road to 1,000 subscribers. I want to get there as soon as possible. So if you can subscribe and share the love, it really does help. And let me know your thoughts on what you see happening in this transfer window. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
Relationship with money is formed from a young age. That's why our expert team is here, to help you take control of your money today. Barclays, make money work for you.
Hello? How many of you have actually written to a paper before? Until you tweeted? Really good tech. Terrific.
After a brilliant test match Sunday, the white ball is back, and something big is brewing. Can Brook continue Wimbledon mentality in a big hitting white ball series in South Africa? Catch all the action live on Sky Sports.
Bilal El Khanous is going to Stuttgart.
This is Fan Club on deadline day. We've got more great news for you. Nottingham Forest are close to completing a deal for Strasbourg winger Dylan Bakwa, who's been a long-term target at the City ground. Now, the fee being discussed is worth over million. And Sky Sports News has been told that Forest are confident of getting the transfer over the line before the 7 o'clock deadline. Elsewhere, Brighton's Matt O'Reilly has arrived in France this morning for a medical with Marseille. The midfielder is set to join them on a straight loan with no option to buy. Right, as promised before the break, let's get to Crystal Palace, shall we? Because developments are coming out of the club this morning. Let's speak to our reporter James Savuntra, who's at Selhurst Park. James, what's all the very latest?
Hi there, Hannah. Well, some good news to bring you first up, Crystal Palace fans. It looks like you are going to make a number of signings today. One of those players having a medical right now is Constantos Uche from Getafe, the highly rated forward. It looks like Crystal Palace have beaten off competition from other Premier League clubs, including Sunderland and Aston Villa, to sign him. We understand there's an agreement in place around 17 million pounds. He's undergoing a medical.
So interesting happenings. Here we go. Let's have a look and see if there's been some more. Okay, there's been an exclusive from David Ornstein. Let's get into it. So here it is. Let's show you now. Exclusive: Manchester United reached total agreement with Royal Antwerp to sign Sen Lamans. Deal for 23-year-old Royal Antwerp goalkeeper with 21 million plus add-ons. No sell on 5-year terms. Belgium International flying to complete move, and this is via David Ornstein and The Athletic. What do you think about this one, guys? Let me know in the chats. I'd love to hear what you think about it, because there's so much going on. It's going to be hard to keep up.
Charlie, you look confident? I'm going to have a go. I've now changed the core grip, so hopefully that can help me now and see if I can hold it. Charlie, let's go. I don't think the trousers or my right knee would allow me, so I'm going to go for it. Well, you know the legs. Here we go. Come on. No, that's not right. Come on, Charlie. Come on. Come on, last one. I've got a chance. Got a chance? Yes, Charlie. Thank you very much. See, the first one was fine. The second one was just not very good. The third one, straight in there. Delighted Luke Donald, you know where I am. Yes, you'll see Luke Donald on our set this afternoon. And yeah, Charlie, make that one. Unbelievable.
Oh, well done, eh? Third attempt. Just for anyone just tuning in, Tim, who got it first time?
Well, it's only for that free attempt.
Okay. So there's been a bit of breaking news. Here it is.
It was a good shot. You did it first time. But very quickly, we're running out of time. At Mark Gahey there, just let 50-50.
Let's go to, yeah.
Glasgow last night was very strong. I think Steve Harris has said to him, listen, mate, count.
So here it is. For me, today's a Barca saga over. This is via Fernando Paulo and Rashid Rahman. Let me know what you think about this one, guys. I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over yet. I don't think it is. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. So, it looks like Fermin Lopez is staying at Barcelona, apparently. I don't know how true it is. I'll try and keep you updated as best I can.
At NFU Mutual, our insurance can be reliable. We don't quibble when paying claims, and we reward loyalty with a saving on your renewal.
So, if we're not going for Fermin Lopez now then,
Business customers enjoy our outstanding
what are we going to do? Because we're going to get extra money. We are going to get extra money.
For insurance you can rely on, from the Which Insurance Brand of the Year 4 years in a row.
So,
NFU Mutual.
When something
I don't know.
it's easy to sell for free in your local area.
I don't know what to think. Who are we going for if not for me?
Now, imagine a place for your money where you're in control. Want to take it overseas? Go ahead. Down here, you can see the bigger picture. Imagine all
Amando033, thank you for joining on TikTok. Really appreciated.
This is an urgent appeal from UNICEF UK. Children in Gaza are in critical need of food, water and medicine, and we need your help. UNICEF is working non-stop, providing life-saving medical supplies, clean water and fuel to keep services running, but we can't do it without you. Search UNICEF Gaza online or text Gaza to 84901 and help bring hope for children caught in this devastating crisis.
Cruises holiday. I'm island hopping by Whirlpool. Caribbean holiday 399. B&O Cruises holiday like never before at all protected.
So here's another Brentford signing. Let's have a look.
It's stressful when bills are coming at you from all angles. At Uswitch, our experts fight.
So after Manchester United proceeded with Sanderman's deal, solutions have been explored with Dibu Martinez, Argentina goalkeeper, being discussed with Galatasaray in the recent hours. So Manchester United have got their goalkeeper, Sen Lemens, and then Brentford agreed deal to sign Reece Nelson from Arsenal. Here we go. Nelson is chosen to join Brentford on loan, turning down interest from other Premier League clubs as well as European sides. He's now on his way for his medical. Interesting stuff. Interesting to see that things are going down quite quickly now. So plenty to discuss, guys. So I'm going to go and take a quick break now and grab some lunch. And I will be back at quarter past 20 past 12 to give you some updates. So guys, I will see you in about 20 minutes. Okay, so I'm back.
Whether it gets done or not, I don't know.
Let's discuss.
Performance from Ibrahim Konate. He was really good yesterday.
Is there anything else coming out now?
Regarding next summer being a free transfer, and the first few games he was a little bit unsure of whether to go in, whether to get tight to people, and he got caught a few times. But yesterday was really a short performance from him. He went off injured. Don't know how bad that is. But Gomez come in and done fantastically well yesterday. So Arnslot won't want to lose him, but the player wants to play, and if he sees AC Milan as a route to doing that, then maybe off.
How good a move could this be for AC Milan and indeed for Joe Gomez, because there've been a few players who've moved to Italy from the Premier League in recent years and made their name there even more.
Yeah, Milan are trying to change their squad. They're trying to refresh. Last season was a real disaster for them, and he's somebody with huge experience.
So,
Really admire the fact that he's had so many injury problems.
what do we think, guys? What do we think about the whole Fermin Lopez situation? Because, in my opinion, T-Bowling76 says Justin Jackson deal WTF is going on. It's Chelsea, mate. It's Chelsea being Chelsea again. It's absolute madness, mate. Absolute madness. And yeah, I'm here to cover it all for you. Let's have a look. Right. So, as we know, for me, Lopez is staying at Barca. We are still awaiting the Facundo Buonanotte announcement.
Made the move to Antwerp, and he's done very well. It was a real breakout, notable season last term. They had one of the best defensive records, but is that transferable to the kind of?
We're still waiting for something else to go off, I think.
It would be a risk at number one.
So, Fabrizio Romano has said Liverpool insist on no green light to AC Milan for Joe Gomez deal currently off. Okay. Okay. So that makes things slightly more interesting. 23 people in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. You're all amazing. You're all amazing. The support is fantastic. Thank you so much.
Over the last 3-4 years in the Premier League, he's been excellent. He's number one for Argentina. He's won the World Cup, like you said. His off-field antics is great as a presence. I think he'll be a calming sort of.
Do 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 do.
I think it'll be a quality addition. The Edwin van der Sar deal they struck a few years ago from Fulham. When they brought Van der Sar in, it calmed everyone down.
So,
And this reminds
in my opinion,
he'll be a great goalkeeper.
I think we're going for someone else, and we're not gonna go for. If we're not gonna go for Fermin Lopez, we're gonna go for someone else. Is the Jackson deal perm or loan to buy? Says TJY. Currently, I don't know. It literally just says Jackson's deal is back on, but it's not giving us. So, so Fabrizio Romano has just come out with this. Jackson does not want to go back to Chelsea. Chelsea feel it's not the best decision to have him back in the squad via Fabrizio Romano. So, I would assume that this means it's a buy. That it will be a buy. It just depends on how much. If we could get 60-70 million for him, I'm not going to complain. Because I think if we can get 60-70 million, we could go out and splash 60-70 million quid on a different player. But it's just a case of who. Who do we want? Who is available? I mean, like if I've thought about the last few players we've bought in, then We could seriously go for Morgan Rogers. I mean, that would be a consideration. TJY here from Sky Sport is looks like it's a fair price for him, but nothing confirmed. We'll wait and see, mate. We'll wait and see what happens.
We've kicked off an incredible start to the new season, and now is your chance to get in on the action. People's Postcode Lottery is offering the first month free for new players in their October draws. You've got until the 30th of September. Your chance of winning a share of £23.2 million is the one fixture you do not want to miss.
If your friend asks you a question and the answer's on your phone, shouldn't your phone just answer? Google Pixel 10.
Right. There's been some more breaking news from Ed17 Burgos, so let's have a look at it. Breaking, Al Qadisha submit an offer of €50 million to Chelsea for Andre Santos. Andre rejected Al Qadisha as the player's dream is to play in the next World Cup with Brazil. He understands that at Chelsea he will have more options. Ancelotti adores him. Yeah. Yeah, boy. So glad he's rejected that. Marvellous.
Exchange your watch safely and securely with Watchfinder, the pre-owned watch specialist.
Blue time can also be a bit of blue time.
TJY, not really much talent around at the striker currently. I mean, what are our options? I'd say you could go for Ollie Watkins. Bit older, but we'll get you goals. I don't even know who else is available, to be honest, striker-wise. But I wouldn't mind another striker, another backup striker. I was hoping for Conrad Harder to come in and be that man, but clearly not. Clearly not. TJY, true prem proven as well. Yeah, I mean, Ollie Watkins ticks a lot of boxes, but he doesn't tick the age box category, which is an issue in itself. And that is the problem we're going to be facing here. Is we're not gonna go for big strikers like that. We're gonna go for someone younger, more marketable to sell on in the future. But I just don't know. I just don't know where we're gonna go, because I think Mark Hughes capable of playing in the Prem as a backup, but he's not ready to be the first team's the first choice yet. And I think Joao Pedro is the first team choice. I think we'll end up seeing Palmer come back, Joao Pedro play up top again. We've got a few games now where we're just waiting now for players to come back. Romeo Lavia will be back. Who else is out at the moment? Badiashile. But I mean, you're really not going to play Badiashile at centre back, you, alongside when we got Chalobah and Tosin and Colwill, who could come back eventually and play that role. So we'll wait and see. But I assume that we'll be alright. I assume.
Good to speak to you. Let's start with Joe Gomez then, because AC Milan have submitted a bid to Liverpool. Where are we with this one?
Guys, give me a second. I will be right back. back. So TJY just said Caldwell's out all season, I believe. Yeah, he is. But when he comes back, he'll be the first choice centre back again, alongside Tosin, I believe. There's only one thing I can suggest for Chelsea now. Morgan Rogers is the only thing I can suggest. And the reason I say Morgan Rogers is because he can play left wing, right wing. He can play the number 10. He can play as a false 9. He's an option that we can bring in. It's going to cost us about 60, 70 million. But if we could get that for Jackson, we can then use that money to bring in a player of that caliber to come in and do a job. And that's what I believe we should be doing. So, we'll wait and see what happens. But, I just think we're going to continue to be consistent, I hope.
Fascinating to hear there from Manuele about the Joe Gomez situation, because deadline day is almost as much about those deals that don't happen as the ones that do. We are, of course, expecting plenty to happen this deadline day, but just to reiterate what he said, from the Italian side of things, from our colleague there at Sky in Italy, Joe Gomez from Liverpool to AC Milan is off. And also, we'll chase that on this side as well, by the way, an update to bring on the goalkeeper situation at Manchester United, because it appears Emi Martinez,
Okay. Exclusive. Here we go. Here we go. Exclusive. Fulham revive. Raheem Sterling as talks continue. Also for Kevin. No agreement with the player and Samu Chukwueze. Sterling option considered by FFC today. Now, that would get a lot of money out of our books. TJY, I don't see Villa letting Rodgers go. I don't know, mate. I don't know what the hell's going on today. Maybe our business is done. Maybe it's not. We'll wait and see. We'll just wait and see. But if Jackson goes, I do expect one more. But we are waiting for Facundo Buonanotte to come in. So we'll wait and see what happens to that. I'm hoping that's going to come soon.
They are desperate to sign a forward of some type. Now, what I would have thought made more sense for Bayern is somebody a bit more multifunctional.
So, Matt Law DT has come up with something else. Let's have a look. This is from Matt Law, so let's have a look at this. Chelsea want to loan with an obligation or permanent deal for Nicholas Jackson to go to Bayern Munich, but there is hope that all parties want to work towards a conclusion. So, what does that mean? I believe we're going to see Jackson get sold on a permanent basis today.
Duty as well, Dan? Yeah, it's just a flip side from a club and a player wanting different things. I think obviously Chelsea felt they didn't need him at the club. They allowed him to go, and now all of a sudden
I just think they're so
unfortunate to pick up an injury. So now they want to recall him back, and obviously from Jackson's point of view, 2 days ago they didn't want me, now they need me.
So much going on.
I feel really sympathetic for the situation. Hopefully it gets resolved one way or the other, but I still don't see pushing for
19 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. Thank you for the likes, people. Really appreciated.
I know Musiala is out for another 2-3 months probably, but they like to play that 10 position, so I understand your point of view, Kevin. They want someone that's more versatile. I see Jackson as a 9.
Really appreciate it. Thank you to the Chelsea and for the likes. Really appreciate it, brother. Big up, man. Big up. Let us know, everybody, what your thoughts are. I'd love to hear what people think. But thank you so much for all the support. We are working towards 900 subscribers. We are 9 subscribers away from it.
Right, there's been speculation about Conor Gallagher's future interest from a number of clubs, but it's our understanding that there is slim to no chance of Gallagher leaving Atletico Madrid today. Crystal Palace, one of those clubs that were interested, they were hoping to bring him back to Selhurst Park, but Atletico have no interest in selling or loaning the player.
Thank you for the likes, people. Really appreciate it. So we've got 6 hours left of the window, 6.5 hours. And do you know what? I think this is going to be a long one today, guys. I think it is going to be a long one. 17 people in the stream, thank you guys. Really appreciated. City for Life, thank you for joining on the TikTok stream, mate. Really appreciated.
Okay, Gordon, thank you very much.
So much coming into us all the time here on deadline day. Jamie Vardy is off to Serie A. Mark Gay's future is in the balance, and Nottingham Forest are expected to sign a 4th player from Botafogo this winter. We'll hear the thoughts of Southampton Leicester team quickly on that next. Stay with us.
So guys, let me know what your thoughts are so far on all the deals that have gone through, especially the Isak deal. That was mad. I actually think that's a mad deal. 130 million. It is a bit crazy. 893 subscribers now, guys. Thank you. Really appreciated. It's JD. Thank you for joining. Thank you. So we are literally just waiting now, guys. It is literally a waiting game. But we will be here until the end. We will be here until the end. City, Manchester City for life. Thank you for the follow, buddy.
Saga cruises, not spinster line. You probably think we spend all day with our feet up. That does happen. Or that the only thing released is meat and 2 veg. And off the ship we keep things traditional. You're not wrong. Yes, a Saga cruise is everything you probably thought it was. But a little bit more. Book your boutique Saga cruise today. This might be the one we're waiting for.
as fast as broadband speeds from any major provider have landed.
Take your everyday.
So, where do we go from here? What are our goals now? Will we just... We're waiting for Buonanotte. I'm waiting for Buonanotte. Because that was announced on Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night. That was announced. So...
Live sport just hits different.
So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see when it happens. It will happen, it's just a case of when. Guys, nearly at 900 subscribers as well. Thank you so much. The road to 1,000 is on. But I am just waiting now.
Leicester, where things are gathering pace in the last few moments, our football correspondent Rob Dorset has brought us the news that Leicester look to have trumped Wrexham in a move for the Rennes midfielder Jordan James. Leicester and Rennes in talks over a loan deal. More happening at King Power Stadium today as well. Funds look like they're being freed up from Bilal El Khanoussi's move to Stuttgart. Final striker Julian Parantha is having a medical ahead of a loan with an option to buy.
So we just wait. We just wait now and see what happens.
At the top of the championship, breaking news this hour, Middlesbrough have completed a deal for Slovakian striker David
LC Raheem Sterling to Fulham potentially. Yeah, I've just talked about that. Sterling to Fulham. Now, Sterling to Fulham is a tough one. Because will they be able to pay his wages? Because let's be absolutely clear. He's on like £300,000 a week at Chelsea. Are Fulham going to be able to get him to take a cut of a wage and get that sorted? I don't know. Jamie Hyde, thank you for joining, mate. Big up. Big up with the likes, guys. Really appreciated. LC, surely Sterling will want to play football. You would think so, wouldn't you? You would think so. But if he's going to take a wage cut, he's going to have to take a wage cut. A big one of that though. Because Fulham are not going to pay £300,000 a week. No way. Got more chance of pigs flying. Got more chance of pigs flying. I just don't see a way in which Fulham are able to afford it. But I really appreciate all the support, guys. It is so appreciated.
Martinez, 33 tomorrow. I don't know what his ideal birthday present would be. Apart from Argentina winning.
Tholin 76. T-Bowlin 76. I think it's a loan again. I get the feeling it's a loan with an obligation to buy. Mudrick's been banned from driving for he's been banned from driving for 6 months.
There is no way that he's going to be overruled by the challenge of stepping into Old Trafford, although it looks now that United are going in a different direction.
Yeah, let's talk about Bayer Leverkusen defender, Ecuador international Piero Hincapié in London to undergo a medical with Arsenal. Seems like pretty perfect timing given that William Saliba injury yesterday. What will Hincapié bring to Arsenal?
Well, he's,
Acquiar solution. The management should have planned ahead for the striker position in the event that Delap is injured. Another striker will replace him and as such should have not allowed Nico to go to Bayern Munich in the first place. No, I get where you're coming from, mate. I do completely, and I understand that. And I just think, we've planned poorly. I think the sporting directors are very fickle at this club. They think they know what they're doing 1 minute and then they don't the next. Mark G thinks any updates on anything? All I know so far is that Jackson is not coming back to Chelsea. He is not going to be part of the squad. He's going to Bayern Munich, but it's good. I think it's going to be on a loan to buy obligation thing. But personally, I just think it's just going to be the loan deal with obligation to buy of like 60-75 million pounds, and I think we use that money for something else. I don't know what we're going to do. But do we trust Mark Q to come back and be the backup striker while Delapi's out injured? I would, personally. I would trust him more than Tarek George, considering Mark Q is an actual natural striker. He did really well in the Conference League. So, I want to see how he does this year. He's got, obviously, that time that he's played with some of the squad players. So, we'll see how it goes. But there's no big update at the moment that I am aware of.
Johnny's a considerable upgrade on him in terms of experience and in terms of ability. He'll put pressure on Sells there.
Has Fabrizio Romano confirmed anything?
So Forest have strengthened there. Quia Burnham is a left-sided player, an attacking left-sided player, an attacking left back or
Nope, nothing yet. Nothing as of yet. We are still waiting.
And he's someone I would see with Forest perhaps fulfilling the role of an impact sub, coming on in the second half, helping in that very fast.
LC, what's your YouTube channel? Talking Chelsea Blues, mate. Same as this. There should be a link to it in my bio, mate. Should be a link to it in my bio on TikTok. 20 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. Do you think Mark Yu is good cover for Delap while he's out injured? I mean, it's only 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks. As long as you keep Pedro fit and healthy, I don't see it being a problem. And as soon as the Delap comes back, then we can start to think about Mark Yu's keeping Mark Yu around as well, to get experience from the two top boys. But we'll wait and see. What happens. But thank you everybody who's commented so far. It's really appreciated.
It's interesting because RB Leipzig, who were mentioned,
Much he thinks he's alright, but I don't know if he's prem ready. I see your point. I do see the point. Where is he prem ready? Even if he isn't, the experience you get now for being that backup striker will help him massively. It will help him build confidence, and if we decide to loan him again in January, then I think he will do alright. But it's got to be the right move for him and the right move for the club, and it's got to be under the conditions that we can get the player back at the end of the season. But we'll wait and see what happens.
But I see him progressing his career there. I see Conte, he has a track record of working with strikers and improving strikers, none other than
Okay, there's been some updates, so let's get into it now. So, this is from Fabrizio Romano, so let's get into this one now. Tariq George's move to Roma to AS Roma is currently off. No agreement with Chelsea at this stage. And then there's one more bit of news that I'm going to give to you.
Yes, they've signed Lorenzo Luca. He's a completely different type of striker. But he does have an opportunity here to shine.
Okay, we'll see if that one does indeed go through. Remember that 7 o'clock is the deadline, not just in the Premier League, but also around the top 5 leagues in Europe. It is 11 p.m. though in Scotland. We'll have to cover all the way through. Up next, we're going to get his thoughts on the biggest deal happening today on the continent. Stay with us. This is Deadline Day on Sky Sports News.
So, from Simon Phillips. So, this is from Simon Phillips. Here it is. Nicholas Jackson to Bayern is now close on an initial loan, and this is via Kieran Gill, DM. So, a loan initially. Acquire solution. I'll be very excited to see Fermin Lopez join Chelsea. Do you think this will happen? At the moment, it says it's off, so I don't think it's going to happen. Mark Sings, don't see Lopez joining.
Feel the difference with that fresh blade feeling. The last time after time.
Guys, if we could subscribe to the channel, it would really help if you are new. It really does help us out. But yeah, Nicholas Jackson's initial deal will be a loan, I think.
The skin everyone wants to touch. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Just one more brick could break. Just one more heavy load.
So this from Alex Crook. Axel Disasi to Bournemouth is now not looking that likely. Interesting.
Yet just one phone call from you could change his life forever. Call Brooke now on 0800 008 6235. Give £2 a month. Every day, working horses, donkeys and mules suffer so needlessly. Your gift could give them access to water, food and shelter from the scorching sun. And it could lighten the load for more animals than you think. Because Brooke helps whole communities learn the skills they need to care for their animals for years to come. Please, make just one phone call now and give £2 a month. Call 0800 008 6235 or search just one more. Thank you.
Hello?
How many of you have actually written for a paper before? 2. You tweeted? I'm in a group text. Terrific.
I don't know who's going to join and who's not going to join anymore. It's mad. So Ben Jacobs has just come out and said Aston Villa close to signing Harvey Elliott on a loan with 35 million obligation to buy, as David Unseen called. Still some back and forth of the final points of the deal structure, but optimism it gets done. And PYX has just said from Simon Johnson Sport, Chelsea have opted against pursuing a move for Fermin Lopez. A deal for Facundo Buonanotte has been agreed, adding Maresca's options in a position Lopez operates in. So it's not happening, guys. Definitely not happening with Fermin Lopez. Inter Milan see Emmanuel Akanji as ideal replacement for Benjamin Pavard if French defender leaves. Not easy as few hours before the deadline and no deal in place for Pavard. Permanent exit at this stage. With Olympique Marseille only interested in loan. So
Right, time to take a more detailed look at some of the players that could move today from across Europe. Kevin has joined me here. And Kevin, let's start with Mandel Polo Milani.
So it's very close for Jackson to be joining Bayern Munich on loan. be interesting to see when and if that happens. But Lopez is off.
What about Ademola Lookman? Will he get a move today?
Similar situation. He's been pushing all summer, made it quite clear on social media he wants to go. Again, Inter wanted to sign in, but Atalanta didn't really want him to go to an Italian rival.
So, just in for Fabrizio Romano as well. Liverpool maintain optimism to get green light from Mark Guehi from Crystal Palace. Deal still on. So, Mark G. Singh says, yeah, didn't think Lopez would join. We're kind of in a messy situation right now. I mean, it's tough to call. It's tough to call on how it's going to go. But Mark G. Singh, we've got Facundo Buonanotte coming in. 28 viewers in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Big up to all of you. If you subscribe to the channel, if you're new, it would really help. It does mean the world to me that you've all joined, and it is a massive, massive day for all clubs trying to get deals over the line and whatnot. Yeah, huge moments.
To the Premier League and Aston Villa doesn't seem to be the case.
We're supposed to be selling players as well. So, as I've talked about with Harvey Elliott joining Liverpool, they're getting Jadon Sancho as well. It's still possible now that Aston Villa are signing Jadon Sancho and Harvey Elliott? Is it possible that we could take one last swoop at Rodgers? Could that be the case? Is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? Are we mad enough to go in and swoop in and try and get Rodgers again? Offering like, say, 75 million plus add-ons or whatever. I think that could be a possibility. But at this precise moment, I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't know. Luton have just signed Ali Al Hamadi on loan with obligation to buy worth £3 million. That's pretty good for Luton, I'd say. I'd say that's a pretty decent deal. Let's see if I can. Also a disagreement about the formation, not a massive surprise.
Okay, Kevin, for now, thank you.
Okay, let's just give you once again that news that we brought you just a couple of moments ago. Aston Villa in advance talks to the over the signing of Harvey Elliott deal an initial loan with obligation to buy the package under discussion worth 35.
So from Matt Law, Chelsea want obligation or permanent deal for Nicholas Jackson to go to Bayern Munich, but there's hope all parties want to work towards a resolution. I just want Jackson out of my club, man. I just want Jackson out of my club now. I'm done. Done with him. Done with it. Done with the ball. Alright guys, 5 subscribers away from 900 now. If you could subscribe, get us to 900, that would be absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much to everyone who has joined so far. It is such appreciated. 15 people in the stream currently. It's lovely to see. Haven't had this much love on YouTube in a while. So if we can get to 900, that would be phenomenal. I mean,
the price tag certainly does. £52 million. He's a centre back by trade, really. Can obviously play left back, more of a stay-at-home left back than an attacking one. But I think how Mikel likes to play again. He doesn't want his fullbacks bombing on all the time.
I don't think I don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't. We do need another player.
With Saliba, they form a partnership. But bringing a £52 million player to this squad now, I'm not sure. He'll get games. Obviously, they don't look at Miles Lewis-Skelly and see him more as a midfield player at this moment in time. So we'll see.
Give Arsenal mark out of 10.
But keeping Tyrick George could be useful.
A 9.
Yeah, strong. Okay, fantastic. It's been a pleasure sharing the desk with yourself, Dan, and with Kevin Hatchard as well. Now closing in on just 6 hours to go on deadline day. Remember, it's a 7 p.m. deadline in England and across the major European leagues. Scotland is at 11. Still so much business to be done.
Okay, 18 seconds ago from David Nunstein. It's an exclusive. Here it is. Exclusive. Tottenham reach agreement with Paris Saint-Germain to sign Randall Kolo Muani deal for 26-year-old PSG striker. Straight season-long loan, no option obligation. Personal is done. Frantish National en route to London for Tottenham Hotspur medical via the Athletic. I can see why Tottenham are doing that. It is a fantastic deal for them. They're getting a striker of real knowledge and real persistence. I would love Chelsea to swoop in and go and get him. I would absolutely love that. But clearly not. Clearly not. We're gonna just sit here and do nothing.
Those who use it would own it. You'd lower the price on your most bought items. Insist if your meat can be British, it will be. You'd make your carrier bags compostable. And spend a chunk of your profits in your communities. If you were inventing a business today, you'd invent Co-op. Owned by you, right by you.
Join EE, the UK's fastest growing broadband provider, and break free from long contracts earlier than you thought, with up to £300 towards your leaving fees. So switch to ultra-reliable EE broadband, all for just $26.99 a month. Switch today and break free to EE.
What do you think you could do with an Alex card? Well, you can employ it.
So yeah, even Fabrizio Romano is confirming Colomani and Aston Villa. Massive deals going through there. But we're not signing anyone out of a current situation. Phase Rain 1249. Can you change your Google to dark mode because the white is bright and to read the writing? Yes, I can, mate. Just give me a second. There we go. Is that right? Let me see if that's better by showing you what I've just seen, which is this one. Is that better? Can everyone see that? Margie thinks we should have just got Simon's lol, but it was silly. It was so silly. Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. I can see where you're coming from. I can. But I have no optimism with us on anyone else. I have no optimism in it now. But you know, we're Chelsea fans. So yeah, here's the official announcement from Fabrizio Romano. Breaking Rondo Colomani to Tottenham. Here we go. Deal done for loan move with option to buy clause not mandatory. Paris Saint-Germain accepts bid proposal as Colomani wants to move plus out of the project. Exclusive story confirmed. I mean, that's a decent move by Spurs if I don't say so, I don't. Yeah, 100%, 1000% better. Thank you, mate. No worries. Thank you for the advice as well. But nothing else to report at the minute, guys. So, guys, 4 followers away from 900. That's amazing, guys. Thank you. So, Ben Jacobs has just come out and said Facundo Buonanotte has completed his loan move to Chelsea, who are expected to make the move official this afternoon. Very good opportunity for us there, if I do say so.
It is 1 PM on deadline day, so just 6 hours to go on one of the busiest final days of winter that we've ever seen. Here is the very latest.
6 hours to go, guys.
He's at Liverpool's training ground having a medical ahead of his British record £125 million move from Newcastle. While in Newcastle, Jan Wissa is doing the same after a £55 million deal was agreed with Brentford. United have agreed an £18.2 million deal plus add-ons with Royal Antwerp for 2023.
I think it's mad how we've not made a move for anyone.
With Liverpool to sign Harvey Elliott on loan with an obligation to buy. Manchester City are closing in on the signing of Italy goalkeeper Gianluigi Donnarumma from Paris Saint-Germain. And love a late twist. Nicholas Jackson's move to Bayern Munich could be back on. Talks to resume with Chelsea 24 hours after a record loan deal collapsed.
Yeah, welcome on to deadline day. So much more to update you on as well. Tottenham, Everton, Nottingham Forest, West Ham, Sunderland.
So now we're just waiting on an announcement now.
To react to all the big news until 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Alright, clock's ticking, let's get straight to it. Liverpool and Newcastle have now less than 6 hours to get their deals done. Our reporter Vinny O'Connor is at Liverpool's training ground for us. He joins us live right now. Well, Vinny, how far are we away from Liverpool's move for Alexander Isak being wrapped up?
Well, it never rains, but it falls on deadline day, and certainly that's the case with the business that Liverpool are looking to do before that transfer deadline. And Alexander Isak is obviously the big name through the door, or effectively will be through the door come that 7 PM deadline. He's currently in the building at the moment undergoing his medical. He is due to
So guys, I hope you all enjoyed this so far. I really have enjoyed doing this. I'll be taking another break in the next half an hour or so, just for 5 to 10 minutes, just so I can get myself sorted, go to the loo and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll be ready to go again soon. I'm waiting for more news to come out, so whenever there's news out, I'll be here. But we're just literally waiting now for any news to come out that's relevant. So we know that Alexander Isak is having his medical currently at Liverpool's training ground. We know that Jackson Deal is back on. We know Randall Colomwani has joined Spurs. We know that Harvey Elliott is going to be joining Aston Villa. We know Jadon Sancho is going to be joining Aston Villa. We know that Johan Visser is going to Newcastle. We know that there's Salems is going to Man United, the goalkeeper, the Belgian goalkeeper. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so tired. But don't forget, guys, there's content coming every day on the channel now.
Tottenham fans, you are getting a forward today. They've reached agreement with Paris Saint-Germain over the loan deal for Randall Colomwani. Now, we understand it's just a straight loan at the moment. Might be conversations later about that, but just a straight loan as it stands. Very, very talented forward to play along the front three, to play as a striker. But that's big, big breaking news from Tottenham Hotspur. The heavens opened just minutes ago, but back out we came.
What is the quality of the stream? Because my Mac says it's 1040 4080p. I can't even remember how I up my quality.
Okay, breaking news from Tottenham. There breaking news coming from Aston Villa as well. Let's get to Rob Jones. Rob, what can you tell us?
Well, obviously, has been there speaking about Harvey Elliott not too long ago, and the fact that there is a verbal agreement between Aston Villa and Liverpool for the signing of Elliott, a player who's seen his opportunities pretty limited under Arne Slot. He said to me during last season, he actually apologised to Harvey Elliott for the fact that he couldn't give him much football. So I think that Villa have got it down. Liverpool initially valued him at around £14 million plus add-ons. Villa got it to about 35 plus add-ons for Harvey Elliott, who will come down a little bit later on this afternoon for his medical at Aston Villa. Jadon Sancho is another one in the offing. A deal has been agreed there with 80% of Sancho's.
Yeah, currently, mate, I can only go to. I can only currently go to 480p. It's not my computer, it's my settings. I've had a stream go straight back on. I'm not gonna do it today, only because it's gonna take more time. And I want to make sure you don't miss a moment of transfer news. AJ, can I join? I'm not taking any guests at the moment, guys. I am literally just doing this at the moment. I'm waiting now for more transfer news to come out. I think there's a bit more. Let's have a look.
To Liverpool, and as far as you're concerned, Jan Wisser arriving on time, but when will this one get done?
So apparently we're going to pay a $2 million loan fee for Facundo Buonanotte at Chelsea, which is interesting, which is very interesting to say the least.
From Brentford to Newcastle United, he's a player who Eddie Howe has had for a long, long time. He's targeted him all summer, initially seen as a replacement for the outgoing Callum Wilson, but now alongside Nick Boltonator, who of course joined in a record deal from, of course, in Germany.
Nope. 2 seconds, guys. Oh, 5 people in the stream at the moment. Thank you so much, guys, for everyone who's joined. Really appreciate it so far. Let me know if you're all enjoying it so far. So we're still waiting just on Jackson to come to go through, the deal to go through, waiting for Buonanotte. What role do you think Facundo Buonanotte will play at Chelsea? I think he'll play like a backup role to Palmer. I see João Pedro as our leading striker, and Delap sometimes being on the bench, and they interchange from time to time. But I do see Facundo Buonanotte being a big part of the plan. I do see him, rotating with Palmer, being that option if Palmer takes a knock or he needs a rest or something like that. Basically like Gerard Hato. That's what I see happening. What role do you think Facundo Buonanotte will play, guys? Let me know.
Yeah, well, Paul Merson, alongside now. Paul, good to see you on deadline day. Pete used the word saga there.
I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Summer looks like wrapped up £125 million deal, a British record. Is this a good move for both the player and for Liverpool?
I think only time will tell. I don't think he's actually fit every single week. I don't think he's, every game sort of player. Problem's going to be now, he's got decisions to make slot. He comes in, Ekatike won't play, or if he goes out to the left, then Gakpo won't play. He's got a few problems coming up. Bosley, for me, plays. I know he played right back, but he'll have to come into midfield. He gave him the league last year because the midfield was outstanding with Gravenberch, McAllister and Bosley. All of a sudden, Vitz is in a £100 million player.
So we are just waiting now for anything. We are waiting for any bit of news. Aston Villa have just signed Victor Lindelof on a free transfer. I think that's fantastic. It's a great deal for Aston Villa, actually. We're still waiting for the Alexander Isak deal to go through. That shouldn't be far off now.
It's all over now because he's signed. I don't see that. Problem is Liverpool haven't played well and they beat Newcastle and Arsenal. That's the problem.
Overall, I think there's a lot of good deals that have gone through today. See, there's not a lot of deals going through at the moment that are worth talking about, but we'll be here. We'll be here for any news. So we're just waiting for Chelsea to announce Facundo Buonanotte.
Yeah, I mean, Wiss has had a result, hasn't he? He's not mentioned anything, has he? He's done exactly what Isak's done and not really anything's happened. Eddie Howe will be hoping that the two lads score more goals than Isak. And I think we'll all be looking at that. I think at the end of the season it will come down to can the two at Newcastle outscore Isaac, and if they do, they made the right decision.
Yeah, and what do you make of this? Seeing players conducting themselves as Isak and Wissa have both done, making it pretty public. They want to move out there. They put it on their social media. What do you make of that kind of behaviour? Is it good for football? Is it bad for football?
It's not good for football, is it? It's not good. The problem is they're told what to do. And for me, I don't like it. It won't be the last time it ever happens.
Paul, we're going to come back to you because we're now going to get straight back to Pete Graves. Pete, what have you got for us?
Yeah, thank you very much indeed. Well, yeah, any second now, we're just everyone's just all the young supporters here. I've just got very excited. They've seen the player emerge out of the training ground behind me, and we're expecting any moment now a silver people carrier to emerge out of the gates here at Benton.
So Ben Jacobs has just given us an update from Alex Crook. Breaking exclusive, Liverpool well confident follows in a deal for Mark Boyhe. Agreement expected to happen, but it's not. It's a race against time. Medical will take place in London. Should a transfer get done?
And completing the final pass of this medical, you can see how excited some of the supporters are to chase the people carrier down there to the end of the drive here at Benton. A lot of excitement about his arrival. He's a player, of course, that's been linked with the club all summer. Key target for Eddie Howe. It looked for a long time as though Eddie Howe wouldn't get his player, he wouldn't be able to bring him in, but that was Johan Wissa leaving. So you understand he would have gone through a lot of his media commitments here at Benton behind me. We saw the whole media team arrive here, the photographer and so on. And medicals being finalised today, and all the signing of the contracts, putting the eyes on the head dots on the eyes and the crosses on the T's. But yeah, that is Johan Wissa. He's been here since early this morning. We think he arrived between 7 and 8 a.m. this morning, and he's what time is it now? 1:15. So been doing a lot of work here behind me, but yes, Newcastle United have got their man. They may have lost Alexander Isak today as he completes his move to Liverpool, but the one they wanted, Johan Wissa, he comes in, he joins Nick Cantona, two strikers through the door in the last 7 days, so it's turned into a decent little end.
Aquios solution. Can Lopez unlock at the southern defence? The deal is off Lopez, so there's no point you can talk about Lopez. But yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to go and take a 5-minute break. Stay where you are, and I'll be back to bring you some more news in the next 10 minutes. Okay guys, we are back. If my camera wants to. Does my camera want to focus with me? Okay. We're back. Guys, you can see me clearly, let me know. But we're back, and we're back for some more transfer news. Well, let's see what's what.
We know that a framework for a deal has been agreed in principle, but our understanding is there's still more work to be done to bring in Gianluigi Donnarumma, Champions League winner with PSG. Team surplus the requirements there. We understand he had an emotional
Okay, so here is this one for you guys. This is Fabrizio Romano. Breaking: Aston Villa reached verbal agreement with Liverpool to sign Harvey Elliott. Here we go. Agreement in place with Liverpool on loan with obligation to buy, guaranteed for £35 million package. Medical being arranged. So that is the first bit of news. So with Harvey Elliott going to Aston Villa from Liverpool, the thing is, guys, right? Could Chelsea do something? They could. My camera is not focusing at all. Why am I not focusing? So, with this, Chelsea could do something, but they're going to choose not to. I guarantee they're going to choose not to. It's just a case of, can we hack it? Like, can we do something? Can we go and get Morgan Rogers? We probably could. Will we? Probably not. That is the thing with us. We're very fickle in this transfer market. We've done what we've done already. So, yeah. I just think we're going to just get Facundo Buonanotte and that's it. I think we're done then. So yeah. So yeah, that's it. I just don't think we're going to do anything else. But I'm here till the end, guys. I'm here right till the very end. So make sure you stay tuned. Because I think there's going to be plenty to go on. Nothing there.
It's hard, but I always sort of judge when people are coming from like clubs like that, like that. I don't know the lads, so I can't judge. But I always think if you beat 4 other clubs to get their signature, then I'm like, oh, he must be half decent because everybody's after him. I don't know this lad. I don't know. You know, you've got one of the greatest, two of the best goalkeepers in the world of football, Donnarumma and Martinez, and none of them have got a club yet.
Yeah, because Martinez obviously linked with a move to Old Trafford.
Yeah.
That could be something that United fans would get excited about. Perhaps underwhelmed then a little bit seeing this signing of Ramos rather than Martinez.
Yeah, I would have thought, unless it's a smoke screen for Man United where they're going to do the Martinez deal where they go, right, to Antwerp, they go, right, we'll give you 18 million. They probably think, wow, 18 million. Then all of a sudden they get Martinez and they know Ananda is on his way to Saudi Arabia or something. Otherwise, if he goes first, Antwerp then turn around and go, wait then, we want more money. You've just got that much money for Anana. And it's sort of a smoke screen. That might be the case. But 2 of the greatest goalkeepers in the world haven't got a club.
eventual move to City. Good fit there?
I'm a great believer. Get goalkeepers who stop goals down in. You know, it don't matter if they can pass the ball 60 yards or, you know, just stop the ball down in the back of the net. I think that's where football's changing now. We look at goalkeepers now and see if they can pass the ball out and play as a sweeper. Stop the ball down in the net, and then my other players will pass the ball for them.
Yeah, right, we'll come back to David with some breaking news now.
And it's on the big move of the day, which is Alexander Isak to Liverpool. We understand that he has left Liverpool's training ground to continue his medical off-site ahead of what would be, remember, a British transfer record of £125 million. Should this one go through, still plenty of time. 5.5 hours to go. Stay with us, it's Stefan.
You went to buy a car and the dealer said, don't worry, we'll sort out the finance for you. What you didn't know is that the higher interest rate you pay, the more some dealers will possibly get in commission. Even if you qualify for a lower rate, certain dealers may have picked a higher one to pocket some extra cash. You thought you were just buying a car, but it turns out you may have been a victim of financial misselling. But now it's payback time. See if you could claim with Retrain 24/7.
Kelsey and Reese could part exchange their car. Or check out
So
They could be confused if they got a good deal.
we're still waiting for some news. And I tell you what, I think we're going to be waiting a while. Because there's not a lot coming out at the moment. Nothing at the moment that is really standing out.
From the one with a tale to tell, to the one that turns heads, the ones for the old you, and the one that unlocks new possibilities. Sell and exchange your watch safely and securely with Watchfinder, the pre-owned watch specialist.
Over 100 million horses, donkeys and mules work hard to provide for their families every day. Heavy loads with nowhere to rest for food or water. Their exhausted bodies are breaking, and so are their hearts. Desta's family are doing their best to care for Mary, but it's hard without trained farriers or vets, or enough food and water. Give £2 a month now, and you can help train owners to make well-fitted harnesses. Train local farriers to heal painful wounds, build shelters, and provide food and water. Vitally, you'll help create bonds that heal broken hearts and are passed to future generations. So call 0800 008 6273, text or go online now to get £2 a month.
How does this September sound? Live sport just hits different. Waterstart, composure, precision, desire. This is unrelenting sporting from.
There's nothing at the moment, guys. Only Sunderland AFC news. Let's have a look. Nothing as of yet. No, nothing as of yet, mate. Nothing as of yet.
Leaving Liverpool's training ground to conduct the next part of his medical off-site. More on that as we get it. And talking about big signings that were sort of landmark, we're joined by someone who used to hold the British...
2 minutes ago, Chelsea and RB Leipzig in contact about Tariq George versus Philippines. Yeah, so I think Tariq George will be going today.
I
think it's a really brilliant piece of business for Liverpool. I think most people think that, and
will it guarantee then the Premier League? It gives them a far greater chance. Strength in depth is the key to challenge on all fronts, and you know it seems like he's forced this move, but in the end he's got his way. It's a brilliant move for Liverpool.
And of course, Newcastle getting reinforcements, not exactly a replacement because they've replaced two forwards, Callum Wilson and Alexander Isak, with two other forwards in Nick Volgamada and now Johan Wissa. And we understand it's around the sort of 50-55 million pound mark. So what is your view on that move?
Well, Eddie Howe said that he wanted two strikers in to replace Isak.
The only thing I can see so far is
his numbers the last couple of seasons. I think he's an intelligent player, and I think he'll fit in really well at Newcastle. They play an attacking brand of football. He will enjoy it.
guys, 15 people in the stream. Thank you so much. Really appreciated.
Those are the centre of these transfer stories across the window, Chris. And you look at Alexander Isak and Johan Wissa, who've both gone very public about what they want to happen and have really machinated for those moves.
Guys, we are 3 followers away from 900. That would be unreal if we can reach 900 followers, and we've had 1,800 views in the stream. That is fantastic. Thank you, guys, to all of everybody, your support. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. We're just waiting now on some news. So,
but you know, essentially they can still act reasonably. As you mentioned, Mark Gahey has and carried on playing for Crystal Palace. Emre Chiesa, another player who carried on playing for his club until the very end. So it's not right what's gone on, and you know the players certainly in this situation have had the power.
So Alexander Isak, of course, he moves to Liverpool with this fact of being Britain's most expensive transfer now, £125 million. You yourself held that title back in 1994 when you moved from Norwich to Blackburn for £5 million. It was still, I know the numbers are very different, Chris, but it was still a British transfer record. How did you handle that?
Well, that was a lot of money back then, £5 million. Well, essentially, I love my time at Norwich City, but I wanted to you know, go to a club which was competing for titles, and Blackburn Rovers were the club at that particular time. They were chucking a bit of money at it, and I went to Blackburn Rovers up front with Alan Shearer, and 94-95 season we got over the line and won the title. So that was a big deal. That was my only Premier League title, which I won in my career. I won a fair few.
yeah, not a lot at the moment. Not a lot at the moment.
The pressure was on from the start because of the size of the transfer fee, where I didn't necessarily have the pressure at Norwich, but part of it, brilliant pressure.
So, guys, we are. Oh, here we go. Inter Milan have sent a loan proposal to Manchester City from Manuel Akanji. Talks underway. As Akanji said yes to Inter possibility. That is an interesting deal.
So far hasn't really come to the fore. You know, they certainly need reinforcements in that centre back position, and you know all the talk is Mark Gahey's going to be the one. If they can get that over the line, then you know you would put them firm favourites. The first couple of games they weren't at their best defensively, brilliant against Arsenal yesterday, but as I said, it's the strength in depth to compete on all fronts, and boy do Liverpool look strong.
Just going to interrupt you briefly, Chris, because we've now got pictures arriving into us of Alexander Isak leaving Liverpool's training grounds to head off-site for the next part of his medical. So this one is inching closer with 5 hours and just under 20 minutes to go until the deadline. Okay, let's just quickly get to a few other little bits and bobs. And the situation is fascinating surrounding the Manchester clubs and goalkeepers. Gigi Donnarumma to Manchester City is the chap today. But what about his...
So we're just waiting now for anything to come through.
Is that much of a factor here?
Do I think Tyreek George is going to leave? I don't know. I really couldn't tell you guys. If I was completely honest with you, I couldn't tell you if Tyreek George is going to go or not. I think he might. I think he might, but how short are we leaving ourselves though? We've got Gittins, we've got Garnacho. We've got Pedro Neto, we've got Joao Pedro, Liam Delap, attacking players that can do things. So I wouldn't be too surprised if Tarek George leaves this window. But I can't say for certain that's what's going to happen. I'd love to hear your thoughts in the chat. Let me know what you think. But it just seems to me that it's going to be short and sweet. This window, we're going to get Facundo Buonanotte confirmed, and then that's it. I don't think we're going to get anything else, unless these owners want to pull out a surprise. But I don't see anything apart from that, guys. I really don't.
And then, truth is, going to Ibrox, Russell Martin's had a difficult start there. They expected Celtic, I think a lot of Celtic fans expected Celtic to be too good for them. A lot has been made about Rangers and conceding too many.
But let me know what your thoughts are, because currently I don't see us signing anyone doing anything spectacular in the rest of the window. I see Jackson going for definite. But apart from that, I don't see much else happening.
At least one, and they need players in those wide areas. And Rangers are set to spend £8 million on a striker. It would be their biggest fee for 25 years. Can they claw their way back? They certainly can do, but the pressure will be on. They've bought Miovski, who was the former Aberdeen striker.
I just hope that we can do something. But there's no Sunderland news at the moment either. No Chelsea news as of yet.
Into the club, he's brought a lot of players in, and the truth is, so far his recruitment has been a little bit dubious. Other than sort of Gassamar, you'd say, there haven't been any other of his signings which have come to the fore. So, he's got to make sure he gets this one right. The draw yesterday, some Rangers fans may see that as a very small step for Russell Martin. I think they've got Hearts and Hibs up next at home, and they're going to be difficult games. So the pressure is truly on Russell Martin. He may have that backing from the ownership group at this moment.
But I'm trying to just check my phone for news all the time, and there's not a lot at the moment. We're waiting for something big to happen. Will it happen? Don't know. It is another story. But
well, Brentford are close to agreeing a loan deal with Arsenal for Reece Nelson. They've been looking for a left winger, so not a like-for-like replacement, but they feel they've got Kevin Sade, they've got Igor Thiago, who can play through the middle, so they've been looking for a left winger, and it looks like Reece Nelson is their man. 25 years old, an Arsenal Academy graduate. He was on loan at Fulham last season. He made 11 appearances for them before hurting his hamstring.
I mean, how do you all feel about the transfers for your club so far? I'd love to hear from you guys on this. Personally, I think Chelsea have had a decent window. We've got what we realistically needed.
Could it get even better? Alan Myers has an update on a potential deal for us. Hi there, Alan.
Yes, we've just had a deluge of rain here at Finch Farm training ground. We're still waiting for the deluge of new transfers coming in, but there is work going on behind the scenes here. Of course, we told you about Merlin Roll, the Freiburg central midfielder who is on Merseyside. I understand he's having his medical as we speak. That one is progressing really well, and we expect it probably will happen. As far as any other movement is concerned, well, Kellen Fisher from Norwich is someone who there's an interest in. Again, don't think there's been any sort of bid yet, so we'll have to watch that one. And there's also talk about Nathan Ake and possibly coming in from Manchester City now. I mean, as far as I'm told, there's nothing happening on that one at the moment. That's from both Manchester and Liverpool sources. But a thing to remember on that one is that with Jack Grealish here already on loan from Manchester City, of course, it would have to be a permanent deal. So that one seems a little bit off, and maybe might not happen. But certainly, yeah, we'll keep an eye on it as well. But yeah, as far as outgoings, Chimiti is on his way to Rangers. Tyler Onyango as well will be going out on loan to Stockport County. And also Harrison Armstrong, a very talented midfielder, young lad here who they think highly of, could well be going to Preston North End, but it would all depend on that Merlin Roll deal if that was to get over the line. So David Moyes, of course, said earlier in the summer that he wanted 10 players. He's got 8 at the moment. Will 9, 10, possibly 11 come?
Nothing on at the moment, guys. Nothing at the moment. Everton are looking to make signings, but I don't think anything's going to happen there at the moment. I know there's a Freiburg midfielder they're looking at, and that's about it. So, if I'm completely honest with you guys, I don't think there's a lot to do right now. So I'll stick around and I'll keep updated on anything that happens, or I think that happens. And yeah, we'll just keep going and waiting. Anything from TikTok? No.
When something isn't your vibe, it's easy to sell for free in your local area.
Bearing in mind, guys, we are 3 subscribers away from 900, so if we can make it to 900 before 4 o'clock, that would be amazing.
Celebrity cruisers. Nothing comes close.
Struggling every day in scorching heat, staggering under the burden of more than he should carry. The heavy load cruelly rubs his back until it's raw and bleeding. He's desperately thirsty and oh, so very, very tired. If you care what happens to him, please call Brooke now on 0800 008 6185. Give just £2 a month. We've helped suffering donkeys and horses all over the world for over 80 years. Your gift could help soothe and heal their sores. Make sure they get...
And with 5 hours to go with this transfer window, guys, I don't think much more is going to happen.
Help our vets share knowledge with owners to help them care for their donkeys every single day. No animal should suffer like this. Help heal the pain now. Call Brooke on 0800 008 6185. He can't plead for your help, but we can.
No early morning train for Natalie. She booked a Premier Inn just down the road from her big meeting, meaning she can have a bit of a lie-in. Get better sleep for your money. Book your next work stay at Premier Inn.
Life's pretty good. So why wouldn't you want it to last a bit longer? With Vitality Life Insurance, it could last up to 5 years longer. Vitality, your health...
So, Wolfsburg have agreed deal to sign RB Salzburg attacker Adam Dagim. Here we go. So that's Wolfsburg getting a player. Let's see if there's anything else. Exclusive Feyenoord agreed to sign Cyril Larin from Mallorca. Here we go. Club to club and player side agreement done right now. Brilliant. That's some more news for you guys. See if
Who wants to take this one? I feel like I'm monopolizing the conversation.
I think we've done alright this window though. I think we have done alright this window. It's just about can we do any more?
To be honest, if you speak about it, I have to say, okay, yeah, it's correct, it's true. We have to realize it, and it's an unbelievable story, but it's the reality. Erik ten Hag is no longer the head coach of Bayern Leverkusen after 3 professional matches with Bayern Leverkusen. 2 in the Bundesliga with 1 point from 2 matches and 1 win in the DFB Pokal. And yeah, it's crazy. We have reported about the fact that he will be sacked already yesterday. The clear plan for Leverkusen was not to sack him today on a deadline day, because we have been told that there should be more analysis in the next couple of days. But it was the clear trend. What has happened? From the very beginning, from the preseason, it didn't work very well between Erik ten Hag, between the club, between the bosses, and between the team. A big upheaval in the team with 16 new players, with 7 or 8 regular players who has left the club. But there was not a good combination between Erik ten Hag and some players. Leverkusen bosses, they were very unconfident with the communication, with the players demanded, because Erik ten Hag, he came from UK and he wanted to be a manager here in Germany. Head coaches have to work here in Germany. They have to be head coaches.
There's got to be something coming soon. Oh, here we go.
The same problem for Thomas Tuchel when he went to Bayern Munich. And,
right, exclusive Inter agreed deal with Man City to sign Manuel Akanji. Here we go. 2 million loan fee, 15 million euro buy option clause to become mandatory only under difficult conditions. Akanji set for medical now as he's agreed to the move. So Akanji is on his way to Inter Milan. Into interesting stuff.
There are negotiations ongoing again after the deal was off yesterday. In that moment, for the permission to undergo his medical. I'm convinced that the deal will happen.
Super, thank you very much indeed, Florian.
Well, let's get into that a little bit with Paul Merson. Erik ten Hag being sacked by Bayer Leverkusen, 2 league matches in charge. What do you make of it? A bit of a harsh decision?
Yeah, maybe, but you know, people own clubs. They need, it's a big rebuild at Leverkusen. They've sold a lot of talent. And if you haven't got the right person in to do that, and he might not want to do that, or he might, there's no good bickering behind the scenes, and they've just made a decision, and fair play to them. I think some people stick with people too long. They want to rebuild, they want to start from the bottom, and he didn't want to buy into it, it sounds like, and you have to go.
Always going to be quite an impossible task for whoever comes in, given, you know, the success of the previous year.
Yeah, and they've sold too many good players. Too many good players. It wasn't the greatest job in the world, if I'm being honest. Not with the players that have gone. So yeah, it's a shame for ten Hag. No one would like to get sacked.
What next for him then? Can you see him returning to the Premier League in the future?
I think it's the only job in the world, and then you get sacked and you get another job. You know, he's managed big clubs, he's managed Man United. He will get one. I think I wouldn't put this down as 2 results, 1-1, lost 1. I think this is to do with more what's going on in the background. So yeah, I'm sure he'll get another job. I'm definitely sure he will.
Yeah, okay, we're going to head over to Dave Reed now, who's got a line for us from Wrexham.
Yes, breaking news. Wrexham have completed a £6.5 million deal for the Coventry City captain Ben Sheaf. We've been telling you about this deal earlier today. Sheaf has agreed a 3-year contract with the option of a further year. Wrexham also hoping to do another deal today to sign Manchester City right back Issa Kabore on loan.
Right, do stay with us. Plenty going on here on deadline day. Paul Merson will be sticking around for another hour, as will Dave Reed as well. We are awaiting confirmation of Alexander Isak's move to Liverpool. Here he is, leaving the Liverpool training ground. We're also waiting for Johan Wissa's move to Newcastle.
So Alexander Isak has completed the last part of his medical at Anfield, and then he will be presented to the public. Mark G sings. Any updates? What's going on? Well, Harvey Elliott to Aston Villa. Here we go. Still waiting on Jackson to be confirmed as a loan signing. Still waiting for Facundo Buonanotte to be confirmed. Bournemouth have announced the sign of Alex Jimenez from AC Milan. So that's another signing for them complete. RB Leipzig and Chelsea are in contact about Tarek George.
join those pledging a gift in their will to Cancer Research UK. Together we are beating cancer. Find out more at cruk.org/gifts-in-wills.
I gotta be me.
Join the cause.
What's yours?
At NFU Mutual, we offer quality insurance for businesses of all sizes, large and small. We help you get the right cover.
Apart from that, it's not a lot. But we will wait. We will wait. And we will get some news eventually, I think.
With over 280 agency offices across the UK, we're closer to your business and closer to what matters. For quality business insurance, search NFU Mutual.
Feel the difference with that fresh blade feeling that lasts time after time after time. Gillette Labs, our best ever razor, with up to 30 smooth shades per cartridge. The skin everyone wants to touch. Gillette, the best a man can get.
How do we choose? I know. Gemini, my skin's dry but sticky from the heat. What cure could help?
Tough combo. I see some serums which hydrate without being too heavy.
What do the Korean locals use?
Essence is like a light serum that's popular here.
Which one?
Now this is legit.
It's pronounced fire.
It's pronounced fire. For a reason.
What a hotel.
Right? And only 210 a night on my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago?
I got mine for 130. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites.
Even your favorite.
Yeah, see? Same hotel. £80 less.
You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago and you could save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
The Sky Arts Awards are back. Join us as we celebrate the visionaries, the performers, filmmakers, musicians, comedians and writers who shape our culture.
Crazy.
We're honouring the bold and the brilliant who create the things we love.
Still waiting. Still waiting.
Of inspiration and entertainment. Don't miss out. Join us on the 16th of
I'm nearly at 900 followers as well, guys. So the road to 1,000 is on.
It's not your loss.
It's been a spate of home invasions. Find this crew before turmoil escalates.
Leipzig are now uncertain about signing Conrad Harder and have approached Chelsea to sign Tyrant George. Okay, so maybe we might even go after Conrad Harder after all.
Alexander Isak leaves Liverpool training ground to continue his medical ahead of a British record move to Anfield.
Whilst at Newcastle, exclusive pictures of Johan Wissa arriving for his medical ahead of completing a deal worth 55.
So I think we might have just hijacked Conrad Harder. So we might be doing something. We will wait and see. Because if we have, then that I think is a fantastic signing for the window. I think it's another player that can be on the list of players that is good enough. Do we go for him? LC, thank you for joining me.
How far are we then from Liverpool's move for Alexander Isak being all wrapped up?
Yeah, well, Liverpool will hope to have it all completed by that 7 o'clock deadline.
Strasbourg winner, Dylan Bakawa going under tests for another club. I don't know who it is, I didn't get to see it in time.
Continue his medical at a local hospital as well, of course. Personal terms, all that is wrapped up as well, because we understand that Alexander Isak has agreed a 6-year contract with Liverpool to complete that £125 million move from Newcastle United. It will, of course, be a British transfer record when you consider it's £10 million more than what Chelsea paid back in 2023 for Moises Caicedo, when they paid £115 million to Brighton and Hove Albion. Of course, Alexander Isak arriving at Liverpool has a bit of a...
So 5 hours to go, guys, and nothing of note yet.
If they weren't bringing in another attacking option, well, they are obviously going to do that today with Alexander Isak, and we also know that there is an offer on the table from Aston Villa, and it appears that move is getting close for Harvey Elliott now. I'm sure Rob Jones will bring you more on that, but the important thing here from a Liverpool perspective is that Alexander Isak is set to become a Liverpool player before that 7 o'clock deadline.
Right, okay, and Vinny, what about Mark Gay? Where are we at with that?
Again, it looks like the chances of Mark Gay becoming a Liverpool player really have increased in the last couple of hours or so, because our understanding is that Liverpool have made provision for Mark Gay to undergo a medical in London. Liverpool, of course, have their club offices down there as well, but obviously when it comes to the deal with Crystal Palace, nothing is agreed, nothing is finalised as yet. However, if they are to get a deal over the line, it's going to be really, really close to that 7 o'clock deadline. So Liverpool making every provision that they've got everything in place to enable them to get that deal done. Therefore, that is why Mark Gay won't have to travel up here. He can undergo a medical down in London. As I say, there is still agreement to be reached with Crystal Palace, and Crystal Palace will not be sanctioning the sale of Mark Gay unless they are getting replacements in. And to that effect, obviously, Hugo Julio is undergoing a medical.
So
we understand that there was a late worry that perhaps West Ham could hijack that deal, of course. So again, it is...
So we are still waiting. We are still waiting for confirmation of anything. I think I got a feeling we have hijacked the harder deal. I don't know though. I don't know for sure. But we will wait and see.
We'll speak to you in a bit. Has agreed a deal to join Newcastle. Keith Downey's been across this transfer saga for weeks and joins us now. Keith, when are we expecting everything to be confirmed?
Yeah, look, I think this one is probably going to go down to the wire. Of course, Newcastle getting Wissa in at the very last moment. He travelled up to the northeast this morning, obviously has to formalise that transfer. He has just in the last 15 or 20 or so minutes arrived at City Centre Hospital to begin that medical. So those pictures, hopefully you can see there, are of Johan Wissa arriving to undergo his Newcastle United medical. That's after this morning Newcastle struck a deal with Brentford, £50 million up front plus a potential £5 million in add-ons for the 28-year-old. He will sign a 4-year contract, and bringing him in on top of Nick Waltemada, who arrived last Friday, those two are seen as the replacements for Alexander Isak and Callum Wilson, who of course have both either left or are currently leaving the football club.
Right, Keith, while you've been talking, I'm hearing that you've got some breaking news about a potential outgoing.
Yeah, we were told earlier that one may leave Newcastle today, and we can tell you that they are in talks with Eintracht Frankfurt over the potential departure of striker William Asula. Now, this is a player that's only been at the club for a season. Newcastle paid just £10 million for him. He struggled for game time. However, he did score against Liverpool last week on Monday Night Football when, of course, Newcastle lost by 3 goals to 2.
but we're told there's a package under discussion, £28 million between Newcastle United and Eintracht Frankfurt. There's also been interest in the last 24 hours from Aston Villa over a loan move as well. So it would appear that William Asula, who struggled for game time and you would say probably going to be pushed down the pecking order after the arrivals of Waltemada and Wissa once it's completed, he will probably be allowed to go out either on loan and get some game time, or if a big package like that is agreed with Frankfurt, I think Newcastle may cash in. So Asula looks like he could be potentially leaving today. Wissa on Tyneside, as our pictures showed you, formalising that £55 million move from Brentford.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, we'd like to take you behind the scenes here on Deadline Day. We've got Christian Purslow, Paul Merson as well still with us. Christian, you know a thing or two about British Records having sold Jack Grealish to Manchester City. Tell us then, what's your reaction first of all to this massive deal for Alexander Isak?
Well, there are parallels to the Grealish situation. I think, in the Premier League, if you're in the position where you've got probably the best player in the league, not at the so-called Big Six, it's pretty obvious that clubs are going to come for that player, and I think Alexander, to some extent, has been like Jack in the last couple of seasons at Newcastle. It did look fairly inevitable that somebody would come. I'm surprised it's taken so long. I think from the outside looking in, if you're not going to be able to keep the player, then probably better to get that done earlier in the window, maximise the value, try and get other clubs interested, but most importantly, secure your first choice replacements. It slightly feels, leaving it this late, yes, they got a bit more money out of Liverpool, but with no other bidders, and I think they would acknowledge that the players that have gone in up front were not their first choice replacements. So I don't think that's been good for Newcastle Football Club.
Tell us then, give us a behind the scenes from an executive point of view. Why have they waited this long? Publicly they said it's because they wanted to bring in 2 more strikers. Was it them trying to get more money from Liverpool? What's your understanding of why it's taken to the very last day?
Well, listen, I can only look from the outside and apply my own experience. When you go into a summer window, you have your strategic plans, your outs and your ins. And if Isak was a strategic planned out, then I think it would have happened earlier and they would have identified the ins to replace him. By leaving it so late, it suggests to me, right up till recently, that they thought they might persuade the player to stay for an extra year. Which, by the way, you mentioned Jack earlier. That's what I had to do with Jack Grealish, because there was a summer, I think it was 21, maybe 20.
Harvey Elliott to Villa, here we go. Yep, Jamie, I've already announced that one.
It didn't really feel right for Jack, and Jack improved his contract, and I gave him an escape clause that 1 year later Manchester City exercised. So Newcastle could have and probably tried to follow that structure, but once it was clear the player wouldn't sign on any basis, I'd like to think I would have moved more quickly on the sell side to make sure I got first dibs on the players I wanted to bring in. By leaving it this long, I think they missed out on their primary targets. Yes, they got a bit more out of Liverpool, but the real issue is the replacements. I'm not sure they're the level they really, really wanted.
But Merce, from a player's point of view, it doesn't look like there was any persuading Isak, was there? You might have been able to persuade Jack Grealish, but Isak, it seems from the very beginning, it's a month ago we had that first bid rejected, it seems like he's wanted out, and he's known he's wanted out from perhaps even before the summer.
Oh, dear. Not a lot of news coming out at the moment, guys, at the moment. Like, it's very quiet.
They've waited and waited, as you said, it was from day one, and it's just gone on for what, another £10 million?
So, Olympique Marseille sent an official bid to Benjamin Pavard.
Yeah, they must have had the slightest thing where they thought this is dragging on now, Liverpool might go and get someone else, but they haven't. And I'm with Christian, I think Newcastle will be sweating on that these 2 lads score more goals than Isak. Is that going to be the case? I ain't sure about that, but yeah, when you listen to someone like Christian, he sort of puts it more than we know, do you know what I mean? And it's true what he's saying. I thought it was quite interesting.
Yeah, very much so, but player power, Merce, we talk about this, it's different than it was in your day, right? He's engineered this move, hasn't he? He's told the club he's not going to play for them until he gets his move, and it's worked.
Yeah, but it's not just him. it's not just him. He hasn't just got up one morning, opened the curtains and gone, you know what, I want to play for Liverpool, so I'm going to kick up the biggest thing you've ever seen. This is all sorted in the background. Everything's done. I mean, you know, by the time he signs, all they're looking at now is to see like his little dancing.
Jordan Campbell, I hello from the host, pays attention. Sorry, mate. I am trying to look for news on my phone to see if there's anything to go with, but there is not a lot. There's not a lot to talk about. But what I'm going to say is that. Okay, I'm checking something now. So.
Took 70. Yeah, look, I've often thought actually that not just at the first time when he actually stayed, but even there have been instances where players have had clauses at a value.
Right, is there anything else that's coming out? Because there's not a lot at the moment. And I believe we're going to get something big soon. Okay. So, Fabrizio Romano has just posted this. Here it is. I understand Manchester United have informed Kobbie Mainoo about zero chances to leave today. The case is closed. Mainoo stays at United this season despite requests to leave on loan. So, with this,
it's as simple as that. That promise is worth nothing.
it's a tough one. But James and Colin O'Malley to Spurs, yep, already discussed that one, mate.
So one of those people may well have said, look, if all's good, you can go next summer. They're not there anymore, which is why any agent worth their salt would say, we'll call that an agreement. It's an escape clause. It's an addendum.
Jamie's from Main will play because Cunha is injured. Yeah, probably, mate.
It looks to me like, you know, he wanted to go and he's got his move. And I worry about the precedent that sets.
So Strasbourg winner Bakawa undergoing medical at Nottingham Forest. So Bakawa is going from Strasbourg to Forest. I do think that is a good deal for him. I do. But is it enough for Forest? I think they need something more, but I don't know what they're going to get, what more they're going to get.
The ability to talk directly to the fans and they're putting their point across. Is it a good thing for the game?
Look, I don't want to be all sanctimonious about this. Clubs do the same thing. Clubs can have a player under contract and then decide going into the summer window, look, we need a bit of headroom to get another one in, or we've got an FFP problem or whatever, and they can say, you know what, let's move him out, and they have a quiet word with the agent and say, we'd like your player to find a new home. So that happens all the time. So, you know, it's not this whole contract issue. It's more that in the case of a player like Isak, it was quite clear that he said he had a promise, and that never was the case. And I think that's disingenuous. I think people should be honest. I'm not against them speaking out directly to fans. I think it's good to be transparent, but be honest about that.
Christian, Merce, loving your insights so far. Let's send it over to Bella. I think we've got some breaking news coming in, Bella.
Yeah, we do. Let's get to Spurs. Agreed a deal to sign a forward on loan. Michael Bridge, what can you tell us? There he is.
Yes, we put it in the last now that Spurs have agreed a deal to sign Randall Polo Mawani from PSG, a forward who can play up front and he can play behind as a right on the right hand side, the left hand side. We understand he'll be in London now for a medical. Spurs have very good relations with PSG, and as we told you earlier, it will be a straight loan. So more on that as we get it. So Spurs adding to their forward line. Dominic Solanke picked up an ankle injury over the last few days. We don't know the severity of that yet, but even so, such a long season coming up. The Champions League.
Jamie's from United. A new signing United need is a new manager. You don't get a new manager anytime soon, mate. I'll tell you that now.
Girona have agreed a deal with Spurs after the sale of Brian Hill.
Right, 2 subscribers away from 900. Who is going to be my 2 subscribers? So if you are here and you subscribe, please subscribe. And comment that you have subscribed, and I will be giving shout outs to the 900th subscriber.
He was happy with as well. So we'll wait and see. But one thing I've noticed a difference this year compared to last. Dominic Solanke came in, of course.
So if you want to be that 900th subscriber, then please make sure you subscribe. Tell me you subscribed, and I'll give you shout outs for the last 2 subscribers to 900.
He knows that. I like what Thomas Frank's done. I like what he's done when he's saying I want to bring players.
So it is getting closer to us getting rid of Nicholas Jackson finally.
I like what he's doing. There's a lot of work to be done. He knows that as well. He's probably going to be there for the rest of the year now. And he's waiting because they need about another 5. They need another 5.
Chelsea done with their business? I don't know yet, Jamie. I don't know. I think there's still something. Wenzel. Coates, who do you think had the best transfer window? Who had the best transfer window? I think Liverpool had the best transfer window. And yeah, I do think they deserved it. They've spent money well. They've looked good while doing it as well. They've won their first 3 games of the league. But yeah, Liverpool have had the best transfer window, and to be honest, there's no doubt they haven't. But look, at the end of the day, we've had a good window. I mean, look, if we. Right, so if we just quickly look at what we've signed, like, if I just change this screen now. So, Joao Pedro, Jamie Gittins, Alejandro Garnacho, Joral Hato, Liam Delap, Estevao, Dario Sugo, Mamadou Sarr, Kendry Paez. You know, we have made plenty of signings this window. And you know what? We've heavily invested. But now we need to invest more. Because we're not quite there yet. We're not quite perfect yet. I mean, we're close. We're good to be in there. We got the Champions League. We got back in the Champions League. And I think if we can sustain like a top 4 finish this season, I think we might be alright. But it's about getting the players the manager needs. Oh, excuse me.
Life doesn't follow one route. Why should you? Decades of know-how, reliability built in.
But yeah. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna take a short break now so I can go use the toilet and that. And we'll come back and we'll discuss whatever's going on in that time. Take care. Okay guys, I am back because there has been some breaking news. As soon as I stepped out of the room, it was there. So, we're going to get into it. Right. So, from David Ornstein, here it is. Exclusive. Fulham strike agreement with Chelsea to sign Tyrick George. Deal for 19-year-old winger with 22 million package plus salon clause. Personal terms in place on 5-year contract for England Youth International. Permission given for CFC to do FFC medical via The Athletic. And then, if I go to here, so Nicholas Jackson to Bayern will include an obligation to buy. So that is huge. That is absolutely huge. So what does this mean? Well, I'll tell you exactly what it means. It means that we have to go out and find someone now. So I'm just getting the news from Sky Sports News now. So Jackson is getting his move to Bayern Munich, which is huge, which is gone. Thank goodness he's gone. But guys, thank you so much to everyone who has joined so far. We are 1 subscriber away from 200. 1 subscriber away from 200. From 900. 1 subscriber away from 900. Mark G sings, how much money are we getting? 22 million we are getting for Tyrick George. And we are getting... see if I can find it out for you now. So, I believe we're going to get the same price for Jackson as before. So, if I can find out what that was. Yeah, here we go. Right, okay. So, here we go. 80 million euro package and sell-on clause with a 15 million loan fee. So that means 80 million euros, 22 million. That's 102 million pounds for 2 players being sold already. That is phenomenal work. Absolute. We are now at 900 subscribers. Thank you everybody who has joined. Thank you to everyone that is been on the stream today. Thank you so much. Let's go. Okay, so
a busy day for Aston Villa on deadline day, and 3 players in the spotlight at the moment. We will start with the least advanced and make our way to one that has already been completed today. Harvey Elliott is on his way down to the Midlands for a medical.
okay. So let's pin that. So now we are on the road to 1,000 subscribers, people. 1,000 subscribers. And now we're getting some serious stuff going. Mark G sings, that's crazy money for Jackson. Yes, it is, mate. That it is crazy money. We've got to get someone. We've got 4 hours. Yes, I know, mate. I know. this is going to have to start. We're going to have to start looking. So, what do we do at this point? Nicholas Jackson. So Fabrizio Romano has put this out about Nicholas Jackson. I'm going to quickly show you. Nico Jackson's agent, Ali Barat. Nico was ready for Bayern. Bayern was ready. We were all aligned on a world-class project. For the agreement to be withdrawn at the final moment is deeply frustrating, but we won't give up. We'll fight with everything I have to make sure Nico's next step reflects his talent, ambition and the plan we built together. We hope that Chelsea can cover Liam Delap's unfortunate injury. So, it's out there. It's out there. It's pretty much done. So Jackson is leaving on a permanent, a loan to buy, loan with an obligation to buy. There is no way he comes back now. So, who do we sign? Who do we sign, people? What do we do? What options have we got? Let's have a look. There are... Right. So... we could go out, right? Hear me out before anyone jumps the gun. Ollie Watkins could be an option. Jean-Philippe Mateta could be an option. Let's have a look, see what else is. I mean... we could go to Fulham and ask for Rodrigo Muniz.
Amazon has increased funding for employees to £3,000 a year, every year, for career development.
What about Rodrigo Muniz from Fulham? Cheeky bid from Morgan Rogers. We've got to get... Look, if we could get Morgan Rogers, that would seal the transfer window for me. That would be football heritage right there. That would be transfer window heritage. I would be here for it. I would be here for it. Mark G. Sings, not bad suggestions. I think we just need to get something done. Yes, mate, 100%. We're still waiting on Fernando Buonanotte. Whether that happens soon or not, I'm not sure. I know it's done, but we're just waiting. We are waiting. Waiting for one big thing. We are waiting for Jackson to get out the door, and we can go. We can go and find someone. And if that's Morgan Rogers, then I will not be complaining one single bit. I tell you, right? I will not be complaining one single bit. Because it's huge.
Feel the difference with that fresh blade feeling that lasts time after time after time. Gillette Labs, our best ever razor.
Oh, let's see. Anything else coming?
The skin everyone wants to touch. Gillette, the best a man can get.
So, Tarek George is going to Fulham. That's a definite. Nicholas Jackson is off to Bayern Munich. Definite. Now we just need to find someone. We just need to find one person. One player. One player.
You're slowly turning into your dad.
We are so back. The WSL season kicks off with a banger. Champions Chelsea v Man City this Friday, live on Sky Sports.
My name is Ned Sampson. I'm so happy to be finally here as new editor-in-chief. Remember the 5 W's. Is that a game? It's who, what, when, where, why. So now
We just literally need. We need to buy someone now.
Do you think an over-reliance on anonymous sources...
But it's a case of who? Who is that player? We've got 4 hours and 26 minutes to find that player and get the deals done. Alvarez from Atletico Madrid, how much do you reckon he cost?
His future still unclear. He's also quite complicated, so you've got mad reports that we can explain more.
Stella, you know we love a saga on deadline day. This is turning into a real saga, and it's difficult to tell which way it's going to go. The bottom line is that Liverpool's attempt to
Let's
sign
have a look.
Mark Gay
What's his value? He's valued at 100 million euros. We're getting 100 million euros. What is the chances that we could go and get that and secure that deal? I don't know. I really don't know at this point. But I'd be down for that. I would be totally down for that.
Palace and Liverpool by proxy are concerned because there is a fear that West Ham might come in and try and hijack the deal for Eagle. And what the very latest I've just heard from this with our colleague Chris Reedy, who's down at West Ham, is that they're still considering that.
I want us to sign one player this deadline day. One player. I would, like, I'd kill for an Ollie Watkins or something. I would, because that's the type of player we need. And guys, if you are new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe. But I am serious about wanting someone. Daniel Knight's big up. Daniel Knight's, I'm fuming. Guiu is not good enough to be Chelsea striker. Get a striker. Guiu is not enough good to be Leeds. Like, yeah, we need a striker. We need a striker. And that's the thing. That's the thing. Where did we get that from? How much is Rodgers? We'll go Rodgers. Apparently, according to Transfer Market, he's £55 million. But I think Aston Villa would want more. I think Aston Villa would want more. I think they'd want something in the region of 75, 80 million. And would they even accept that now at this later stage with no one to find, with no one to play that position? But they're getting Harvey Elliott. They're getting Jadon Sancho. So does that cover it? Can we then turn around and say, you've got the players you need, now we can pick someone up?
Yeah, we've been loving chatting to Merce and Christian. Christian, I have to get your thoughts on
But we will see. We will see what happens.
£50 million in a single window. Now, I know you know the Fenway Sports Group from your time at the club. Their makeup and what they would make of this window, will they see it as a success?
Oh, most definitely. I think it's absolutely fascinating. For most of their time in charge, which is now over 15 years, they've run a balance.
But thank you all to the 9 people for watching. Really appreciated. Guys, if you can subscribe, we're on the road to 1,000. We are on the road to 1,000 subscribers. And with your help, with your love and support, we can get there. And then we can start looking to build this channel bigger and better than ever before. There is going to be some good content coming out at some point. The streams will be back to normal as this week as well. Wednesday and Friday, the FIFA streams are going to be back. And Tuesday and Thursday are going to be Chelsea talking about Chelsea. Going to be talking Chelsea. So make sure you stay tuned for that. And when FC26 comes out, there will be a series on YouTube of FC26. I can't wait for that. Wait to give you that as well. Whether it's a career mode, an ultimate team, or something like that, there will be something. But if you are enjoying the content, please drop a like. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Help us on the road to 1,000 subscribers, and yeah, be part of our journey with us, because it means so much to us that we can give you this content. Is there anything else that's coming out now?
Going for it, really loading up on talent to put themselves in a position where they're virtually impregnable while everything is behind them. I think it's brilliant strategic management. It's terrifying from a football standpoint. Adding Gahey and Isak to that team, in my opinion, makes them nailed-on favourites, and other clubs should be fearful and respectful of the way they're running their club. Nailed-on favourites.
Yeah, I would have thought so after yesterday as well. You got, see, I always weigh it up when we leave time. You know, I thought advantage Arsenal when they went and won at Man United. Then all of a sudden they go and beat Newcastle and they beat an Arsenal. You know, for me, and they haven't even got out second year.
And haven't played particularly well yet.
Yesterday's game.
So,
and I'm like, I've never seen
Enciso has completed his move from Brighton to Strasbourg.
and they still lost. So yeah, and what they are doing as well, you know, what Christian said is that the buying players that come into the team. And these are top players. Mark Gay, if you can get him for 30, 35 million, as I said before, in football terms, it's a cup of tea. For a cup of tea, for an international of that calibre, I think it'd be an unbelievable signing. I think the signing of the window will be for me. Yeah.
Are we looking then, Christian, at the start of perhaps a dynasty?
Newcastle are selling William Osula to Frankfurt with a deal worth 30 million quid.
And all their success in consecutive years. Is this the start, or rebirth, I should say, because they had a lot of success in the 80s, didn't they, of Liverpool, and building something of consecutive success?
Too long to gamble on predicting.
Nothing else as yet. Nothing else as yet. But there will be something. I wholeheartedly believe that there will be something. I do, because we don't just sit around and do nothing on transfer deadline day as Chelsea Football Club. We literally just go out there and we want to do business, a big bit of business. We usually do, and if it's gonna be now, it's gonna be now. So we need to see what happens. It is now a case of how much do we want something, and can we go out and get it. And with 4 hours and 20 minutes to go, we need to get something done now.
Confirmation of an outgoing. Chris Nightingale is there for us. Chris, what have you got?
Yeah, afternoon, Bella. It appears to be all about the Julios at Brighton today. If we start with Julio Enciso, he is no longer a Brighton player. He has joined the French side Strasbourg for a fee of £10 million. And Brighton interested
£10 million for Julio Enciso to Strasbourg in a good move, I think.
Former Brighton defender Liam Rossini over there, and also interesting to hear what Rob said about Igor Julio, the defender here, who is on his way to Crystal Palace. The loans manager at Brighton here, Gordon Greer, is working hard to get that deal done. He's only going to Palace, and Brighton do not give Palace an obligation to buy him, so it'll just be a straight season for him at the London club, and then he'll be back next summer.
Thanks, Chris.
So guys, what do you think about the overall landscape of things with Enciso, Tarek George going, Jackson going.
Not one, but two players potentially coming in here at Nottingham Forest today. We'll start with the one that we know is definitely going to happen. That's Guibano, the Brazilian left-back coming in from Botafogo. We know he's coming in today because we've seen him here at the club's training ground. He came in after he passed his medical this morning to meet his new teammates after the training session today. He's been and gone. That deal will be confirmed later on today, we're expecting. The second player is another attacking player that could potentially excite the fans at the City ground. That is Dylan Bakwa, the former France under-21 player who was so good for Strasbourg last season and had a great start to the season with them. His chips in the confirmed assist and a goal already this season. Now, potentially a deal worth almost £35 million has been agreed between the two clubs. Medical taking place up here in Nottingham today, so potentially not one, but two deals being done by Nottingham Forest today.
Love it. Thanks, Anton.
Yeah, the breaking news just keeps on coming here on deadline day. Just over 4 hours to go now, and after the break, we'll have an update from Celtic for you. Stay with us.
So we are still waiting. We are still waiting for something. It's just a case of how much, guys? How much are we going to spend?
People's Postcode Lottery is offering the first month free for new players in their October draws. You've got until the 30th of September to sign up for your chance of winning a share of £23.2 million. It's the one fixture you do not want to miss.
Life's pretty good, so why wouldn't you want it to last a bit longer? With Vitality Life Insurance, it could last up to 5 years longer. Vitality, your health's best friend.
When something isn't your vibe, it's easy to sell for free in your local area. eBay.
So guys, I'm going to go and try and take another break, and I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. I am back. And we need to talk about everything that's gone on today. With Vensel Coulter, with Tarek George leaving, it is opening a door for Ryan Kuma McQueen. Chelsea showing pathway for better academy players. I can see the point. I can see what you're saying there.
You've been here for a few hours now, and it's a lot's happened
Right.
since you've been sitting at the table. What have you made of the window so far? It's been an exciting deadline day, isn't it?
It has. It's been very exciting. I'm not going to lie, I've sat on there a few times and nothing's happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All I've done is eaten. No, it's been interesting. I think it's been very interesting to Christian as well, not just you.
Thanks, mate. I'll be off then.
No, I mean, like, I've got a very, very good insight. You know, we hear from the footballer and we hear things, but to hear from the outside, from right in the inside, what occurs and what goes on.
You said a lot is happening and stuff is breaking all the time on deadline day. Let's get back to that. It is indeed. Right, we've got some breaking news to bring you from Chelsea. Let's get to our chief correspondent, Carve Solomon at Stamford Bridge. Carve.
Yes, I was telling you a few minutes ago that there's been a breakthrough in talks for Nicholas Jackson to move from Chelsea to Bayern Munich, and my colleagues at Sky in Germany have just been speaking to Nicholas Jackson's agent, or one of the agents who's brokering this deal. His name is Ali Barat, and this is what he's got to say. He says, yes, it's true, the deal was off yesterday evening.
But guys, thank you all for joining so far. I really appreciate all the support. Don't forget we've had some massive signings come out as well. Alexander Isak, Manuel Akanji's gone to Inter, Rando Kolo Moani's gone to Spurs. We've had Harvey Elliott to Aston Villa, Jadon Sancho to Aston Villa, Nicholas Jackson's going to Bayern Munich. We're waiting for the announcement of Facundo Buonanotte. Eric Ten Hag's been sacked. Newcastle are signing Johan Visser. You know, so there's plenty to talk about, plenty of options, plenty of transfers that have happened today. But
This deal will go through is if Bayern Munich relent and instead of a loan plus an option, agree to a permanent deal or a loan plus an obligation. And this afternoon, there has been a breakthrough in talks, and I'm being told that Bayern Munich are now willing to consider that loan plus obligation element.
so now Bayern are willing to consider that loan plus obligation. So I think it's going to be a case of how long are we willing to wait?
I saw your eyebrows raised for that one, Mersh. Just when you thought they were out, pull you back in.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm amazed no one's coming for Nicholas Jackson.
Really?
Honestly, how Newcastle have not gone after him, I do not know. You know, they've gone and bought a lad from Germany who we don't. I don't know what's going to happen. I've never really seen him play. Never played in the Premier League. Different game. You find someone. Nicholas Jackson is a handful. He's a handful. He made Palmer as good as Palmer made him, in my opinion.
So Nicholas Jackson has pretty much got the green light to go now, which means we're going to have to bring someone in.
The way it is, and it's a shame, but I think he's a bit rough, but I'm shocked that he's not gone anywhere else. Don't get me wrong, he's got a lovely move to Bayern Munich, amazing club, but everybody wants to play in the Premier League.
You should take us behind the scenes of this one, because Chelsea said, we're not...
But guys, what do you think? What do you think is the biggest signing of this window?
You're still our player, and now he's not their player? Like, how, from behind the scenes...
What do you think is the biggest signing? I'd like to say Isak is the biggest signing that has been done this summer, but I feel like there's something bigger that's been done. I mean, let me know though. Florian Wirtz is a big signing, again, but I don't know. Something tells me Isak's not going to work out at Liverpool though. I've got a gut feeling it's not going to work out.
going. That's what happened. Right. But then the cool heads kick in and say, yeah, but actually we have budgeted for that reduction in our salary bill, or we've budgeted for that capital inflow. And my suspicion is in the last 24 hours...
But let me know what you think, guys, in the chat. I'd love to hear from you guys on what you think.
Which is the player absolutely is gone.
Toby Birdkin. Toby Bedekin, thoughts on Sancho to Villa? I think that's a very good sign for Villa, actually, and I think it opens up a door for us and opens up an opportunity, a door for us that we should still go and get Morgan Rogers. I don't know, but we'll wait and see. We will wait and see.
Sorted, player goes, everybody's happy. That's how it looks to me. But it all happens in real time, and you have to be cool-headed as you look at those different priorities and ultimately come down one way or another.
It's a fine tightrope to walk, isn't it, Merce? We've got about 20 seconds. Tell us your best deal of the window so far, or maybe a potential deal.
I would say Mark Gay, for me. If they can get Mark Gay, I think it just ticks every box for Liverpool. And as Christian said, they will be the team to catch.
Yeah, wow, what a team they're going
It's
to be.
just about how much we're willing to do now.
Christian, stay with us. We're going to be speaking to you after the break. Bella.
Talk LFC, thank you for joining on TikTok, mate. Really appreciated. Guys, if we can get tapping at the screen on TikTok, get as many likes in here as possible. The more likes, the better. Really, really appreciated. But, yeah. We have been live for almost 5.5 hours now, and I have enjoyed every second of it. Thank you to everyone who has supported. We are now at like 900 subscribers. If we can get to 1,000 by the end of this month, I would be astounded, and I'd appreciate all the love and support that you give, because it does mean so much to me to get this channel where it is now. But if you are new, please subscribe to the channel and give your thoughts on today's transfer news. Plenty of it. Let's check.
Everyone has their favourite walkers. What's yours?
Over 100 million horses, donkeys and mules work hard to provide for their families every day. Heavy loads with nowhere to rest, for food or water. Their exhausted bodies are breaking, and so are their hearts. Dexter's family are doing their best to help, but it's hard without trained farriers or vets, or enough food and water.
Martial Goldo and Julio Enciso flying to France for Strasbourg move to be announced today.
Build shelters and provide food and water. Vitally, you'll help create bonds that heal broken hearts and are passed to future generations. So call 0800 008 6273, text or go online now to get £2 a month.
We need to sign a number 10. But where's that going to come from? I mean, what number 10s are available? I mean...
The skin everyone wants to touch. Gillette, the best it can get.
Right, let's have a look. What could we physically do? I mean... What can we do? I mean, obviously we're bringing Buonanotte in. Let's have a look. So, I mean, there's not a lot of there's not many options anymore.
We will do it as one. Your heavy hand has created a hero.
I mean, we could go and get there's options available to us. Sansert from Athletic Bilbao. Is that something that's doable?
Hi there, it is 3 p.m. on deadline day, less than 4 hours to go. One of the busiest final days of a window we have ever seen. So here are the top stories so far. Alexander Isak has left Liverpool training ground to continue.
I mean, you've got to do something special to get someone in. But we'll wait and see, but I just get the feeling we're going to do something huge.
Manchester United have agreed an £18.2 million deal plus add-ons.
Official Chelsea. What? Okay, so I am going to show you something now. Okay, we're ready, guys. Here it is. Welcome to Chelsea, Facundo Buonanotte. Facundo Buonanotte has joined the Blues on a season-long loan from Brighton and Hove Albion. And there he is in the Chelsea kit. And now we can say we have another number 10. So glad that's done. Glad that is done. But we are still waiting.
Yeah, well, it's all about the strikers today because first of all, of course, Jürgen Strand-Larsen, as the club always said he would, is saying there's a new striker in town as well. Tolo Roccadore has signed in a 4-year deal with an extra 12-month option as well.
So it is official, Garnacho has signed for Chelsea. Not Garnacho, Buonanotte has signed for Chelsea. Garnacho signed the other day. But it's another deal that's been made official. So what do we do next? What is our plan?
Because it means that Wolves have too many non-homegrown players in their squad. That could mean Sasha Kalajdzic could be on his way out on a loan deal today. We'll keep an eye on that. And of course, Vitor Pereira also wanted to add a midfielder if he could to his squad. That may not happen today. If it doesn't, they will still look at free agents if they can, and they have shown some interest in former Burnley midfielder Josh Brownhill. But today, as I say, it's all about the strikers. Tolo Roccadore, the new man in town here at Wolves, and let's see if he can get them some points on the board once this international break over.
Thank you, Kirsty. Now let's get to the latest on Alexander Isak's move from Newcastle to Liverpool. The two clubs reached an agreement worth £125 million in the early hours of deadline day.
So, guys, we're at what? 4 hours away now from the window shutting. We've got Facundo Buonanotte in. We're selling Jackson. We're selling Tyreek George. What can happen now next? Anything can blooming happen now. So this is from Facundo Buonanotte, and this is what he said. I'm very happy to join Chelsea. It's a great opportunity, and I'm just looking to add as much to the squad as possible, help the team and help the staff. And that is from the Chelsea website officially.
Keith, can you start again? I know you've been really busy. It's been a long saga. We need you to start from the beginning.
Don't know how much of that you heard there, but yeah, I'll start again. It has been a saga, an absolute saga this summer. Of course, all
And there he is. Facundo Buonanotte in the Chelsea kit. Looks wonderful. Looks absolutely wonderful, and I'm very glad to have him with us. And I hope you all are too.
Around about 6 weeks ago, that then went up to 35 plus 5, a £40 million package, and they're now paying Brentford 50 million up front with a potential 5 million. 55 million package for a player who turns 29 this week, but obviously Leeds must. They've lost Isak to Liverpool, and Newcastle see Wissa as a player who can hit the ground running. 19 goals last season in the Premier League. He knows his way about, and he thinks he can get right and straight into the team straight away. So in terms of the deal, we know that he travelled up to the northeast. He drove up early this morning to make sure he was in situ once a deal was struck with Brentford.
So what do you all think, guys? I mean, I'm not in a position to judge our transfer window just yet, but I would like another player, but it's just a case of who and where we go from here. Wenzel could have a late bid for Kenan Yildiz from Juventus. Earlier in the window we scouted him and had talks with Juve. That could be an option. That could be an option that we haven't looked at yet. But I think that could be definitely an option to consider. But I still like the idea of Morgan Rogers. I really do.
To buy. There was, of course, strong interest from other Premier League clubs, including Leeds. The Argentina international prefers to play in the number 10 position, has become the latest Brighton player to move to Chelsea. And we reported on Friday that Chelsea were close to completing that deal, where he is now joining Chelsea on a season-long loan.
Yeah, thanks, Bella. Let's get the thoughts now of Alan Pardew, who joins us alongside Christian Bursley. Alan, Newcastle, obviously one of your former clubs. My goodness me, what have you made of this absolute saga with Isak?
Well, I'm kind of astonished a little bit because I think Liverpool's kind of approach to this transfer window has been tough on other clubs. They're still obviously trying to get Gahey over the line as well, I understand. This transfer, I was guessing, might have been going away, but in the background, I think all along it's been done. And in Isak's mind, in his team's mind, this deal was done. I think in Eddie Howe's mind, it was done.
So, where do we go from here? What are our options now? I don't know. I actually don't. If anyone can give me ideas on where Chelsea go from here now. Do we need a striker? Yes. Wrexham have signed Ben Sheaf from Coventry for £6.5 million. That's a good deal for Wrexham, I think. I think that's actually quite a good deal.
Triggered for some more talks. I just feel so sorry for Newcastle fans, really. I do, because the two players that go in
are not at the level of Isaac. They're just not. So, you know, in terms of what they've lost.
But we still have a B team as well, which is the funny thing, because the Carabao, we play in the Carabao Cup soon as well. So,
Well, you can't change their mind, but the reset is
I think we're coming towards the bit of the transfer window where it goes a little bit quiet and then it picks up again. So we'll just wait. I'm just waiting now to see if that happens. Don't worry, guys. You'll get all the information from here.
kind of a protest going on. They bought back into him, so we were lucky in that respect.
You were able to reintegrate him.
Yeah, we was. Whether you could have done that with the level that Isaac went to, in terms of, you know, the upset that he caused Newcastle fans, I don't know. But the bottom line is, it weakens Newcastle's approach this year, and the whole window has been very, very difficult for Eddie Howe. I feel for him.
CCFC Josh 5, thank you for joining, bro. Big up, mate. Annie, thank you for joining.
Sometimes the squad is a strange group. Some of them will be like, well, you know, if the player wants to go, you know, you shouldn't be standing in his way. So they won't all be against Isaac, but at the same time, they're all thinking about their bonuses, the Champions League money, the success that might be coming their way going out the door. So it's like a...
So now we're at 901 subscribers. Thank you, people. Really appreciated.
How difficult would this be for Eddie Howe, considering that there's no CEO in place and there's no sporting director in place? In modern day football, at the top level clubs, all of those clubs will have those people in place to help with...
Just waiting for some more news to come out, and hopefully we're going to get some. Fabrizio Romano is spoken.
Well, I think Eddie would admit he hasn't. You know, this is
Forget about it, so he's there.
So nobody has. This is an enormous deal, and it has been unusual. The level of agitation from Isaac to make this move happen has been on the extreme end. We've both seen players who want to leave. Sometimes, as Alan says, the manager in particular should be the ultimate gauge of that decision, and he'll balance those factors in the dressing room. They say to me, look, on balance, I think we should get him out. And occasionally they'll say, I think we should dig in, and I think we can reset. In this case, it does seem as though Eddie had no one around to shoulder that. And by the way, Mikey, I think it's a very good question, and my key observation on that would be, this is always best dealt with between windows early. If you're having a problem like this in the middle of a transfer window, post-season end, it's already too late. It's gone too far. And I suspect that some of the lack of stability behind the scenes at Newcastle in those key positions you refer to may have contributed to this situation. Just being open and not being gripped and controlled by...
What's being said on Twitter?
Right, it was no surprise to anyone in football anywhere that there would be interest in Isak. He's been that superb in the last 2 years
So,
in the Premier League. And when you
obviously now we've got Buonanotte in.
Not at the big six, you know you're going to get so they could have been ahead of it, and I suspect there was somewhat of a vacuum.
I think he'll be a fantastic addition, but we do need more players.
Made it clear to the boy, we want you, we're here, when it's all ready, we'll come through, and that's what's happened today.
Unnecessary drama for Newcastle, but we've enjoyed it here.
Okay, here we go. There's something has happened, and I'm going to give it to you now. Here it is. Breaking! Bayern and Chelsea seal new agreement for Nicholas Jackson. Deal done. Loan plus buy clause with new element of obligation to buy included in the deal for 2026 as Chelsea wanted. Jackson already agreed 5-year deal with Bayern, 15 million loan fee. Here we go again. This is what I wanted to see. Gone. He is gone. And I think it's probably going to be a big buy clause as well. So that is now done. I am delighted. I am absolutely delighted. Because he is gone And there's no more whinging. There is no more whinging of any kind. Mark G sings. Jackson gone. Here we go. Yeah, fantastic news, mate. It's fantastic news. It's what we all wanted. It's what we all wanted to hear. So now we wait. We now wait.
There's no option, there is no obligation. He was on loan at Leicester last season. So Brighton now sending their players to Chelsea for them to get more game time. I think he's a very, very promising player. This is going to be a big, big opportunity for him. But whatever happens, even if he plays really, really well for Chelsea this season, he's going to remain a Brighton player.
Okay, Parve, thank you.
But guys, yeah, so Jackson has gone. And I finally don't have to put up with that anymore. I don't have to put up with the striker missing sitters every 5 minutes now. So, I'm happy. But what happens now? Do we bring anyone else in?
That's very impressive, Angela.
Oh, my smart meter display. Well, yes, thanks to my smart meter, my energy company rewards me when I move my energy use to that's when I do the laundry. I do the gardening off-peak too.
Oh, it pays to be flexible, Angela.
It all helps, Albert.
Get rewarded for using energy flexible only with a smart meter.
So, where do we go from here? I would like an attacking midfielder. I'm thinking Morgan Rogers. Please, thank you, yes. But how much is that going to cost us? About 50 quid. 50 million quid. He says he's worth 55 million euros. So that was updated in June. So I'm going to say he's worth about 75 million at the most. I think he's going to be definitely someone we look to bring in. I think we're going to do something special in the last few hours of the window. But we'll see. Yeah.
£10 a month could provide life-saving therapeutic food for a child for a week. Search UNICEF Donate or text Donate to 84903. And together we can make a difference for children.
Go, go, go with Get Your Guide and Sky Sports to experience an unforgettable summer. We've got birdies, aces and sixes. And with getyourguide.co.uk, you can discover tickets, tours and attractions. Get set, get exploring. Get Your Guide, the official travel experience partner of Sky Sports.
How do we choose? I know. Gemini, my skin's dry but sticky from the heat. What here could help?
Tough combo. I see some serums which hydrate without being too heavy.
What is it Korean locals use?
Essence is like a light serum that's popular here.
Which one? Now this is legit.
Okay, Liverpool. Here we go. Here we go. Liverpool have got something. So here we go. Breaking. Liverpool agreed deal to sign Mark Guehi from Crystal Palace. Here we go. Deal in place for a fee over 35 million plus 10% sell-on clause included in the package. Guehi agreed personal terms with Liverpool 1 month ago. Now all done. One more move by Richard Hughes, and there he is in the Liverpool kit. So here we go. I think this is madness now. Wenzel cuts Mark Guehi to Liverpool. Chelsea had a 20% sell-on clause for him, isn't it? I believe so. I believe so. We do have a sell-on clause of 20%. 20% sell-on clause. So,
today, including some news about Chelsea's Nicholas Jackson. So his move to Bayern Munich was on, then off. Well, now it seems it is back on. Got some quotes for you from Jackson's agent, Ali Barat. This is what he told us. We are working and doing everything we can to get Nico the move he deserves. We are still here in Munich and won't leave until we have exhausted every possibility. We understand Chelsea's situation and hope they can find a resolution to enable Nico to make the move. He says everyone at Bayern has been so welcoming and understanding. We thank them for their continued efforts and desire to sign Nico. Right, we'll bring you any updates on that, of course. But now, let's get to Aston Villa. There could be as many as 3 new arrivals there. Rob Jones is there for us with all the details. Rob, what have you got?
Afternoon, Benny. I'll keep this brief because I know you've got plenty on.
so we're going to get 7 million. We're going to get £7 million for Mark Guehi on the sell-on clause. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm not going to complain. I really won't.
So Harvey Elliott on his way down for a medical alone with an obligation to buy at £35 million from Liverpool after contributing to the champions last season but not having as much game time as he was like.
Rob, I apologise. We will come back to you shortly. We've got to interrupt you with breaking news. Mark McAdam has been trumped up the pecking order because what's going on?
Huge breaking news. We spoke about this being the deadline day of all deadline days for Liverpool. They've had the most fabulous window. Before today, over £300 million have been spent by the football club. They got
So the 16.5 million loan fee was upgraded from the 15 million loan fee, which is, I think, another fantastic deal.
It's worth £35 million. He's now been given permission to undergo this medical for
That's
Liverpool,
mad.
which is going to happen in London. But this fella is a huge deal for Arne Slot, an incredible side that have started the season fantastically well. Suddenly, it's got even better. The targets were a striker and a centre-back. Arne Slot has got
So,
2 brand new players.
what is next? What is the next big deal?
Remarkable stuff.
Incredible. Thank you, Mark. Jess?
Wow, yeah, I really want to get the thoughts of Alan and Christian on this one. Christian, us journalists, we're not known for our hyperbole, not at all. But if Liverpool get this deal on the line, it's confirmed. They've brought in Vitz, they've brought in Ekitike, they've brought in Isak. They've now got a defender in Gailey as well. Is that the...
Liverpool have won the transfer window. They have done a madness.
Seriousness and intent. They are making hay while the sun is shining on them. They're champions.
Absolutely crazy.
Regulations that support their business fantastically well. And while their rivals are rebuilding,
What does that mean for us now, though? We're going to have to sign a couple of players now. Well, one player at least. Because we're getting rid of Tarek George, we've got rid of Nicholas Jackson. There's not a lot else to do apart from buy someone. Aberdare Shire, thank you for joining, brother. Big up, mate. Guys, let's get tapping at the screen, get as many likes in the TikTok stream as possible. Thank you so much. David Olsen, Liverpool is making a late push from Morgan Rogers. Where's that from? David Olsen. Where's he said that? Where's he said that to? Because I want to try and get that up if I can. Misty Dawn, thank you for joining.
it certainly leaves the owner and the manager in a difficult position, because the manager last night, Oliver, was very, that he needs to stay. So, it puts a lot of pressure on the relationship Crystal Palace fans. So I think fans of Newcastle, be rightly upset with Liverpool's actions in this window. I really do.
They run the risk, though, Palace and Steve Parish, the chairman, of losing Mark Gay for free next summer.
Yeah, I mean, it's we talked earlier. There is the business and the football aspects, and the job of someone like Steve. Steve's sitting in the middle of that. Steve's got investors in that football club who will be saying 40 million in 12 months is zero. And he's got a manager who's perhaps been more explicit than any manager I can remember in recent times in basically saying, I want you to keep this player. If we have to run down the contract, we run down the contract. Maybe between now and January, we have another crack at re-signing the player, maybe putting a clause in. But the manager was very explicit.
Few Liverpool outlets that I follow, there might be a chance if Aston Villa opens the door.
If it turns Palace from competing for Europe to being mid-table or 5 places in the Premier League. So I think it's very finely balanced, and Liverpool are the winners, and I don't think many Palace fans will feel like they're the winners today.
Yeah, and also you've got to remember that the player must have had a view.
Oh, I swear to God, if Liverpool get Morgan Rogers, I am going to scream. What the...
Steve was explicit, wasn't he, a few weeks ago, that we cannot run the risk of 40 becoming zero.
Oh!
Must have said,
Okay.
will not extend my contract between now and Christmas, meaning there'll be no value in January.
I'll show you this. Breaking. Chelsea are considering a move for Santi Jimenez. Di Marzio. Di Marzio were very, very reputable as well. Santi Jimenez. Santi Jimenez. Let's have a look at his stats. Right, his value is 30 million. Okay. That's all seasons. Right, let's go. 24, 25. Show. So. So in all competitions last season, he scored 22 goals. 22 goals, 6 assists in 38 appearances. Now that is something I can get behind. 22 goals in 38 appearances, that's very decent in all competitions. I'm not going to complain. But how reputable is that? Oh, this is from Fabrizio Romano. Here you are. Chelsea are not interested in Jimenez. Burst my bubble like. Burst my bubble.
From the one with a tale to tell, to the one that turns heads, the ones with the old view, and the one that unlocks new possibilities. Sell and exchange your watch safely and securely with Watchfinder, the pre-owned watch specialist.
This is clearly different. Meet the Ninja Crispy portable glass air fryer with glassware designed for clean cooking. So you can cook it, crisp it, serve it and store it all in one. Leftovers at the office, crisp it.
actually written for a paper before.
This is a crazy deadline day, and I feel like this wild might happen. This wild might happen with Chelsea. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm expecting something stupid to happen at some point. Like, I want something special to happen. I really hope something big's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's been one of those stories that we've been talking about for the last 3 or 4 weeks or so, and every single day there's a different position from either football club. It looks like he's staying, and then it looks like he's going to head to Liverpool. The conversation's continued in the background, and of course Mark Gay has been, you know, the absolute perfect professional over the course of this last week or so. While there's been so much speculation about his future, he's continued as captain of Crystal Palace and continued to put in top-class performances in crucial games for them. But now, finally, there is an agreement in place between Crystal Palace and Liverpool, which we understand to be £35 million. He's been given permission to go through the formalities of the medical, which is going to happen in London. And finally,
I want something big to happen, guys. I do. I do. But is it gonna? Is it going to happen? I don't know. I hope. I hope and I pray.
any concerns about his body, I don't think there is going to be, because he's already played games over the course of the last few weeks, and 90-plus minutes as well. So he'll go through the formalities of the medical. They'll get all the agreements sorted between the clubs, the lawyers.
We'll see what happens.
They get to this point between his representatives and Liverpool, and really now it's just a case of signing the paperwork and bringing the formalities together. Of course, Crystal Palace would only sanction a possible deal when they had got what they believe to be top-class replacements sorted up, lined up and ready to go. The fact that the two clubs have now agreed the deal would suggest Crystal Palace are in a comfortable position to say, OK, we're happy to let our captain go. He had 1 year left on his contract, and that was clearly a massive factor. This time last year, Newcastle were trying to buy him for around £65 million. He's now going to Liverpool for 35.
And I have to stop you there, Mark, because we've got more breaking news on this transfer deadline day. Let's go to our chief correspondent, Carve Sonical, who's at Chelsea. What have you got, Carve?
Yes, Nicholas Jackson is going to become a Bayern Munich player. The deal has now been agreed between Chelsea and Bayern Munich, and very importantly, Chelsea get exactly what they want, which is an obligation for Bayern Munich for them to sign Nicholas Jackson next summer when his...
So there we go. Sky Sports is just confirming now that Nicholas Jackson is gone. Is gone.
And the obligation is €65 million.
Carve, thank you for the latest. You sounded like a robot, but we got the details there, I think. Basically, in essence, we're saying this deal between Bayern Munich and Nicholas Jackson is very much on. He will be a Bayern Munich player. He went out to Germany, didn't he, to have his medical. Chelsea after that injury to Liam.
So now we just wait. Now we wait.
Is now very much on and on its way to being completed. What a transfer deadline day this is. It's just absolutely bonkers.
This is extraordinary. It'll probably go down as one of the greatest deadline days we've ever seen.
Honestly.
This is my 32nd of Sky Sports News now, so I've seen
I just hope that something big's gonna happen, but I doubt it. I really do.
So it's quite remarkable.
I think we've done all our business. I think. But if things happen, I'll keep you updated. But I'm going to jump to a quick break, guys, as I need to just go and grab myself a drink. And I will be back with you in about 5 minutes' time. Okay, people, we're back. We're back. Has there been anything else since I've been gone?
The last drop of his strength. Just one more step could push him beyond his limit. Yet just one phone call from you could change his life forever. Call Brooke now on 0800 008 6235.
Right.
Give £2 a month. Every day, working horses, donkeys, and mules suffer so needlessly. Your gift could give them access to water, food, and shelter from the scorching sun. And it could lighten the load for more animals than you think. Because Brooke helps whole communities learn the skills they need to care for their animals for years to come. Please, make just one phone call now and give £2 a month. Call 0800 008 6235 or search Just One Moment.
So we are still waiting.
You'll see things differently now it's free to sell on eBay. Don't even think about it. eBay, things people love.
So guys, we've hit 2,200 views. Fantastic stuff. It won't be long now, guys, until we find out for sure what's going on. With 3 hours and 10 minutes to go, we are in a position now where we've just got to wait it out and see if we can see if anything happens. I doubt anything's gonna happen though, guys. The reason I say that is because we can't record Mark U.
Hi there, welcome back. I'm going to start straight away with some breaking news. It's an outgoing at Fulham. Martial Godot set to join Strasbourg in a permanent deal. Now, this deal is understood to be worth in the region of £6 million. Coventry have been interested in the winger, so where will they turn? Well, let's get to Dave Reed, who's got some breaking news from the Championship.
Yeah, in the last few moments, Leicester have confirmed the signing of the Feyenoord forward Julian Carranza. The 25-year-old Argentinian is joining on a season-long loan with an option to buy. Also at Leicester today, they've turned down several bids from Real Betis for Patson Daka. The club want to keep the striker, that's despite the signing of Carranza as well. It's thought they want at least £10 million to be interested in selling Daka. He's got a year left on his current contract. None of the bids from Betis have come close. And a reminder of the breaking news from Wrexham, they've taken their summer spending to near the £30 million mark after announcing the signing of Coventry captain Ben Sheaf. He's joining in a deal worth £6.5 million and has signed a 3-year contract with an option for a further year. Wrexham not done yet this deadline day either. They're close to completing a loan move for Manchester City right back Issa Kabore, and also got a bit of breaking news for Portsmouth fans. They're advancing in a loan move with Ipswich for Connor Chaplin, so that just reached us.
Yeah, more breaking news for you. It involves Arsenal, who have already been one of the biggest net spenders during this transfer window. Let me tell you about
So, let's see if anything happens in the next hours.
Now, it's understood that he's had a medical and he's agreed terms. So the deal itself is a loan with an option.
Okay, here's something.
If the option is triggered, it's
Breaking, Benjamin Pavard to Olympique Marseille, here we go. Loan deal from Inter with salary cover plus 15 million buy option clause. All approved, verbal agreement done. Now all parties hope for documents to be signed in time. So that is that. And there's nothing else. Nothing else at the moment.
unlikely. So to recap, Hincapié finalising his move to Arsenal. That will allow Kivior to complete his move to Porto. Zinchenko's move though to Marseille looking increasingly unlikely. Did
you get all that? Right, 3 hours to go. Will Manchester City get Gianluigi Donnarumma in time? Let's check in with Sani Rodrovatula. What have you got for Sani?
this deal for Gianluigi Donnarumma, one of the best goalkeepers in the world. And remember, in his exploits in the Champions League last season, we were marvelling just how good he was. Team surplus requirements at PSG, and we know City are in talks to bring him here. Not yet gone through yet, though. We believe there's a bit of a distance between Donnarumma and City to be sorted, but we know that a framework for a deal has been agreed in principle. So there's still some moving parts there. Still only 26 years old. When or if he were to come, then Ederson at that point would also be allowed to go after his 18s here at City. And we know Fenerbahce is
So there's still nothing.
and that would be question marks too. But number one spot between Donnarumma and James Trafford. But that's still working on that one. We also know that Manuel Akanji, who was so pivotal to City, particularly in that treble season for 3 seasons there.
We are just waiting at this point. The Chelsea and Nicholas Jackson. Here we go. Yeah, we have the here we go. Four people in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. Luke Bradley 57. Thank you for joining, mate. Big up. So I'm still waiting for some news, guys.
That's why we'll give you a £15 reward when you switch your car insurance. And when you keep switching your household bills, we'll give you even more rewards. See how much you could save today with Money Supermarket.
Get the new Google Pixel 10 Pro on EE because powerful AI deserves the UK's best network.
Hey Gemini, help me organise my living room.
Got it. Let's get that sofa moved. Turn it around and place it on the other side of the room, against the wall. Try mixing books with photos on the shelf to make it feel like home.
Talk to Gemini about anything you see. Powered by EE.
So now we wait for anything big to come. Jimmy J. Morgan is joining Peterborough on loan. I think that's a good deal. I think it's a good chance for him to get some experience. Five people in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. If you're new, please subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 1,000 subscribers now.
UK resident 50 to 80, you're guaranteed
I hope you're all enjoying the stream, because I've been doing this for 6 hours now. I love doing it. It tires you out. If you stream, you'll understand how tiring it can get. Talking into a mic all day is quite challenging sometimes, but we're here. We are here for it.
Clean water and fuel to keep services running, but we can't do it without you. Search UNICEF Gaza online or text Gaza to 84901 and help bring hope for children caught in this devastating crisis.
Weeknights don't have to feel like an uphill struggle. Come home to Hello Fresh. Super easy recipes. Delicious dinners. The most important part of your day just got better. Nothing beats dinner time.
The Red Roses, our team, world number ones, home for the Women's Rugby World Cup. England, meet England.
I just want to show you this as well, guys. This is Liverpool's spending, summer spend. Florian Wirtz 107, Hugo Katike 81, Milos Kerkez 40, Frimpong 34, Leone 27, Bexy 1.5 million, 127 million for Alexander Isak, Mark Guehi 35 million. That is a lot of money to spend in one window on a lot of players. And to be completely honest with you, I don't think we've spent half that much. We've got some really decent players out of it. Obviously, the one we look at is Joao Pedro and we say, yeah, quality signing, 60 million well spent. Alexander Isak is a great player. And, yeah. Don't forget, guys, I will be live on Friday for Chelsea women versus Manchester City women in the WSL, the first game of the season. There will be a preview for that coming out on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday that'll come out. The preview for that will come out Thursday. But
elsewhere, we await official confirmation of Alexander Isak's British record move to Liverpool. He left their training ground to continue his medical ahead of that £125 million move to Anfield. Johan Wissa is having his medical in Newcastle ahead of completing a deal worth £55 million. Bayern Munich have agreed to sign Nicholas Jackson on loan with an obligation to buy in a deal which could net Chelsea £70 million.
David Ornstein, Nottingham Forest reached agreement with Atletico Madrid to sign Xavi Galán. Deal done between the clubs for the Spanish left back to join Nottingham Forest FC from Atleti. Undisclosed fee, 30-year-old doing medical before move on 3-year contract. That's a great deal for Nottingham Forest there.
British record fee for Alexander Isak. He moves to Liverpool. Brentford lose Wissa to Newcastle, but Brentford now not resting on their laurels, and they're looking for a replacement. Reece Nelson, he is having a medical at the club right now. They have agreed a loan plus an option to buy with Arsenal, who have given him permission to proceed with the move. Reece Nelson having a medical at Brentford looks like a replacement for Johan Wissa incoming.
Now, what a day it's turning out to be for Liverpool. They're on the verge of breaking that British record fee for Alexander Isak. They're also about to sign a defender. Vinny O'Connor has been following
spending £160 million on transfer deadline day because it looks like they are going to get Mark Gay. He has been given permission.
Aston Villa have confirmed that Samuel Illing Jr. has joined West Bromwich Albion on a season-long loan.
Down in London as well. They arranged that so they gave them every possible opportunity to get this deal over the line in time for that 7 o'clock deadline. Of course, it may need a deal sheet given how close it is to that deadline, but at the same time, what has been agreed is a fee of £5 million with Crystal Palace for the signing of Mark Gay. And as I say, that medical due to take place down in London this afternoon. We also thought that the possible arrival of Mark Gay would mean that Joe Gomez would be leaving the club. There was obviously an offer on the table from AC Milan. We also understand that Brighton made an inquiry about Joe Gomez as well. But at the moment, it seems that Joe Gomez is very much going to remain a Liverpool player. We are not expecting him to leave before the transfer.
So nothing as of yet for any news at all, apart from Galland signing for Nottingham Forest. We're still waiting for the official announcement of Mark Guehi and Alexander Isak to Liverpool officially. If you haven't been aware, Liverpool have signed Isak and Guehi today. Chelsea have signed Facundo Buonanotte on loan. Aston Villa have signed Sancho and Harvey Elliott. Man United have signed Samers, I think it is, the goalkeeper. Wolves have signed Carder from Genk. Fulham have signed Tarek George from Chelsea for £22 million. Jackson has gone on loan to Bayern Munich with an obligation to buy of £70 million. Yes, lots of things going on. Inter in advanced talks with Manuel Akanji. Bakawa are undergoing medical at Nottingham Forest. There's lots of transfers that have gone through today that are quite interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how the Premier League plays out now this season. Does this change my predictions? Absolutely not. Chelsea will come second or within the top 3 at least, and Liverpool will win the league again.
Newcastle have wasted no time in reinvesting that Isak money, have they? Keith Downey's got the latest from St James's Park. Keith, good to see you again. You brought those exclusive pictures of Johan Wissa's medical. How soon might we get an announcement that everything's done?
Yeah, you see there that Newcastle haven't wasted their time to spend the money, but this Wissa saga feels like it's been dragging on forever, and it's gone right down until the final knockings.
So with 3 hours to go, guys, I don't think Chelsea are going to make any moves. I really don't. I'm not expecting anything unless here we go. Okay, there's a bit of news for you. Exclusive: Nottingham Forest agreed deal to sign Donnell McNeely from Chelsea on paid up move. Nottingham Forest will send McNeely out on immediate season-long loan to Wickham. So another academy prospect gone, but that's fine. That is fine.
The first starting point was a bid of £25 million, so the eventual deal more than double Newcastle's opening bid. But I think just shows exactly how important it was for Newcastle to bring in losing Isak, today certainly makes them look a lot stronger in the striking department. So busy day here on Tyneside with Alexander Isak, of course, leaving and essentially being replaced one out and one in the shape of Johan Wissa, who, as I say, is undergoing his medical right now at Newcastle, hoping to confirm that one later on today.
Thanks, Keith. So Gay looks to be heading to Anfield. Where does that leave Crystal Palace? Let's cross to James Savundra. James, good to see you. Oliver Glasser was adamant that Gay was going nowhere. So where are we then in terms of potential replacements?
Well, the guys are working so hard to bring in replacements. They've been trying to identify the right player or players to replace Martin Gay if and when he did depart the football club. It looks like they have sanctioned his exit. So what they need to do now is bring in replacements. They're working on a number of different deals right now. In terms of ones that are very close, JD Cambo from Toulouse, I'm expecting that to be wrapped up in the next few hours. He's been having a medical, a deal worth around £20 million to bring him to the football club. He's just 19 years of age, so he's not the Premier League ready replacement for Mark Gay. At the same time, there was a medical earlier today for Igor Julio from Brighton. He's set to complete a loan move from Brighton until the end of the season. West Ham had been considering coming in, trying to take him at the last minute. We wait to see if Palace get that deal done. He's seen as a left side defender who can help them a lot in 4 competitions this season. Let's remember Crystal Palace playing in Conference League this season. And then one deal which we're really keeping an eye on right now is the player that Oliver Glasner wants. It's the player that Oliver Glasner thinks could potentially be the ready-made replacement for Mark Gay. It's Fahinia Pavlovic for AC Milan. Now, my understanding a couple of hours ago was that talks weren't progressing, but the fact that they've let Mark Gay depart makes me think that this deal could be one that they make happen. It's going to be a very difficult deal to do, but in terms of finances, it seems very difficult for them to get Pavlovic and keep Mark Gay and risk Mark Gay departing as a free agent.
So, I didn't see this earlier, but breaking, Joe Gomez has agreed to a 2-year contract extension, securing his stay with the club until 2027. I'm assuming that's in Liverpool, so that'll be that's interesting. 6 people in the stream, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. With 2 hours and 50 minutes to go, we are here for the big bombers if they come. So nothing at the moment in terms of transfers, but we're waiting for all the here we goes to come through and the David Ornstein daggers. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get a few of them. I think there's going to be some big moves coming soon. But we'll have to wait and see.
Contingent on, for instance, him making a certain number of appearances. I'm trying to get that information for you. So the total package is worth £70 million to Chelsea. And guess what? That is exactly the valuation they have put on Nicholas Jackson. Now, this agreement is subject to the Chelsea board approving it, and also it's subject to all the documents being completed in time. But I think that is going to be a formality. Nicholas Jackson is going to get the move he wanted.
And then what about this loan addition from Brighton in Facundo Buonanotte? There's no option to buy here, so this does seem a little bit odd if you look at it on paper. Tell us about this deal.
I mean, yeah, it does look strange on paper. Big club like Chelsea, who are in the Champions League, taking a player on from Brighton with no option, no obligation. Now, Facundo Buonanotte is a very, very good player. He spent last season.
So, here we go. There's another bit of news. Nicolo Zanilo to Udinese. Here we go. He's now set to sign new deal at Galatasaray ahead of a Udinese loan. Zanilo undergoing medical today. Interesting. Interesting.
Wanted another attacking midfielder, somebody who could play as a number 10, especially because Cole Palmer is injured at the moment. And they
yeah, as I said, there's not a lot going on at the moment.
Chelsea and Brighton. Lots of people who've worked at Brighton have moved to Chelsea. Lots of Brighton players have moved to Chelsea.
Bournemouth signed defender Veliko Milosavic. I don't know who they signed him from though.
Been so busy all window. They're on the brink of another edition. James Green is
afternoon. This is very close now. At the start of the day, Arsenal are hopeful to get this deal completed before the 7 p.m. deadline. The player has undergone his medical. He's completed his medical. The deal is signed. It is agreed that he will become an Arsenal player on loan for the season with an option to buy in a permanent deal come the end of the season. He will become Arsenal's 8th and final incoming of a very busy transfer window. He completes the puzzle for Mikel Arteta. He wants competition for every single place in his team, and this one is edging closer to being completed. We are literally now...
Official, Jimmy J Morgan has joined Peterborough United on a season-long loan.
He's joining on a season-long loan.
And then what about departures, James?
Yeah, departures was always going to be busy for Arsenal today. Now, with Nkapie coming in, that gives a green light for Jakub Kiwior to join Porto. So he's on the verge of joining Porto on a season-long loan with an obligation to buy at the end of the season. Reece Nelson undergoing a medical currently with Brentford ahead of a season-long loan with an option to buy at the end of the season. Then we go over to Germany where Sami Lokonga is due to be joining Hamburg on a permanent deal. He's going to be joined at Hamburg by his Arsenal teammate Fabio Vieira, who's been having a medical over there before a loan with an option to buy at the end of the season. And the other name to mention is Alexander Zinchenko. Arsenal been in talks with Marseille over a permanent deal. That is looking quite unlikely at this stage to get done before the 7 p.m. deadline. Now, there is interest in the player from Turkey, and their window is open for another 10 days, so still possibility he could leave before that window, but leaving today looks quite unlikely. But we still await for all these deals to be confirmed and go through, but I expect in the next 2 or 3 hours, Arsenal could be quite busy with some announcements coming your way.
Okay, we'll catch up with you later, James. Thank you.
Nothing as of yet, guys. Still.
Yeah, it's still all happening here on deadline day. We've got Mark McCannon with us, so you know what that means. Breaking news from Bournemouth. Mark, this is possibly my favourite transfer so far because Bournemouth have managed to do the impossible in the modern footballing era. What have they done?
You can't keep a secret in football when it comes to transfers. Bournemouth can, and that's exactly what they've done. This is remarkable stuff because internally at the football club they've said, can we try and sign a player during the summer of 2025 with no one on social media talking about it, no one saying about it? Can anyone ruin our announcement? That's what they tried to do. But guess what? Simon Francis, Thiago Pinto, Neil Blake and everyone at AFC Bournemouth, I take my hat off to you, I bow down to you because you have done the impossible when it comes to covering transfers in the modern era, because at 4 o'clock today the football club confirmed they had made a signing. 18-year-old centre-back, Veljko Milicevic. He's coming in from Red Star Belgrade. It's going to be a 5-year contract. It's going to cost Bournemouth £13 million. That's a fixed fee with no add-ons. He won the Superliga last season. He's a young, hungry, promising centre-back, very highly thought of. Played at Serbian level, under 16, under 17, under 18. He's played in the Champions League qualifying stages already this season. He's a young defender.
So, still nothing. But we wait. We wait. There's got to be something coming up soon. Transfer deadline day isn't usually this quiet.
I love the fact that Bournemouth have been able to keep this a secret from everyone.
Are you not just a little bit annoyed?
No, I love it. I love it. No, this is what transfers is about. And in some ways, we ruin transfers, but we make transfers. And the fans are just desperate to know what happens. They're desperate to see what happens next because they want to know who their team's going to sign and who they're selling and every little movement in the window for every single football club. But on this occasion, Bournemouth have kept it quiet. And that's so hard to do because these days, as soon as there's a phone call to an agent, everyone in the media knows about it. And that's why this is so brilliant, and I love it because Bournemouth have beaten us all.
Our favourite deal of the day?
Definitely.
Our favourite deal of the day. Absolutely brilliant. Mark McCannon, thank you for the moment. We're going to take a short break now, but when we come back, Alan Pardew will be back with us, as will Christian Perslow. We've got lots to talk about in terms of that Mark Gay deal. What does that mean for Crystal Palace? That's Alan's previous club, of course. So much more to talk about, and all the other deals still bubbling under the surface before that 7 o'clock deadline. Stay with us here on Deadline Day.
progress is getting somewhere, even when it feels like you're going nowhere. The Libre 2 Plus sensor continuously tracks your glucose, so you can see the impact of the steps you take. This is progress. Search Freestyle Libre.
There is nothing going on at the moment. Are we really? Is it really that dry at the moment on the transfer deadline day? Like, I've never seen it so dry. Usually there's something going on every few minutes.
Work hard to provide for their families every day. Heavy loads with nowhere to rest, for food or water. Their exhausted bodies are breaking, and so are their hearts. Desta's family are doing their best to keep them, but it's hard without trained farriers or vets, or enough food and water. Give £2 a month now, and you can help train owners to make well-fitting harnesses. Train local farriers to heal painful hooves, build shelters, and provide food and water. Vitally, you'll help create bonds that heal broken hearts and are passed to future generations.
But anyway, guys, I hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the stream, even though it's quiet at the moment. There's not a lot going on. I mean, I wish Chelsea had done more, but I think we've done good business.
Vista House means affordable pricing. At Vista House, we know what your house means to you. And that's
Like, I am not complaining about our business. I wouldn't say we've been bad.
without the need for a referral or medical
But
insurance.
it is what it is. We only get what we need, and I think we've got what we need now. So it's just a case of, do we need anything else? I don't know.
It's fast and reliable with speeds up to 900 megabits. Oh, and award-winning too. So you can really relax. As a plus, call or visit plus.net to switch to us today. Offer ends 10%.
Shredded wheat is just one single ingredient. High fibre, whole grain wheat. Simple. Rudy invents this stuff. Not simple. We'll stick to the simple stuff. Shredded wheat. It simply does it.
It's a two-man job, you and me.
So while we wait, we're just going to talk football. So, guys, let me know what football team you support, whether you're a Chelsea fan or whatever. Let me know.
My name is Ned Sampson. I'm so happy to be finally here as new editor-in-chief. Remember the 5 W's? Is that a game? It's who, what, when, where, why. So not a game. Future of journalism, meet presence of journalism. You do not need to be intimidated by us. No question is too stupid.
Do you think an over-reliance on anonymous sources damages public trust?
Who wants to take this one? I feel like I'm monopolizing the conversation.
More breaking news to bring you this deadline day. Alexander Isak has now arrived back at the Liverpool training ground as he looks to complete his record transfer to the club. Okay, so these pictures just reaching us now. He had been at the facility earlier, hadn't he, and then left to continue his medical. Well, he is now back. We are following every step. More when we have it.
Yeah, Alan Pardew and Christian Persson is still alongside me. We've got just over 2.5 hours still to go, Christian. This still hasn't been confirmed. Do the fans actually have anything to worry about? We're getting close to this deadline, aren't we?
very surprised. I think, I guess you're referring to the Isak deal, yes?
Yes.
I can't see any issues there whatsoever, and a lot of this stuff is pre-cooked, I promise you that. So
How far along the line, when you say pre-cooked, so you're saying this has been done way before today?
well, certainly, listen, there are three elements. There is the club-to-club deal, the club-to-player deal, and the agent deal. In reverse order, I think the agent deal and the player deal would have been done quite a long time ago. And it would appear the club-to-club deal got agreed today.
Months, weeks?
And that's...
Last season?
I don't know, but I think this deal has had a very, very long gestation period, and I certainly wouldn't be concerned if I was a Liverpool fan. Gahey's been left a bit later. That feels like a later development.
So
And they've left it a bit late.
now we're at a point where nothing's really happened. Any transfers for Villa apart from Sancho? Yeah, there's been some. You've signed Harvey Elliott on a loan obligation to buy. So yeah, you've made some good deals. You've had good deals today. Nothing's happening at the moment though. There is just Luckman Galatasaray, says Dogan.
Who is scoring goals? And looking quite comfortable, because people questioned Ekatike and whether he could...
Let's have a look.
Well, Ekatike will be a little slightly concerned, I think.
Really?
Yeah, because he's not going to get a start, in my opinion. Where's he going to play? I don't see him playing.
Both on together. One or the other?
I think so, and I think he'll be coming off and on the bench. You know,
So what are you saying that Galatasaray, Luckman's going to Galatasaray? Is that what you're saying?
Subbing on, subbing off. Of course, he has that now back again. So Liverpool are going to be a real full night.
It reminds me of Man U in the treble era where there were 4 players. It's such a huge advantage, and all I keep thinking is that that player, you know, would be starting for Newcastle if they got it done early in the window. That's the thing. That's going to be the deal that people think. How did we miss out on him? You know, he doesn't want to be a bench player at Liverpool. Could have been a starter at Newcastle. That's very interesting.
We look at this whole day as a whole, this deadline day. It's been busy for us here at Sky Sports News as journalists, as pundits, but for agents, for managers, for people like yourself and executives, what is it like on deadline day in terms of your phone ringing? Is it just hot all day? People calling you up, I've got this player, I've got that player, my player wants to go here.
Right. So again, it's come out about Santiago Jimenez.
You know, you're kind of like hoping it's not a phone call that you don't want to hear. It's a phone call you do want to hear, like a transfer.
You're the one you don't want to hear.
Oh, please don't ring me about that. I remember on deadline day, I had like Remy, who had done
Like, cause
Newcastle on loan. We had him all done as a deal. I was so happy.
I don't know.
Everybody loved him. And then Jose Mourinho rang me and said, Alan, I've got some bad news for you. Lloyd's going to come to us, and I want me to be the first person to tell you. And although that was an honourable thing for him to do, it was painful for me, and we didn't have a chance to get anybody else in. So they're the kind of blows that you can have. Oliver Glasgow has just won 2 trophies, right? Can you imagine his day? His day is not a good day. He's losing his captain. He's losing his best player. He's got a bit of kind of fuel with his owner about the deal going through. This is a bad day for him.
No.
How must he be feeling?
Well, he'll be on chat. Listen, 2 funny things. I've been out of football for 2 years, and my phone was ringing this morning from agent saying, "You're interested in this fella?" Which made me laugh. No, listen, Alan's right. I think there's a big difference, by the way, with ins and outs. You know, because often, you know, when you have that domino effect, you're trying to juggle, and you know they've both got to happen.
Yeah.
That's when it gets very, very stressful as we get down to the wire, because you're desperate for the in, but you can't process the in until you know the outs absolutely happen. And you're never in complete control of those events, and other clubs get involved late in the day. Really
control this Gahey deal in particular because Oliver Glasner's been so public in saying we cannot sell him unless we get a replacement in beforehand. But he's gone.
No, that's not exactly true. The person who's in total control of that transfer was the player, Gahey, because he had a year left on his contract, so he could literally wait to the end of the year and be a free transfer. He could wait to the next window when perhaps his valuation total. He truly could have been still sitting at Crystal Palace with a year left, actually in a great position.
But in the meantime,
There's nothing that's happening at the moment.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is it's Gahey's decision. Gahey is obviously the one who's gone, I want to go to Liverpool now.
Right, guys, I'm going to take a quick toilet break and I'll be back. What is going on, people? We're back. We're back. And, yeah. We're going to get some news, I feel like. I feel like we're going to get some news. Let's have a look. West Ham want to sign Axel Disasi, no agreement at this stage in time, and that's fire for Fabrice Hawkins. Now, we'll wait and see.
Book your boutique Saga cruise today.
Premier League trading cards just got a massive upgrade, stacked with more autographs than ever before. Amazing new rookies, Chrome King legend cards, rare numbered parallels, and gold lion cards of the biggest Premier League heroes. Your next pack could change everything. Available in stores and shop.com now.
This is an urgent appeal from UNICEF UK. Children in Gaza are in critical need of food, water, and...
So, guys, I don't think we're going to get anything. I don't think we're going to get any big Chelsea-related things. I think we might get an outgoing, but it depends.
fuel to keep services running, but we can't do it without you. To find out how you can help, search UNICEF Gaza or text Gaza to 84915. £39 could provide a family with an emergency water and hygiene kit. Whatever you can afford, your vital gift will help UNICEF keep working with children and families in Gaza to get through this crisis. Search UNICEF Gaza online or text Gaza to 84915 and help children caught in this devastating crisis. Thank you.
Ooh. Breaking. Igor to Crystal Palace has collapsed. News arrived as soon as he completed his medical in London as a Liverpool player. LFC, no win for outcome on Crystal Palace side. Oh, goodness. They might have just... The Guehi deal might have just collapsed. Kieran says, yo, Wolves just signed a giant. Who they signed, bro? Was it that Tulu Orakade? From Ghent. I swear I saw something about it, but... Someone called Tolu from Belgium. Yeah, that's the guy, that's the guy. He looks like a beast, mate. He looks like an animal.
Yes, a very good option. Yes, we told you in the last couple of hours that Spurs will be bringing in Randall Kolo Muani on a straight loan from PSG. And you know we can give you now exclusive shots of the player.
Let me see if I can...
Just finishing his medical in central London. There he is, and he'll be alongside Tottenham's technical director and Langer. Muani there in the white shirt, on his way to complete his deal, his loan deal with Tottenham Hotspur. Now the schools go back today, don't they? So there could be a bit of London traffic, but there's nothing to worry about. He will join Tottenham on loan for the rest of the season. He can play up front, he can play as a forward on the right, on the left. So it gives Spurs real valuable support.
Hopefully he doesn't start against Newcastle since I support Newcastle. Oh, fair enough, mate. How do you feel about the Vissa and the Ultimate signing? I think they're going to be good for you. I do. Also, how do you feel about Isak leaving? I think that's not... Don't think that's ideal for you, but I think you've got a real chance of getting Champions League again, though, mate. You've got a good midfield. You've got a good pair of strikers there now. So, how do you feel about it? 2 hours and 23 minutes to go, guys, of the transfer window. I'm happy about them too. Strikers, some backup. Yeah, I mean, would you say Vissa starts ahead of Ultimate? So yeah, we're against Wolves, then Barca, I think. Yeah, you've got Barca in the Champions League, same as us. I do think, though, that you have a good run at the Champions League. You'll have a good chance. You'll get to, like, the quarterfinals, I think.
I still haven't got a legacy number, by the way. Can you remind them that I need a legacy number? I'll get it sorted for you, Pards. I'll get it sorted for you. Don't man.
We could play 4-4-2, but I don't know. I don't know if Eddie would do that. I mean, he kind of did it at Bournemouth for a little while, and it worked. So yeah, you could do, but.
Let's start with Liverpool. They've agreed a £35 million deal with Crystal Palace for centre-back Mark Gay. Palace captain has also been given permission to have his medical in London. And same with Liverpool, we still await official confirmation of Alexander Isak's British record move to the club. He's back at the training ground ahead of that £125 million
But yeah, we'll wait and see. I want to know if this impacts Mark Guehi.
But Bayern Munich have agreed to sign Nicholas Jackson on loan with an obligation to buy in a deal which could net Chelsea £70 million. Bayer Leverkusen defender Piero Hincapié has completed his medical ahead of a move to Arsenal.
Genesis Antwi finally set to stay at Chelsea FC. No move to Strasbourg again. I think he's ready for a run of games within the main squad. Hope to see him a few times this season. But
Manchester City are closing in on signing a goalkeeper. That could be Gigi Donnarumma from PSG, but that is dependent on whether Ederson joins Fenerbahce. Manchester United have agreed a deal to sign keeper Senna Lamans from Royal Antwerp.
so Lamans is joining Man United.
Currently at Carrington, having his medical, I should say, while Emi Martinez is set to
902 subscribers, thank you. There's our star boy. Oh yeah, we're against Leverkusen also. Yeah, you'll beat Leverkusen.
ahead of a move from Liverpool. One deal has been agreed to sign Jadon Sancho on loan from Manchester United.
Completed the signing of striker Tola Arokadare from Genk. The deal is worth £23.4 million.
Elliot at Villa will be awful. I think he will be, mate. I don't think he's that great a player. But does it open up a move for Morgan Rogers, possibly? And where does he end up? Or does he stay? We'll wait and see.
Edison Palmieri has left West Ham to join Marseille after 3 years at the club. The left back leaves on a permanent deal. Tariq Lamptey has left Brighton to join Fiorentina. The 24-year-old leaves for Serie A in the deal worth up to £6 million in hours. And Leicester's Bilal El Kouous is off to Stuttgart on a loan deal with an obligation to buy for £26 million. That deal just been confirmed in the last half an hour.
And we've been speaking a lot about Arsenal this window and all their various incomings, but confirmation of another deal here, and this is a departure. They've confirmed that Albert Sambi Lokonga is leaving to join Hamburg SV. That's in the Bundesliga. That's on a permanent deal. Lokonga joined the club back in July 2021. He had loan spells with Crystal Palace, Luton Town and Sevilla, but he is now moving from Arsenal to Hamburger SV on a permanent deal. Bella.
So what do we think about Sancho to Aston Villa, guys? Do you think it works or not?
Interested in him, so let's join James Cole. James, what's the latest on this?
Because personally, I don't think it works. But I do think he'll have some good games there also. I think it's just down to where he plays. He's predominantly a left winger, so if he plays on the left, he'll be alright. But we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Waiting for Fulham to confirm Tyreek George to Fulham.
On that one, but the good news for Fulham fans is that 2 other deals are progressing. Firstly, Tyreek George, the Chelsea winger, the 19-year-old, £22 million deal has been agreed with Chelsea for him to move down the river, subject to a medical. He's a very young 19, very raw but very talented. Had a good season last season, burst into the scene, played 26 games for Chelsea.
I would love to see if Newcastle signs another good player. Who do you think they would sign though?
Also, AC Milan winger. The AC Milan winger.
Who do you think they would sign? Because there's not a lot of time left.
And that will have an option to buy for somewhere between 22 and 26 million pounds. That's a deal that's been moving slowly over the last few days, but I believe that is closing in too. So there's good and bad news, if you like, here from Fulham. They're chasing 3 winners. 2 deals are progressing. One's gone quiet a don't be surprised if it sparks back up as the clock ticks down and time runs out. I wonder if maybe the player or an agent is trying to just get a little bit more money out of Fulham. We shall see. We'll keep you posted from what promises to be a busy last couple of hours to this transfer window here at the Fulham training ground.
Thanks, James. Right, let's get an update from Scotland. It's an 11 o'clock deadline there, so there's still plenty of time for comings and goings. Gordon Duncan is there for us. First of all, potential issue for Celtic in their attempt to Casper Dolbo. What have you got the latest for us on that?
Kieran says we probably need a midfielder because Denali is going to get injured soon. That's my guess. What? You actually think he's going to get injured? Like, what makes you think that then? Is he just playing too much, or is it the fact that you haven't got enough cover there? And who would you go for? If I was you, I would have kept Longstaff because I think he's actually a not too bad a player. But
Yusuf Chermiti is set to sign for Rangers. It's only the fee that's catching the eye. It's £8 million, rising to £10 million. He arrived at the Rangers training centre earlier to complete that move. That would be Rangers' biggest fee paid in 25 years since Tory Andre Ford. So it's a massive commitment. Kevin Thelwell obviously knows the striker well, having signed him from Everton back in 2023 for £15 million. Another one is Derek Cornelius, the defender from Marseille, who's him to join Rangers very soon as well. But maybe keep an eye on that exit door. Cyril Dessers to Panathinaikos potentially. And of course the ongoing situation with Nicholas Raskin. He of course trained on his own. He was left out the squad for the Celtic game, but it looks like he does want to stay beyond the end of the window.
Okay, Gordon, thank you.
we've been looking at that younger kid from Barca, Fermin Lopez, but I don't think we're getting him. Yeah, we've been looking at him too, mate. Over at Chelsea, we've been looking at him, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, bro. It's just... It's going to cost. It's going to cost way too much. Alright, Fabrizio Romano has spoken again. Galatasaray are in advanced talks to cite Ilkay Gundogan from Man City, with Man City already approving his exit. Initial proposal submitted to Gundogan, who's assessing options ahead of Man City exit. Deal on.
Struggling every day in scorching heat, staggering under the burden of more than he should carry. The heavy load cruelly rubs his back until it's raw and bleeding. He's desperately thirsty and oh, so very, very tired. If you care what happens to him, please call Brooke now on 0800 008 6185 and give just £2 a month. We've helped suffering donkeys and horses all over the world for over 80 years. Your gift could help soothe and heal their sores. Make sure they get cool, refreshing water and food and rest in the shade. And most importantly, help our vets share knowledge with owners to help them care for their donkeys every single day. No animal should suffer like this. Help heal the pain now. Call Brooke on 0800 008 6185. He can't pay for your help, but we can.
Vista Health means fast access to scans. Vista Health means rapid results. Vista Health means convenient locations. Vista Health means affordable pricing. At Vista Health, we know what your health means to you, and that's why we provide fast access to MRI, ultrasound, echocardiogram, and other health scans, without the need for a referral or medical insurance. Get the answers you need. Book your scan today at vistahealth.co.uk.
Every watch has its time to shine. From the one with a tale to tell, to the one that turns heads. The ones for the old view. And the one that unlocks new possibilities. Sell and exchange your watch safely and securely with Watchfinder, the pre-owned watch specialist.
At NFU Mutual, we offer quality insurance for businesses large and small. For business insurance you can rely on, search NFU Mutual
So,
Business Insurance.
no news as of yet, apart from Ilkay Gundogan at the moment. Like, it just seems very slow. Phase Ring 1249 any Sunderland Athletic Football Club. No. Your only news is that your two players, Gertruda and Brian Brobby, are going through their medicals. That's all I know. That's all I know so far.
Make Sunday night your big night in. The new NFL season live on Sky Sports.
But with 2 hours to go, there's still time for things to happen, mate.
Does it involve a gazumping?
A hijack, whichever you want to call it, Bella, it's one of those things. Yeah, listen, I was standing here with you an hour and a half ago saying that Palace's nightmare scenario was if West Ham came in for Igor Julio, the Brighton centre-back, because we know that Igor has been at Crystal Palace's training ground all day.
Wenzel, Coates, will you be happy with the score for the season? Yeah, look, we've got Joao Pedro, we've got Liam Delap, we've got Esteval, Garnacho, Palmer, we've got good options in midfield, Andre Santos, Esugo, Caicedo, Enzo. We've got options at left back, Kukurea, Hato. We've got options at centre back too, Trevor Chalobah, Tosin, Chiampong. We've got options at right back, Gusto, James, you know, Chiampong, you can play there as well. So I am happy with the squad we've got. I would like us to do something. And with Bucamonte, is it?
Crystal Palace now, with just over 2 hours of the window to go, are looking at alternative centre-back options. They are desperate for centre-backs right now, having missed out on Igor. Let me tell you where we're at with them. We know that they are close to agreeing a deal and signing JD Canvo, the Toulouse centre-back. 24 million euros, that one. But he's 19 years old. They wanted to build him in slowly, one for the future. I was told that
Buonanotte, yeah. Buonanotte, he's come in, so that's helpful. It'll all be fine, I think. I think it'll all be fine. I think we just have to wait and be a little bit patient. And we just have to see the build. And see how we build as a club. But we've got, what, just over 2 hours until transfer window ends. So I don't think we're going to make any more signings, personally. But I'm waiting to see what other deals go through, because there's going to be a few that go through, I think.
Bella, Rob, brilliant, thank you. Okay, we're going to chat Crystal Palace, but before we do, just a little update for you. Some breaking transfer news, and Galatasaray are in talks to sign Ilkay Gundogan from Manchester City. We'll have more on that in the next hour. But we have to come to Alan and Christian about this one. Christian, how on earth now does Steve Parrish, the chairman, and Crystal Palace explain what's happening to his manager Oliver Glasner when Oliver Glasner has been so adamant that Mark Gahey, one, cannot leave?
Will everyone else be happy with our squad for the season? Let me know in the chat. Because
how does Steve Parrish deal with that?
I'm quite happy with how things are.
Set the stakes on this some time ago, so he's gone. They've got 2 hours to find some cover. I think it's going to be a very testing period for that relationship. I'm not saying it can't be repaired, but I doubt it will be the same again, because Oliver Glasner raised the stakes on that by making it so personal that it was Palace's gift to keep Gahey. Alan doesn't agree that there was any prospect they could keep him. I'm not so sure, but either way, that relationship is going to be sorely tested. I think it's helpful we've got a break. I think people can calm, and Glasner's an outstanding coach. His reputation has grown hugely under Parrish's leadership at Palace, and I think he'll get his head down and go again. But that relationship partnership were looking sorely tested today.
Is that the end of their relationship now, Alan, from a manager's point of view? Will Glasner just be too furious?
Well, they'd be furious. There's no doubt about that. There'll be you know, a standoff for a period. But you know, at the end of the day, you know, he's the manager of the football club and he has to get his head round it. I've had to do that in my career. There's been times when I've been let down. When you say let down, you know, sometimes it's out of your control. Like West Ham coming in, gazumping them there. You know, you could argue, oh, you should have done the money. You know, there's a million things that can go wrong. They've still got some hours to rectify, try to get a centre back in. Not long, what is it, 2 hours, 2 and a bit hours. So they've got work to do. They won't be sitting pretty if they can't get another centre back in, that's for sure. And as you know, the relation between an owner and a manager is always strange anyway. Look at Nuno at Wolves. You know, you have your ups and downs, and hopefully they can rebuild bridges. I hope they can, because they've been a tremendous success together.
Will Steve Parish have to deal with a possible situation where Oliver Glasner says, I've had enough, I've set my parameters, I set what I was comfortable with, you've gone beyond that.
So,
I'll look elsewhere.
Look, I looked at Glasner.
waiting for announcements.
Before he went to Palace. Outstanding track record.
I don't think we're gonna get anyone else as Chelsea. I don't think that's gonna happen. So we're literally just waiting now for Isak, Guehi, Colomwani, Elliot, Sancho, Bakawa.
Particularly well known in this country. First trophy, I think, ever.
Wenzel Courta. It feels like something big is going to happen out of nowhere, like Pedro Neto. I mean, if we do,
I think they'll rebuild, but it's going to take a bit of time.
I will physically like pass out. But it depends who. But we all get this feeling and then nothing happens, and that's the worst thing. Hamburg signed Albert Sambi Lokonga from Arsenal on permanent deal. It's actually a decent signing for Hamburg. We'll wait and see what happens though. But we are going to get someone big. I want it to be a one that's going to take our breath away, sort of thing. Okay, so this is from Aaron Ramiro. Let me show you this. Breaking: Chelsea are now actively scouting the centre-back market for a strategic opportunity signing. That was 48 minutes ago.
See how much you could save today with Money Supermarket. Writing a will can give peace of mind to loved ones are looked after. It can also help others, like Hitesh.
An opportunity signing, huh?
Recovering from bone cancer. And Sue, who wants a bit of work advice. Create your lasting legacy with a
I wonder.
so we can do whatever.
I wonder.
Search Macmillan Lace. This house means access to scans. This house means rapid results. This house means convenient locations. This house means affordable pricing. At this house,
So look.
means to you. And that's why we provide fast access to ultrasound, echocardiogram, and other health scans without the need for a referral or medical insurance. Get the answers you need. Book your scan today at vistahealth.co.uk.
Get a boiler service for just £69, down from £109.
So we're looking at looking for a market opportunity. A market opportunity. Now, there's only one player I can think of that would be a market opportunity at the moment. What if?
So when they're at school break, you can take one too.
Market opportunity. I can't think of who would that be, but then I also think about Mark Guehi. I do think about Mark Guehi in that moment, in that sentence. But anyone else, I don't really know. Guys, I will be back in 1 second. I need the toilet. Vental Conte, Nathan Collins from Brentford, former Wolves player.
Sky Mobile sponsors the transfer window on Sky Sports News. We are awaiting confirmation of Alexander Isak's British record move from Newcastle to Liverpool with just a training ground to continue his medical ahead of a £125 million move.
That's paved the way for Johan Wissa to get his move from Brentford to Newcastle. He's completed his medical.
Liverpool agree a £35 million deal for Mark Gay, with the Crystal Palace defender set to undergo a medical in London.
And Manchester City close in on securing one of the best goalkeepers in the world. PSG's Gianluigi Donnarumma, with Manchester United bringing in 23-year-old Sen Lamon from Royal Antwerp.
Hi there, good evening. Yeah, welcome along to a very hectic deadline day. The biggest Premier League teams all involved today, and there's just under 2 hours until this record-breaking transfer window closes.
Yeah, it looked like Nicholas Jackson's move from Chelsea to Bayern Munich was off, but it's now very much back on. And we'll be right across all the late twists and turns right here.
We will indeed. Have a look at this as well. We've got a top team in the studio. Clinton Morrison, Chris Boyd, Sue Smith and Michael Dawson, all here with us. They're very excited about it as well, yeah.
There's so much bubbling along. Harvey Elliott is having a medical at Aston Villa. We'll bring you the details on his Liverpool exit.
Well, Jadon Sancho is also heading to Aston Villa on a straight loan deal. We'll be live to Villa Park this hour.
And Tottenham Hotspur fans, you've also got in on the action on deadline day. Randall Kolo Muani is in London, and he's had his medical.
So, Victor Conte says Nathan Collins from Brentford, former Wolves player. Now, if that is to happen, if that is to happen, just give me one time, guys. If that is to happen, then blow me down, because that would be a fantastic signing.
How close are we to this deal getting completed now?
Very close. Finally, we are close to resolution in the saga that is run this transfer window. And we thought, I suppose, at one point that it wasn't necessarily going to get resolved. Certainly, Liverpool earlier in the window had that £110 million bid rejected by Newcastle. At that point, because it was rejected, Liverpool didn't finally go back to the table and left it where it was. And obviously, Alexander Isak agitated for a move, and it all resulted in them reaching a compromise now on that price, because it was understood that Newcastle wanted around £150 million. As it is, Liverpool will pay a flat fee of £125 million for Alexander Isak. It will be a British transfer record, £10 million more than the £115 million that Chelsea paid to Brighton Moises Caicedo back in 2023. Alexander Isak will sign a 6-year contract here at Liverpool. He is back in the building as well. He arrived this morning, of course, started his medical here, spent a few hours off-site. He left the training ground at around about 1:15, but returned around about an hour ago as well. Our cameras were able to pick pictures of him arriving back at the training ground.
So we're still waiting for something. But what is it?
Now for Alexander Isak is he's doing the usual in-house media commitments, interviews, photographs, etc.
With an hour and 55 minutes to go.
What we're waiting for is the official announcement, the official confirmation, of course, from Liverpool. But the fact that they've been able to get in another attacking option has enabled progression to be made in terms of Harvey Elliott's career and that move to Aston Villa as well. But as I say, we await the official announcement that Alexander Isak is indeed a Liverpool player now.
Yeah, eyes peeled for that. Vinny, what about Mark Gay then? What is the latest on his move from Crystal Palace?
Well, of course, it's been very different in some ways to Alexander Isak, because it feels like Mark Gay will leave Crystal Palace on good terms. Now, again, earlier in the day, it looked like this one was going to be unlikely, but then as Crystal Palace looked to be getting in defensive replacements, Mark Gay was given permission to go for a medical with Liverpool. That medical taking place down in London as Liverpool make provision for that, because, of course, this is always going to go very close to that.
We're just waiting for someone to join or do something. It's not really happening right now, though.
And as I say, Palace gave him permission to undergo that medical. Of course, things have changed slightly, it seems, because one of the possible replacements, Igor Julio, going, it looks like that deal, Crystal Palace, is off. And he could be going to West Ham. At the same time, it seems it's not necessarily impacting Liverpool in the hopes of signing Mark Gay just yet, because we have had no word that Crystal Palace have pulled the plug on that deal for Mark Gay. So we await further developments on that score in some respects, but as far as we're concerned at the moment, the deal for Mark Gay coming to Liverpool is progressing, and if that comes through, it will take Liverpool spending on the day to £160 million.
Wowza. Vinny, thank you for now. Got a feeling we might be back with you shortly. Right, well, Isak's move to Liverpool has, of course, paved the way for Johan Wisser to move from Brentford to Newcastle. Let's go to the Newcastle training ground now and speak to our man who has been right across it from the very start. Keith Downey. Keith, I understand we've got some breaking news to bring.
Mark G. Singh says, don't see anything happening unless we're doing something in secret. I mean, it's impossible to do things in secret nowadays with transfers. It's impossible, man.
Brief glimpse of him at lunchtime today, arriving at the private hospital to have his scans and undergo his medical. That after he drove through last night. He drove up to Newcastle from London last night, through the night, in the hope that this deal would get pushed through, waiting on that deal to be sanctioned. I think there was a feeling that Brentford were finally going to accept Newcastle's latest offer. Remember, it's the third offer that Newcastle have made for Johan Wisser this transfer window. The first was 20.
The thing is, right, we're waiting, and it might not even happen. And this is the worst thing about Chelsea, is you never know when they're going to do something like this. You know deadline day is just going to be chaos, and that's the hardest thing about being a Chelsea fan, I think, is waiting. If anything, we're going to sign a centre-back. I'll tell you that. If it was going to be any position, it'd be centre back. And the only ones I can think of, Nathan Collins, Bastoni. Manuel Akanji's gone that way to Inter. What about Bastoni? It's a consideration. I'm just saying it's a consideration. I'm not saying anything else about that it could happen, but
of sagas, hasn't it? Keith, thank you.
Well, what a panel for what a day. I mean, it is just looking incredible. We've got record-breaking transfers left and right. The transfer saga of the whole window come to an end. Quentin, I'll start with you. What have you made of Liverpool's business this summer?
Yeah, it's been very good. Even if they didn't get Isak,
pardon me.
I think it was good business. Good window. The players that they brought in, I didn't know Ekitike would be as good as he is. Vats hasn't hit the ground running yet, but we all know.
Okay, so here's some news. January, she's done a rumour signed his long-term contract at Manchester City. I think the announcement is about to come soon.
Good battle with Madueke. Yesterday was a really good battle. Madueke caused a problem where he stuck to his gun. And obviously Frimpong's a good sign, but he's injured at the moment. Standing window if they get Isak and Mark Gay.
About Newcastle coming out of this window, how are they going to do it? Obviously, they knew they wanted two strikers to replace it. They've lost Wilson as well. Now they've lost Isak. How do you think they'll be feeling at the end of it?
I think the Isak saga went on for such a long period of time. I think Eddie Howe will probably just be pleased that it's actually all resolved and they can move on from that. But I think when you look at their transfer business, I think they've done well. Of course, you've lost a fantastic player in Isak, and we know the qualities that he's got. But to bring in
British boy, thank you for joining me. Big up.
We know that he can score goals and create goals in the Premier League. Another one, lots of potential. May take a little bit of time to adapt Voltemada, but I think the way that it's working throughout the side is quite impressive. So I think from an Eddie Howe perspective, yes, you've lost a fantastic player, a proven player, but you've brought in other players that will strengthen the squad to perform not just the Premier League, but through the competitions that you want to go far in.
Absolutely. Chris, do you think this whole saga, whether or not it be, Isak with Newcastle or Whistle with Brentford, are we in a dangerous territory of setting precedent for moves now? Like if a player wants to leave, he just goes, well, I'm just going to not play.
100%. I don't like it, to be honest. I think there's Alexander Isak's obviously the main headline, and everybody's spoken about him, but Isak has done the exact same as well. Both of them are going to get their moves, and now because it's happened the way that it has, you can see a lot of other players doing it. I don't like it. As I said, for me, your clubs have invested a lot of money in them. They have obviously done well at Brentford and Newcastle, and they'll all get time to move on, but do it properly. And I always think you should be able to, when you leave a football club, I always think you should be able to walk back through those front doors.
So,
follow down the line.
from Jacob Steinberg, West Ham were unsure about the finances of a deal earlier today for Axel Disasi, but they are looking for a solution with Chelsea. So, I get the feeling that Disasi's going to go. So we'll wait and see what happens now.
Great season last year, but if you look at it, the difference, right? So Newcastle got 8 million, Borussia was around £25 million. Now they're doing the deal at £55 million. Newcastle are always going to have to make that jump in price because, personally, I think, given the market, I think it's worth that. Who's got the better deal here? Is it Newcastle or is it Brentford?
I think it's got to be Brentford. When you look at it at the start of the transfer window, I mean, look, we talked about Isak going. Newcastle wanted 150 million, looking around 125. So then the money's in the pocket, right? Brentford held everything. They kept saying we're not selling, we're selling.
I just don't know what to do at this point because there is nothing happening. So, until something happens, there's not much to discuss.
Ultimately, both deals for me. We sat on Soccer Saturday early on in this transfer window, and I believed one was going to be enough. As soon as the Isak deal happened, I
I expected the weeks ago, and it's turned out final day, final hours. There you go. This is why we sat here in the hot seat.
So we'll wait and see. I'm under no illusions that this was a big day, but I didn't realise how slow deals came in nowadays. Usually they were done pretty fast.
Brentford in real danger here because obviously they've had a tough start to the season. You know, their whole core has kind of been ripped out. As you say, you know, Michael, they've lost Bruno, they've now lost Whistle, they lost Morgan.
Don't worry guys, on Wednesday I'll be back with some FIFA.
Is it at that point now it's like scramble? I mean, look, we've got an hour and 45 left. Just scramble time.
Yeah, like Michael said, you know, it's all right getting a good feel.
An hour to go. And yeah. We seem to be at a standstill with transfers.
I know they've got structure in place. I know we've seen them lose players before, and they found a way. They've brought maybe somebody through or a player that we've not really heard of, and they've come good. So they've done it before. They've sort of got previous in doing that. But yeah, I do worry Norgard, a key player, important player, someone probably that we don't speak about all the time. But you know, that leader, that experience in the middle, and obviously Tom's frightened to not have him there. But yeah, it is a case of, yes, you brought the money in, now can we go and sort of spend it in these last sort of hour or so?
Ready for it. Yeah, exactly. Ready for it in the last couple of hours.
Yeah, well, we're ready for it as well, aren't we, Rob?
We're doing our best. Something's going on
I know, you're trying to keep across it all. It seems that every deal has a knock-on effect, and the Mark Gay deal might just affect a few other clubs around the league as well. That is why Rob Dorset is here alongside me now. We know Mark Gay is on his way to Liverpool, but tell us the effect it might have on his current club in Crystal Palace.
Well, look, it was made very, very clear to us and has been repeatedly over this transfer window that Crystal Palace would not let Mark Gay leave for Liverpool unless they had a suitable replacement in.
Yeah.
We're now at a situation where Crystal Palace do not have a suitable replacement in. Oliver Glasner is furious at the club with how they've carried out their transfer business over the last few days. And yet, as I understand it, Mark Gay will still be allowed to complete his medical with Liverpool in London, which is going on as we speak to you right now, and potentially complete a deal to move to Liverpool for 35 plus £5 million. How do we get there? How are Palace in this situation? Well, Igor Julio, the Brighton centre-back, has been at Crystal Palace all day with a view to signing a loan move there. He's completed a medical this afternoon, but Palace were always concerned that West Ham might come in and hijack that deal. West Ham have now come in and hijacked that deal. And Igor Julio is on his way from Crystal Palace's training ground to West Ham's training ground to try and complete the deal with them. And that has left Palace in a little bit of a problem, a little bit of a loop, to say the least, here. They're now looking at other options. Now, somebody has just suggested me one source that Igor was never the long-term replacement for Mark Gay anyway, and they have a number of other centre-back targets. And they also suggested that part of the reason that Igor might have left and chosen West Ham was because he didn't think he was going to get enough game time at Crystal Palace because of these other options they're looking at. So we're now trying to get to the bottom of what these other options are for Crystal Palace. I can tell you they have had a long-term interest in Pavlovic, Strahinja Pavlovic, the AC Milan centre-back. We know there have been talks with them, but there's a real question mark.
Nothing's going to happen, I don't think.
Because they've been looking for a centre-back.
So we're just going to sit and wait and see if there's anything that comes through.
That didn't happen. So Palace are scrambling around trying to get some centre-back options with what? 1 hour 43 of the window left. But at the moment, they don't seem to be putting any brakes at all on Mark Gay's move to Liverpool. I have to say that last bit is a real surprise to me.
Wow, okay. The clock is, well, it's ticking down, isn't it? Going to be interesting to see if they do get anyone in at the back. Coming up is Jadon Sancho, about to leave Manchester United, and is Nicholas Jackson's on and off move to Bayern Munich.
Thank you everybody for joining so far. I know it's been a bit of a slow one this afternoon, going into the evening, but we're nearly there, guys. And we're nearly at 1,000 subscribers as well, and I can't believe that we're that close now. It's fantastic to see that we are so close to that we're so close to 1,000 subscribers. It's nice to see. Like, started this channel with absolutely no idea of what I was doing, no experience, no nothing. Yeah, it was slow to begin with, But then all of a sudden found the groove and it carried on and it grew. And now, and it's here now that where we are, we're in a massive position now where we're looking forward and we're getting so much out of this. I'm getting so much enjoyment out of doing streams for you guys and doing videos. And it's all down to you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. Because you guys keep me going. You guys, with the comments, the chat, the likes, the subscribing, it keeps me going. It keeps me pushing on for more, striving for better. And so I'm giving a huge thanks to all of you. Every single subscriber. All 902 of you. You have been phenomenal. And I'm grateful. Very grateful. So, big thanks. But we still wait. We still wait for something. In the hopes that something is going to pop up at the last minute.
Turn it around and place it on the other side of the room, against the wall. Try mixing books with photos on the shelf to make it feel like home.
Talk to Gemini about anything you see. Powered by EE. Offer ends 15th of September.
Elevate your urban drive. Nissan Qashqai with e-power. The hybrid is reinvented. Defy ordinary.
AutoServi automatically checks for ways to save on your car or home insurance. It compares the market at the simplest way to save.
Go, go, go with Get Your Guide and Sky Sports to experience an unforgettable summer. We've got birdies, aces and sixes, and with getyourguide.co.uk you can discover tickets, tours and attractions. Get set, get exploring. Get Your Guide, the official travel experience partner of Sky Sports.
So, we are still waiting. And we will.
I'm Cameron. I need you to come and work with me.
What's the problem that it's solving?
One that matters.
Some people think jazz matters. What these people are doing is...
So we are just waiting now for a couple of big deals to go through. Don't know who they're going to be. I've got the feeling January's Donnarumma's deal is coming soon. Official statement is coming for Rasmus Højlund and Napoli.
It's been 30 years, 7 months. I still can't believe it.
In 1991, 4 teenagers were shot and murdered inside a yogurt shop in Austin. It was just unspeakable.
We had so many suspects.
But it was never solved. They don't think the trauma ever loses its potency.
There's been nothing like it before. There's been nothing like it since.
Sky Mobile sponsors the transfer window on Sky Sports News. And our goalkeepers have been well and truly in the spotlight this window, with both Manchester clubs looking to recruit a new number one. And arguably, the best goalkeeper in the world is on the market in Italy's keeper, Gianluigi Donnarumma,
So,
who is on his way out of Paris Saint-Germain. We've got reporters at both Manchester City and Manchester United, Dan at United, Sani at City. Sani, let's start with you. Do we expect Donnarumma to be a City player come the end of the window?
Well, we do know that Donnarumma had quite an emotional goodbye with the club president at PSG, Nasser Al-Khelaifi, early this week. And we also do know that these talks with City are ongoing. Last we were told there was a bit of distance between Donnarumma and City. And as we know, this window is now closing quite slowly, but the time's running out for that deal to get done. So we know there's a bit of work to be done there. Will he be a City player? I've got a feeling he will, because, you know, this deal's been going on for a while now, this conversation is happening, and we know Donnarumma wants to leave as well. Now, if that were to happen, that would actually free up Ederson to then leave City. With Fenerbahce, we believe the position where he might be able to go.
So, still waiting.
After 8 seasons here at City.
No news as of yet.
What does this mean for James Trafford? Signed for £31 million from Burnley in the summer, having left City originally. 3 games as the number one. Would Donnarumma displace him, or time's running out for that deal to happen? If it does happen, but it might well do so.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? You mentioned a potential outgoing in Ederson there, but a couple of others to ask you about. What about Manuel Akanji and a potential move to Italy?
Yeah, so Manuel Akanji, he's had 3 seasons here. This would be his 4th season now, and was so important to City in their treble winning season. But it does look like his time at City is coming to an end, and we know there's advanced talks happening between Manchester City and Inter Milan. So Manuel Akanji could be one player who's been such a great servant for City, leaving the club during this window.
Sally, just another one to ask you about before you go. What about City's treble-winning captain in Ilkay Gundogan?
Yeah, we're talking about great service. Gundogan is one of those, isn't he? Across 19 and 2 spells, he's won pretty much everything there is to win at City. You know, when he left for Barcelona, he came back and had a productive output, but he's now 34, and we believe that there's talks ongoing for him to have a move to Galatasaray. So that's 2 players potentially leaving City for Turkey, and Ederson and Ilkay Gundogan. So that's one to keep an eye on as well, and we'll keep across this news about Gigi Donnarumma as well here at City before the 7 o'clock deadline tonight.
Loads going on in Manchester City. Sally, thank you for now. Manchester United, meanwhile, haven't gone for the 2-time Golden Glove winner, Emi Martinez, but they're bringing Senelado.
Santiago Jimenez's agent, Rafael Pimenta, confirms Santi stays at AC Milan. So there you go. They're not getting Santi Jimenez.
So far from Manchester United, we brought the news a bit earlier today that United had agreed a deal with Orlando for just over £80 million for the 23-year-old Belgian goalkeeper Sene Lammens. And he's been undergoing his medical this afternoon before he puts pen to paper to a 5-year contract. And really, it's very interesting, Emma, because we're being told that United really considered other goalkeepers. As you mentioned, one of those being Emiliano Martinez. Lammens is very much the direction the player
So,
wants invested. Maybe not just for now,
it's just a waiting game now.
but also for years to come. Remember, they have that target for 3 years.
Oh, I've said that so many times now. It's getting quite stupid. But that's all we can do is wait.
I think the following question after Lammens gets over the line is, what does this mean for Andre Onana and Ilkay Gundogan? Well, not expecting any departures today on deadline day in the goalkeeping department, but from what we understand, Manchester United would potentially consider offers that come in over the next week or so. Remember the Saudi Arabian
Josh, CCFC Josh 5, Sheaf left. Oh man, gutting.
but they're absolutely happy to go into the season with their 4 goalkeepers. And as I tell you, Emma, you know, it's very interesting.
2 people in the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, guys, for all the support. It does mean a lot. Johan Viss has completed his Newcastle medical. I'm just waiting for official confirmation now.
Chelsea, and also Jadon Sancho getting closer to securing that loan to Aston Villa. So from all those players, it looks like they've got a majority of them away. From last year remains the last one. But look,
So guys, I'm going to jump for a quick 10-minute break and I'll be back. What is going on, people? Welcome back. Welcome back to Talking Chelsea Blues. Welcome to Transfer Deadline Day Live. We are live for Transfer Deadline Day. Is there any updates at all? Exclusive. Benfica agreed deal to sign 18-year-old Italian midfielder Federico Coletta from AS Roma under 19 national team player joins of Benfica. His surprise last day signing for £1 million fee. Interesting.
Yes, I think it is, and the moral of this story is, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Nicholas Jackson flew into Munich on Saturday morning, and he liked it so much, he didn't want to leave. Even when he got a phone call from Chelsea saying, Nicholas, come back to London. You're a Chelsea player. Your loan is cancelled. We need you back because Liam Delap is injured. Nicholas Jackson wouldn't take no for an answer. Chelsea said, come back. His representative said, hang on a minute. Let's see if we can sort something out with Bayern Munich. And they have been able to thrash out a deal. Now, the sticking point was that Bayern Munich always wanted him on loan with just an option. So basically what they wanted to do is have a look at Nicholas Jackson, and if he did really, really well, they'd say, okay, we're going to keep him.
EJH, thank you for joining. Alter account, thank you for joining.
Was injured was a permanent move or an obligation to sign him next summer. And I think now they've got an element of an obligation in the deal that they've agreed. And the deal is a £14 million loan fee. Bayern Munich are just paying £14 million just to take him on loan. That is £1 million more than previously agreed. The obligation, contingent, I think, on the number of appearances he makes, the obligation fee is £56 million next summer. If you add all that up, it is a package that is potentially worth £70 million to Chelsea. That is, if he goes there,
So we still wait. We still wait for a big deal to go through. I'm waiting for announcements with what, just over an hour to go. An hour and 25 minutes to go, guys. And does look like Chelsea are signing no one. Breaking Celtic have made an approach with Chelsea for David Asher for final on loan. Anthony R. Joseph is reporting that. So, who knows? Man United fan, thank you for joining, mate. Big up. K Kato, thank you for joining.
Evening, Emma. Yeah, 1 down, 2 to go in terms of additions for Aston Villa on deadline day. They confirmed the arrival of Victor Lindelof as a free agent a little bit earlier on today to add competition for places in central defence alongside Ezri Konsa, Pau Torres and Tyrone Mings. They had Axel Gazati on loan.
2 people in the stream, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. 2 people in the TikTok stream as well. It's been a long old stream, guys, and we're still going. We're still here.
Premier League experience, one of those who's Harvey Elliott just a slight bit behind Jadon Sancho. Elliott with a loan, an obligation to buy next season for £35 million. Someone who had a little bit of an impact as Liverpool won the Premier League title last season, but Arne Slot was at pains to say a number of times throughout the course of that successful campaign he would like to have given Elliott more opportunities to play first team football. Well, those opportunities will only have decreased with the arrival of Ugo Ekitike, Florian Wirtz and now Alexander Isak. That's up this summer. Aston Villa had a Manchester United player on loan for the second half of last season in Marcus Rashford. They are replacing with Jadon Sancho.
Nothing yet, but I want to talk about Jackson a little bit because I think it's important that we talk about Jackson. I think Nicholas Jackson is a player of... He can do well. He will do well eventually. It's just a case of when. Jackson is the type of player that is good enough to do what he does.
Have gone back from their respective loans. Leon Bailey and Jacob Ramsey have both gone out of the club as well. But Villa have had to do things on the cheap a little bit because of the fine they received from UEFA earlier on in the summer, needing to comply to their rules of losing no more than £60 million over 3 years. They've been asked
But
to make a proper
yeah, Jackson.
this summer, so these 3 deadline days.
It was never gonna. It's not gonna happen at Chelsea, I don't think.
And a free transfer as well.
Yeah, late additions, but needed additions. Rob, I want to ask you as well about Emi Martinez. What's happening with their goalkeeper?
Well, it looks as though their goalkeeper is staying despite not playing in that 3-0 defeat to Crystal Palace here yesterday evening. I think the first point that Aston Villa would make about Emi Martinez is they've yet to receive an actual bid for the Argentinian World Cup winner. It was interesting to hear the panel speaking a few moments or so ago about the interest from
903 subscribers now. Thank you. Really appreciate it, guys. So let me know if you want to see who you want to see be transferred and which deal you're most excited about this window. I'd love to hear your thoughts in the chat about what you're thinking. And where you see us going this season, and based on the transfers, where do you see us finishing? Well, let me know.
Martinez will continue to be an Aston Villa player moving forward.
Busy day for you, Rob. Thank you. All right, coming up next, we are off to Tottenham Hotspur as they close in on making a signing from Paris Saint-Germain.
So, when the transfer window closes, will you be happy with the squad? That is my question to you guys. Will you be happy with the squad that we have got? Let me know, because I'm happy. I think I'm happy.
When you don't want to feel overlooked.
Hello. Hello. Sir?
It matters where you stay. Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Gus could try to sell his car privately. Or get it sold today with We Buy Any Car. He could spend days on end trying to sell to bunch of time wasters.
So Victor Boniface has just completed his medical test at Werder Bremen, so he's moving on to Werder Bremen, which is interesting.
To get a quote in 30 seconds, enter your edge number now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Britain is full of rooms no one wants to be in. It's time we let the light in. Skytherm transforms tired conservatories into bright modern living spaces, flooded with light and full
But
of life. A room reimagined, not rebuilt.
the thing is, right, I would love us to go and get out of a struggle, but I know we've got Mark Gu now.
Consider days enjoyed for years.
Mutual, we offer quality insurance for businesses of all sizes, large and small. We help you get the right cover, and should things go wrong, you can rely on our expert claims team to get you back to business as quickly as possible. It's no wonder 9 out of 10 business insurance customers renew with us year after year. With over 280 agency offices across the UK, we're closer to your business and closer to what matters. For quality business insurance, search NFG Mutual.
the national team later this evening. Well, the other half of the Isak deal is, of course, Johan Wissa's £55 million move to Newcastle from Brentford. Well, Wissa has been one of Newcastle's main targets this summer, and he's agreed a 4-year contract. Well, here are exclusive shots of him arriving for his medical, which has now been completed. A reminder for you as well, there will be a special Back Pages tonight at 10 o'clock here on Sky Sports News as Miguel Delaney, John Cross and Jonathan Liu all come into the studio for an hour-long edition. Yeah, looking forward to that. There will be plenty to talk about, no doubt. For now, though, let's talk about...
Thank you for joining me, people. Welcome to the Transfer Deadline Day live special with me, Talking Chelsea Blues. I hope you're all doing well. Basically, we're live now for the next... Well, we're waiting for a load of announcements to come through now. Isak we're waiting for, Wissa we're waiting for, Guehi we're waiting for, Kolomwani we're waiting for. There's 4 players there that need to be announced. We've already had the announcement of Facundo Buonanotte. We've already had Garnacho coming on Saturday. Jackson, we're waiting for an announcement, kind of. We're waiting for Mark Gue to return to Chelsea. So plenty to discuss, plenty to think about. And don't forget, if you're new to the channel, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. You like the stream to let me know you're enjoying it. And yeah, thank you all so much for joining. Really appreciate it, guys. Let's have a look. David Ornstein with a new one. Okay, so a bit of breaking news. This is from David Ornstein. Mark Guehi underwent medical proposed transfer from Crystal Palace to Liverpool, but moving jeopardy amid CPFC issues, finding an adequate replacement. Talks between 25-year-old and manager Glasner to make final decision on LFC switch from the Athletic. I could see why Igor was supposed to go there. He didn't. He wants to go West Ham. Now, if I'm honest with you, I don't think the Guehi deal is going to happen now, because Crystal Palace don't want to lose out on their best defender and their captain. So what happens now? Well, if they can find an adequate replacement for him within this next hour or so, then he'll go to Liverpool. But I don't think he will, based on the fact that he is the best player, their captain, and if they don't find adequate replacement, then there's no point in selling him. And let me know what you think in the chat, guys. Because I'd love to hear what you think.
They'll certainly be very happy. Okay, well, next we've got some fascinating deadline day developments involving Crystal Palace, Brighton, and Mark Guehi's move to Liverpool.
Man City agreed to personal terms with Donnarumma. That's breaking news. Will he stay? Will he go? It's interesting to say the least.
Points on holidays and pre-sale tickets and things always another way to earn rewards, and another way to use them.
I really don't see us doing any business. I don't. But we have to bear in mind that we've done a lot of business already. And therefore, we've pretty much done everything we can and everything we've needed to. But I would like us to go out and do something more. Whether that be a defender, whether that be another striker. But I don't see it happening. I don't see a way in the world that it happens. So we're just waiting for the last what, 20 minutes, the last hour or so, for things to go through. But let me know what you think, guys, of all the things that have gone on today.
People's postcode lottery is the first month free for new players in their October draws. You've got until the 30th of September to sign up for your chance of winning a share of £23.2 million. It's the one fixture you do not want to miss.
You cannot give this bomb to a cartel. They've got my girl. They're going to kill her if I don't take the uranium today. If I help you, you have to help me.
This is going to be dangerous.
They betray people like us. We're expendable.
You have to find that bomb and destroy it.
Hello? How many of you have actually written for a paper before? You tweeted? I'm in a group chat. Terrific.
Right, we have some breaking news to bring you regarding Manchester City. We understand that Manchester City have a deal in place with Paris Saint-Germain for Gianluigi Donnarumma, and crucially, they have now got an agreement in place, in principle, on personal terms. City now finalising a deal with...
So, Man City have agreed personal terms with Gianluigi Donnarumma, and they've got the terms with PSG secured as well. So now it's just down to the medical, I believe.
...is very much running out, but we understand there is cautious optimism that the deals for both can be agreed. A reminder, of course, that the Turkish window actually closes on September the 11th. But some breaking news here on deadline day, with just over an hour until the window closes. Manchester City have a deal in place with PSG for Donnarumma, and crucially now have an agreement in principle on personal terms as well. Right, now let's go to a transfer that could have huge ramifications for one of the biggest stories this window. Chris Reedy is at West Ham for us. He can tell us why West Ham are maybe scuppering Liverpool's move for Mark Gay. Chris, tell us more.
Yeah, look, it's been a bit of a theme of this transfer window, hasn't it? London teams nicking players of other London teams, and that looks like what's happened today with West Ham and Crystal Palace. Igor Julio was undertaking the medical there at Crystal Palace this afternoon. That deal's fallen through, and it looks like he's on his way to West Ham. But
So,
let me give you one.
here we go.
This is a deal that suits West Ham. Ever since Naya Baguer was out of the squad yesterday.
So Fabrizio Romano has just said this. Mark Guahi's medical completed in London, with player waiting for Palace green light to sign at Liverpool. After Igor declared replacement, CPFC just had to make a decision with Parish Glasner on it. And there was something more? No.
But it looks like Igor Julio might be the player they want. Well, he is the player they want, but it looks like he's on his way to the...
We'll see what happens. I reckon basically that I reckon that Guahi won't go. I don't think he will. I think if it's down to Palace, they'll say he can't go because they want him to stay. So
only be allowed to depart from the match if they had lined up a suitable replacement. As things stand, with just over an hour to go.
And will they line up a suitable replacement? I don't think so. It's going to be hard. There's an hour and 5 minutes to go. No one gets a deal done in an hour and 5 minutes. Unless you put in a deal sheet. Which might probably won't happen. Exclusive. Fulham agreed deal for Kevin. Also on player side, here we go. 40 million plus 5 million add-ons long-term deal agreed with Kevin and deal sealed now. Despite Sporting pushing, Kevin joins. So they have signed the Brazilian Kevin from Shakhtar Donetsk. I think that's actually a really good transfer for Fulham. To be fair, they're bringing in some fantastic players. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what happens now. We're just waiting now on a few other bits and pieces to come through. So, we just wait now.
Sky Mobile sponsors the transfer window on Sky Sports News.
Just because you can't see something doesn't mean it isn't there. You can't hold it in your hand or back it in your bags. You can't touch it. But our network is around you like oxygen. Near or far, we're there. That's why we've been awarded Best Mobile Network Coverage by Uswitch.
Dad, I got the job.
O2, essential for living.
So, what is next? What is next for the club? Am I going to see one more transfer? I don't think so. So,
What here could help?
Tough combo. I see some serums which hydrate without being too heavy.
What do the Korean locals use?
Essence is like a light serum that's popular here.
Which one?
Now this is legit.
so we've got an hour and 2 minutes left of the transfer window, guys. An hour and 2 minutes of waiting for an announcement, anything to come through. And sooner it does happen, the better, because no one's going to get any players through the door otherwise.
Now, imagine a place for your money where you're in control. Want to take it overseas? Go ahead. Down here, you can see the bigger picture. Imagine all that money possibility in your pocket. Revenue.
Alfie have always made it simple for me to get great value car insurance.
So I can get their cover from just 340.
So we'll wait and see what happens. I don't think anyone's holding their hopes up anymore for players. Celtic have made a lone approach with Chelsea striker David Datro Fofana. So, that's pretty irrelevant though right now, considering he doesn't even start or even make the bench or make the matchday squad. Don't even think he's training with the first team, so I don't even see the relevance. Just get rid of him. Done. Boom. Gone. Bye bye. We don't need players like that. We just need to get rid of the crap that was in the squad, i.e. Disasi, Sterling. Chilwell's gone to Strasbourg. Who else? Who else have we got? We've got to get rid of other players as well. I mean, look at Badia Chile. He's not that great, and he's not going to go anywhere fast. He's not going to be part of the main first team. He'll be in and around it, but he won't be the main left centre back. Colwell is. So get rid. So we'll see who else we get rid of. But in all honesty, I don't think that's going to happen today. I think we're going to have to be waiting a few seasons before we get rid of these boys. Because it's been a long and arduous transfer window. With an hour to go, guys. An hour.
And we are now into the final hour of the big show. We're all waiting to see which deals get done in the final throes of it all. But one man is dominating the game. The way he's dominated the past 6 weeks. Yes, Alexander Isak is on the verge of becoming a Liverpool player, and for a record British transfer fee at that. We'll get the latest as he completes.
So we're just waiting now for the big announcements. Jan Visser, Alexander Isak, Nicholas Jackson, those sorts of announcements are the ones we're waiting for now. So we'll wait and see what happens. But 58 minutes to go, guys. It's not long now. Time to get those deals in, and if not, get a deal sheet in. Okay, here we go. PYS has posted something. So we have an hour to go.
That's on the way for you as well. And no window is complete without Chelsea doing plenty of business. A huge sale looks to be in the bag tonight. Nicholas Jackson, he's been through the mill, hasn't he, over this one? Can he get his on-off switch to Bayern Munich done?
So Fabrizio Romano is giving us something. Lille confirmed deal seal for Cardiff for Calvin Verdonk from NEC for £3 million. Indonesia international here with his agents Fulco and Nathan Van Kuppen from Moimanero. Lots of here we goes today.
That's because Alexander Isak has been over this side of the building to do the photographs, to do the in-house media interviews, etc.
So Isak is doing photographs now with the club.
£25 million signing, of course, with Newcastle United, putting pen to paper on a 6-year contract with Liverpool. So as I say, we still await that official announcement now. Obviously, his arrival is another attacking option in, which has enabled Harvey Elliott to move out the door for the rest of his career and seal that potential to Aston Villa.
So we're just waiting now. But guys, let me know your favourite transfer of the summer in the chat. I'd love to hear from you guys on what you think. Because if I'm going to be honest, my favourite transfer of the summer has to be Joao Pedro at the moment. It has to be. But I could be persuaded otherwise. So let me know what you think in the chat. I'd love to hear what you think. What team do I support? Chelsea, mate, all the way. Thank you, people, for joining as well. Really appreciate it. So not long to go now.
Offices down in London as well. At the same time, the caveat to any potential move from Margate was that Crystal Palace getting adequate replacements. It seems that in Igor Julio, they thought they were going to get that in.
Samuel Chukwueze to Fulham. Here we go. Deal agreed on initial loan with buy option clause not mandatory. Total package could reach fee over 26 million euros. He's now at Fulham training ground after medical already done. So he's done. So Randall Colomwani has just signed his new contract as new Tottenham player. Is there anything else? Nope, not yet. But we are still waiting. We're still waiting around for any players or any... Oh, we have another notification. Nope.
For the moment, Joe Gomez remains here, and Liverpool will still be hopeful that they will get Mark Gay over the line as well, because he's taken a total spending in this transfer window to over 480 million pounds, a net spend of over 250 million pounds, and of course on this transfer deadline day would mean that Liverpool is shelling out 160 million pounds.
Wowza. Vinny, thank you. Right, we are going to stay talking about Mark Gay. Vinny saying there that Liverpool's still hopeful this is going to happen. Rob, we're feeling that there might be a knock-on effect now with Crystal Palace, with West Ham coming in as well. Talk us through all the kind of moving parts.
And it's a really complex situation. It's a fascinating situation. It's a really difficult one for Crystal Palace. I'm told categorically from two separate sources that Crystal Palace will still allow Mark Gay to leave for Liverpool despite the collapse of this deal to sign Igor Julio.
So
there's some conjecture about that. Other people are reporting different things. I can only tell you what I'm being told. And the reason I'm being told that is that it's been explained to me that Crystal Palace's owners and the bosses will not allow Mark Gay to leave for nothing next summer. It's pretty clear he doesn't want to sign a new contract. He's in the final year of his existing deal. There's a £35 million fee on the table, which Crystal Palace don't want to walk away from. Nevertheless, they have a real problem now in getting a replacement in. We've been told all window long that Crystal Palace would only allow...
So with 53 minutes to go, still waiting for all the announcements to come through, the official announcements from the clubs. And there's nothing as of yet.
He's left Crystal Palace's
Oh.
down, having completed a medical. He's now heading to West Ham to complete a medical and complete a loan deal there. Now, different people are saying it was Igor who pulled out of that. He didn't think he was going to get enough game time. Some have said to me that Palace pulled out of that deal with Igor, so they didn't think he was fit enough, having missed so much football in the last 6 months or so. The where's and where will probably be unpicked or never know. But the fact of the matter is, Palace are struggling to find a replacement for Mark Gay. They are looking at Pavlovic, the AC Milan centre-back, had a long-term interest in him, but can they get that over the line? Can they persuade AC Milan to let him go when they're hunting a centre-back of their own? All of these questions to come and to be resolved with 52 minutes left. It's extraordinary that Palace are in this situation.
So,
they may have a huge impact on
now 52 minutes to go, right? And there's been absolutely nothing announced,
He hasn't got the resources and he thinks he's got
which is mad.
If Mark Gay leaves and they don't get a replacement in the centre-back, he will be furious, and that will be a difficult situation for Palace to manage. But an awful lot can happen in those 52 minutes. Crystal Palace fans hope to God that it does happen.
It doesn't seem like long, does it?
It's not, but I think you have to bear in mind that clubs do a lot of work in the background on players and they don't necessarily follow deals through. They're not trying to do somebody they've never spoken to or they've never approached in the next 51 minutes and 49 seconds. It will be players they know of that they're talked about that are potentially available that they're trying to get over the line. But can they get it over the line? That's the key question.
Yeah, busy 51 minutes for Crystal Palace. And for you as well. Rob, thank you.
There was almost like a gasp from this table. This one is going up and down. Clinton, I've got to come to Mark Gay. What is the best situation for Palace here? Because it is that situation. Do they get the fee for him or do they keep him?
The best situation...
Chelsea, what? Raheem Banter and Chelsea, yeah. I mean, we're all crying because we've not done a deal today apart from Buonanotte, but I'm kind of on like the idea of that we've got good players in the squad now, and that we're not really in a position to worry. I think we're ready to go out and try and do top 4 again. And titles not, we're not ready for the title, but we're ready for top 4.
So if you lose your best centre half in the back three, that's been fantastic. You don't bring any defender in. Palace are in trouble at the back, and that's not being disrespectful to the other defenders today. He is the key person today. So
So we'll wait and see what happened. What happens, but I don't see a way in the world that we would sign anyone now. Let's have a look.
Yeah, of course I feel fear for Glasner because you saw it in his press conference. He said the club couldn't afford to lose him, but I understand what the chairman's saying. At the end of the day, it's a business. I can't afford to let him go on the league. They need to bring in not 1, 2 centre backs to replace Mark Gay, and even then, I don't think.
Victor Boniface has signed his new Werder Bremen contract until 2026, along with part of the salary covered. Medical completed as revealed. So Victor Boniface is joining Werder Bremen.
This is what happens on transfer deadline. Hey, this is why we love it. Well, that was one of the main things that we wanted to hear from Glasner about.
And now we're just waiting.
Got his take on Gay here.
We have an agreement that we just selling Mark if we have the right replacement in. Yeah. And we wanted to have this replacement at the beginning of the season, of the preseason, to be independent from this situation. This was the 9th of July. Today was the 1st of August. There's no replacement in the building. So that it's clear one part of the agreement is not fulfilled. That means we can't sell Mark.
Go on. Spot on. But you know what? And Dorsch just made a good point. I don't know how it's got this far down. Surely you know Mark Gay is eventually going to go, and he's refused to sign contract. He's thrown loads of contracts at him. He ain't going to sign. Then surely you bring a centre off, like he said, in pre-season, so you can work with him and buy into what Glasner's doing. Absolutely. But then,
At the end of the day, guys, I don't think there's anything else that's going to happen.
Sue, I mean, how linked together do you think?
I think we're just here for the vibes now and just waiting.
Well, it could be, and I think that's a worry for a lot of Crystal Palace fans because of the brilliant job that he's done there. And you can see he's very strong on it, isn't he? You know, I want Mark Gay to stay unless I've got a very good replacement. And you can completely understand that. You know, I did the Crystal Palace game against Forest, and I looked at the bench, and it was quite a threadbare squad. You know, they need additions. They've got more football matches coming up. And I think to lose, obviously, they've lost their quality player. We all know what he can do. You're losing not only what he does on the pitch, but it's that leadership quality, that real good character that he also provides back off the pitch. So, yeah, I can completely understand where Glasner is here. So, of course, he'll be desperate to keep hold of it. And as Clinton says, it's a business, and they'll be looking at the finances.
Sue, thanks so much.
Well, goalkeepers continue to be in the spotlight this transfer window, with both Manchester clubs looking to recruit a new number 1, and arguably, well, the best goalkeeper in the world is on the market. Italy keeper Gianluigi Donnarumma is on his way out of PSG. We've got reporters at Manchester City and at Manchester United. We can go live first of all to Sani Radradula, who is at Manchester City's training ground. And Sani, do we expect Donnarumma to be a Manchester City player this evening?
Yeah, well, the deal is getting closer. We know that in principle a deal's been agreed, and also in principle now personal terms have also been agreed with Gianluigi Donnarumma. He's still only 26 years old, even though he's had 10 years now playing professionally, since 16 years old at AC Milan. Surplus requirements at PSG. We know he had an emotional farewell with the club president Nasser Al-Khelaifi.
So, Fabrizio Romano has got something else. Xavi Gallen to Nottingham Forest. Here we go. Permanent deal from Atletico Madrid has been sealed right now. So it's done. That's done. Brilliant signing for Nottingham Forest there. We are literally just waiting now.
I've got Donnarumma all in place and lined up. They'll only do that deal once Ederson, that deal's done there, and not necessarily Fenerbahce have the same sort of time constraint as we have here with our 7 o'clock deadline. So that's one that might just keep rumbling on.
Yeah, it might do. You mentioned Ederson then as a potential outgoing, but tell us about another couple who might be on their way out of the Etihad.
Well, we know that Manuel Akanji, for starters, is being advanced to City and Inter Milan on signing him. He's had 3 seasons, you know, as part of the treble-winning team for Manchester City. Of late, hasn't been able to make it into the starting 11, certainly against Brighton in that defeat. He wasn't involved there, was on the bench as an unused sub. So it looks like Manuel Akanji will be leaving City.
45 minutes to go, guys. 45 minutes to go. And then it is shut. We're done. There is no more transfers down until January. What are we going to do content-wise? I'm sure we'll find something to talk about. We usually do. Okay. I can see Raheem Sterling's contract being bloody terminated at this rate. I don't see anything happening with him. And Edison's going to Fenerbahce as well, so which is mad.
Does make his move to City. Is he that type of player that they need right now? Is he an upgrade on James Trafford? Is he an upgrade on Edison? Depends what you want. It depends which way Pep Guardiola wants to play. And we know he likes to play the ball out from the back. And I am a huge fan of Donnarumma. I think they won the Champions League. We can talk about the front players at PSG, but he made saves all the way through the group stages to knockout stages to help them win the Champions League. He was that influential. Is he a top goalkeeper? Yes. Is he a Pep Guardiola goalkeeper playing out from the back? I mean, it's an interesting one. James Trafford had just come in, and I watched him last year at Burnley, and he puts the ball at risk, plays out. He's made a couple of mistakes already, no problem. He's still only a young keeper playing for Manchester City. Does he walk straight into the Manchester City team? People at home might say possibly.
So, nothing currently.
Guardiola goalkeeper, we saw a few years ago when he first went in, arguably one of the best.
Oh, a notification from Fabrizio Romano. Martin Golod, Angelo and Ciso now on destination Strasbourg. Here we go, though, and his agent Hutton at Ciso with his girlfriend. We have players under Rodrigo Codas. So, Julio and Ciso and Gudu are going to Strasbourg.
Years in, I can establish myself as number 1. And Donnarumma's to come in. He's the same age as what season with 26. He's 26. So Donnarumma's loads of years lots of years ahead of him. So I mean, it's an interesting one. And I think what you say, Mike, was probably spot on. Is the club signing players now, and Pep Guardiola is saying it because there's no way Manchester City would go and drop whatever they're going to drop in Donnarumma and Trafford within 3-4 weeks. That's next summer.
So,
with the goalkeeper chat, and Manchester United haven't gone for the 2-time Golden Glove winner Emi Martinez, but they are bringing in Senna Larmans. Let's head to Daniel Carr.
We're still waiting.
Dan, is this Larmans deal close?
Yeah, absolutely it is, Emma. I mean, he's been here in Manchester all afternoon undergoing his medical before he puts pen to paper for a 5-year contract. We did the news a bit earlier today that Manchester United had agreed a deal with Roland worth just over £80 million for Senna Larmans.
Is anything gonna get done? We need to get rid of Disasi, Chilwell and Sterling in this window, and nothing's been done about it. Absolutely ridiculous. CCFC Josh Fry, thank you for joining, mate. Really appreciate it, mate. I just don't understand how nothing has happened or nothing's changed. It makes me laugh because we're waiting. So annoying, nothing has happened. Yeah, I know, mate, but there's no... The thing is, right, I would rather us get the outgoings done now rather than any incomings, because that's what's going to cost us in the long run. I mean, Sterling's contract, $325,000 a week. We still have him on the books. Just terminate his contract with immediate effect. Disasi, sell him for what? 15 million. Joel, give him to Strasbourg for what? 10, 15. It's easy. Just get rid of the players that we don't need. Those players have not played in God knows how long, so just get rid of them. They're no use to us anymore. Makes me mad, this. Charlton have been so it looks like Ashraf Fofana's going to Charlton on loan. Interesting. Interesting stuff.
Sorted with their respective deals as well. So for all of these conversations around the players not involved in Ruben Amorim's plans going forward, the question marks were, could the club sort out their futures? And other than Toro Malacia,
what are these lot waiting for? Just get it. Just get rid. I've not seen us be this poor on deadline day without goings. Never.
Dan, impactful is the word. Thank you.
Plenty of deals to tell you about in the EFL, and still some to do with less than 40 minutes on the clock now. Swansea are trying to sign the Burnley midfielder Manuel Benson after his move to Celtic fell through. Celtic had agreed a loan deal for the Angola international, and it was due to travel.
And we're still waiting.
However, there was a
for any deal now.
City's £3 million deal for Hyunjin Yang collapsed. Celtic then pulled the plug on the Benson move. Swansea now in a race against time to secure the 28-year-old with less than 40 minutes on the clock, as I mentioned. Birmingham
38 minutes to go, guys.
Roberts today. There could be 3 deadline day signings at Portsmouth. They brought in Joseph Bursett from Club Brugge. He's a goalkeeper and has agreed a 2-year deal. Striker Mackenzie Kirk has moved from St Johnstone for an undisclosed fee. And the one that Portsmouth fans are very excited about today, they're closing in on re-signing Connor Chaplin on a season-long loan from Ipswich. Done deal as well to tell you about Sheffield United. They've had a poor start to the season, haven't they? But have added to their squad this deadline day with the signing of Josie Ogbeni from Ipswich on a season-long loan. He's their second signing of the day, actually, after Alex Maxwell's move from Chelsea on a permanent. And in League One, bottom of the table, Peterborough have made 3 loan signings. Forward Jimmy J. Morgan is coming from Chelsea, and they've brought in 2 from Wrexham, Tom O'Connor and Jacob Mendy.
Thanks, Dave. Right next, we're going to find out whether Nicholas Jackson is close to joining at Bayern Munich. Just a day after, of course, it looked like he was off.
Jazri Max Manga, thank you for joining, mate. Really appreciated. So, we continue to wait.
We all know animals have feelings. They depend on kindness, just like you and me. So imagine how they feel when they're beaten, starved, and unloved. Every minute, the RSPCA is called on to save animals in physical agony and mental torment. It's unbearable to see the pain in their eyes. We refuse
Still nothing.
to rescue them from a life of fear. We urgently need animal lovers like you to donate here. Please, text KIND to 84988 or call 0800 121 4273 to give £2 a month to the RSPCA. Your gift will help fund more life-saving rescues, more emergency treatment, and more gentle rehabilitation. Every month you'll be helping to keep animals free from pain and sadness, so they can find the comfort and joy they deserve. Right now, across the country, thousands are suffering deliberate harm. But together, we can show animals what kindness feels like. Together, we can rescue them. So please, text KIND to 84988, call 0800 121 4273, or visit our website to start your monthly donation today. Thank you.
So we're still waiting for something. And God knows what it is that we're going to wait for, but... But anyway, we're nearly home and dry. With technically half an hour to go. We know we've signed all our players for this summer. It doesn't matter what we do. Crystal Palace consider removing for Chelsea to Van Dijk as a replacement for Gueye. Go for it, please. You have my blessing to have Disassi. Get him off my back. So, bit of breaking news from David Ernstein here. Manchester City set to complete signing of Gianluigi Donnarumma from Paris Saint-Germain. PSG goalkeeper arrives at Man City FC, with Edison moving to Fenerbahce. Clubs putting the final touches to both deals before deadline day announcement via The Athletic. So, we know Man City have got their men. They've got their signings.
Looks like a good deal for Chelsea. What more can you tell us?
Yes, it is. Life's really not fair, is it? Nicholas Jackson is in Munich signing a multi-million-pound contract with Bayern Munich. And I'm standing here in the rain on the roof of a pub in the Fulham Road. But look, enough about me. Let's talk about Nicholas Jackson. He has got his dream move because there was a breakthrough in talks with Bayern Munich today. The deal was on, off. It's definitely back on. The reason it's back on is because Bayern Munich have agreed for it.
Nothing's happening, guys. Nothing.
Instead of a loan plus an option. The obligation is dependent on how many appearances he makes for Bayern Munich. But Munich have agreed to pay a £14 million loan fee plus a £56 million option. So in total, the deal could be worth around £70 million for Chelsea.
It looks like, though, Parvey, time is running out for another player. What on earth is happening with Raheem Sterling?
Well, look, this is what I can tell you. It looks like Raheem Sterling is staying at Chelsea unless something really dramatic and unexpected happens in the next 32 minutes. Time's almost run out for Chelsea to present Sterling with an opportunity which would lead to him moving today. He's got 2 years left on his contract, and bearing in mind his family is settled in London, I think his preference would have been to not to move too far away from his base. I don't know what's been put in front of Raheem Sterling, but I think it's fair to assume that he'll still be a Chelsea player tomorrow morning. He's still ambitious, and that's underlined by the fact that in the past he's passed on opportunities to play in Saudi Arabia and the United States.
Father, thank you.
So go on then. Chris, let's talk Nicholas Jackson. I mean, the moment he must have got off that plane in Munich and then they say, no, you've got to come back to Chelsea, how must he be feeling right now?
It's football. I mean, it can happen. You know, obviously the injury to Liam Delap at the weekend is cause for Chelsea to try and bring him back. But
they've done it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But obviously trying to think. But I mean, the deal's obviously done now. But when you look at you're there, you've done your medical, and you're trying to sign with Bayern Munich, huge football club, obviously.
So, half an hour to go, guys. No deals. So, at the end of the day, we take what we're given at this point.
He gets himself into positions, and once again, obviously, you know, there's not a lot of number 9s going about that can score goals, and you know, you just never know. And when you're going to need them, obviously Chelsea with Champions League football as well, so it's going to be a long season. They will fancy themselves to challenge for the Premier League as well. So I'm a little bit surprised about that one.
Yeah, Paul Mercer was saying the exact same thing. Sue was surprised that more Premier League clubs didn't come in for Nicholas Jackson. You reckon that?
Yeah, I think it's just a consistency thing with him, isn't it? You know, we saw him and, you know, he'll score some really good goals and then he'll obviously miss those chances and it was just wanted to see that on a regular basis. He obviously had dropped down the pecking order with Chelsea, you know, bringing in João Pedro and Liam Delap, and then obviously with Delap getting that injury, it was then a case of, okay, we might need Jackson as another option. And we always said, like, he got himself into really good positions, used to stretch the play, which left sort of space for Cole Palmer. So you can see his attributes, but it was just about getting those consistent goals, I suppose. But yeah, I'm surprised that, you know, maybe another Premier League team didn't go in. And Mercer's watched a lot of him, and he rates him quite highly.
Yeah, Clinton, so much has been said about Tom Bowley's Chelsea since he's come in. Were you impressed with their business this summer?
Yeah, it's been good. I think we get Garnacho, we get Delap, but Dawes mentioned it earlier. João Pedro, I think, is a hell of a signing. He hit the ground running there. So they've signed them so well. I'm surprised, though, they haven't brought a centre half in. I know they brought in Perry to play centre half, but he's a third centre half. But I got the injury to Colwell as well. Yeah, injury to Colwell. And that is why I don't see them as title contenders. I see them as finishing in the top 4. But I don't think they win the Premier League. Only because I think they're short on centre half. I think the injury to Levi Kua has kind of killed them, basically. Yeah, it has killed them, because if they had kept it, if he had stayed fit, I'd have given Chelsea a great opportunity, because the business they've done and their recruitment's been outstanding.
They still have a fantastic squad. I mean, looking at that front line as well, you know, Michael, you were saying João Pedro is one of your favourite transfers of the summer. Do you put Chelsea as a title contender? No, I think it'll be Liverpool or Arsenal. I watched them at the weekend, Chelsea against Fulham for the first half. Fulham dominated, and that's just one thing. Like, this could be a long season. You lose big players. Delap's a big miss for them, the way they play. Stretching in behind. Cole Palmer, so instrumental in everything that good comes out of Chelsea. And I just wondered where the Jackson, I know when you bring 2 players in, you bring Liam Delap in and you bring João Pedro in. How does that make you feel when you've led that number 9 all last season, and then all of a sudden you get told you can go? You think, I ain't coming back? No chance. I'm signed for Bayern Munich. However, is he going to play at Bayern Munich? That's going to be the question now. You've got Harry Kane. He's going to be playing second fiddle to Harry Kane, if you ask me. So it's a little bit strange that they let that happen now. But I mean, you make decisions before one player gets injured. But Chelsea have got a big enough squad. I mean, they've got a squad longer than my arm.
That's a long arm.
It is today, because I've got a side top on. But it's just, yeah, I mean, they're always prepared defensively. Even though we talked about that, it was Chalobah and Tosin at the weekend. Fofana's on the bench. Badia Shield, they lose Colden. I mean, someone else will come in. They just sign players after players and tend to be able to deal with these injuries. Yeah, they've got a pretty big squad, guys. Thanks so much.
Yeah, huge squad, and Dawes has got huge arms as well, by the sounds of things. Right, let's bring you some breaking news now from the North East. And Sunderland have agreed a deal with Ajax for Bertrand Traore. We understand they will pay £2.5 million for the winger. It is now, with the clock very much ticking down, less than half an hour to go, a race against time to get that deal done. We also understand that Sunderland also signed a striker, Brian Robbie, from Ajax today as well. Right, we're sticking on a theme of strikers. Next, a forward who helped Paris Saint-Germain.
So, 25 minutes to go, guys.
Could be on his way to Tottenham.
I'm pretty much certain that we're not going to get anybody. And that's the way it's going to probably stay now. 3 people in the stream. Thank you so much, people. Thank you for joining. Really appreciated. Nothing has happened as of yet. We are waiting, though, for a big deal to go through or something to happen.
We've made banter a happy place. It's time to move on. Now help yourself to some port and pass it on before we all burst into tears.
Downton Abbey, the grand finale.
We are literally just waiting now for the window to shut, and then that's it.
When life plays dirty, water wipes. Water wipes. Pure clean, healthy skin.
This is so wild that I actually, from a dream, started a business. I don't think I could ever work for anyone else ever again.
Sky Mobile wants everyone to expect more. Joy? Latte for Joy? So, let's run it by the one person who expects more than anyone.
Well, we'll get on with this.
Okay, right. Our customers said Sky saved them over £100 when they switched.
That's their job.
And Sky customers can roll their spare data and keep it for a whole year.
It's not that unfair.
With Sky Mobile, everyone, and we mean everyone, can expect more than...
So, nothing's happening. Nothing's been done.
That's your big step. Available now from only £25,215.
We've kicked off an incredible start to the new season, and now is your chance to get in on the action. People's Postcode Lottery is offering the first month free for new players in their October.
And I have been live for pretty much nearly 9 hours now, guys. And every single view is so appreciated. I am absolutely flabbergasted by the support.
My name is Ned Sampson. I'm so happy to be finally here as new editor-in-chief. Remember the 5 W's? Say again. It's who, what, when, where, why. So not. Future of journalism meets presence of journalism. You do not need to be intimidated by us. No question is too stupid.
Do you think an over-reliance on anonymous sources damages
So-
success?
Who wants to take this one? I feel like I'm monopolizing the conversation.
Rasmus Hojlund and Napoli were never in down now. Official 6 million loan fee, 44 million euro buy option, mandatory, become mandatory under certain conditions. So there you go.
Right, some breaking news coming out of Manchester United in the last few moments, and the club have confirmed that Rasmus Hojlund has completed his loan move to Napoli for the rest of the season. The club has wished him the best of luck and confirmed it on X, saying that the forward will play his football in Serie A for the rest of the season. We understand that loan deal also has a conditional obligation worth £43 million. But confirmation then that Rasmus Hojlund will play his football at Napoli for the rest of this season. Right, let's talk about Aston Villa now then, who could be some big late movers. Rob Jones is there for us, can tell us a little bit more about their...
So 20 minutes to go, guys. We've been live for 9 hours. And we've seen all these deals.
2 to go for Aston Villa, and the 2 to come are both in attack. 2 players with Premier League experience. It's an area of the pitch that Villa have looked desperately short in the
CXL 3B Werder Bremen signed Boniface. Yeah, I did see about that. I wouldn't have minded him, to be fair.
frustrated that they've not been able to add sufficient quality to their first team squad, but salvation might be just around the corner for Aston Villa in the form of Jadon Sancho and Harvey Elliott.
And this is the outlook of the season now. Where do we go from here? Well, we've got our players, and let's just enjoy the season now. I don't think there's anything more we can do apart from enjoy the season and just support the boys, because yeah. We'll not sign anyone else now until January, I don't think. If we sign anyone in January.
Sancho in the process, I would suspect that an announcement on Sancho isn't too far away. A season-long loan where Villa have paid a fee along with 80% of his wages, with further bonuses that could top up those 80% a little bit more. Sancho spent last season on loan with Chelsea, 3 goals and 4 assists in 31 Premier League appearances before Chelsea paid a fee to send him back to Manchester United, and he has been training away from the first team squad throughout the course of the summer. Another player with Manchester United links that has already been confirmed by Aston Villa at 1 o'clock this afternoon is the defender Victor Lindelof, with nearly 200 Premier League appearances to his name. He arrives to add depth in central defence alongside Ezri Konsa, Pau Torres and Tyrone Mings for Villa, who had Axel Disasi on loan from Chelsea in the second half of last season, but he has since gone back. So 3 deadline day arrivals, and Villa have had to be clever with how they've done it because of the threat of PSR, and also UEFA. They were fined by UEFA for failing to comply with their rules a little bit earlier on this summer, with the condition of avoiding a further fine if they make a profit on player sales this summer. So Villa knew that even though they brought in nearly £14 million of pure profit on Jacob Ramsey, they sold to Newcastle, they wouldn't be able to use
19 minutes to go, guys. And still nothing. None of the big boys have been announced yet. Unless... Exclusive, Udinese agreed deal to sign Idrissa Gueye from Met as new striker with loan obligation to buy. Interesting. Okay.
That late flurry continues right up until the deadline, because Nottingham Forest are potentially signing 4 players on deadline day. Let's start with the most exciting, shall we? That is Dylan Bakwa, the Strasbourg winger, who was electrifying at times in Ligue 1 last season. A £35 million deal has been his medical deal is expected to be confirmed before the deadline. Now, Nottingham Forest are also signing not 1 but 2 left backs potentially as well. One of them we've seen here in the East Midlands today. That is Cuibano, the Brazilian coming in from Botafogo. He's passed his medical. He was at the club's training ground a little bit earlier meeting club officials. That deal looks close to completion as well. And Nottingham Forest have been in discussions about Atletico Madrid about a late move for experienced defender Javi Galan as well. Another left-sided defender potentially coming in.
So 18 minutes to go. None of the big players have been announced yet. No Isak, no Moani, no Sancho, no Harvey Elliott, nothing. So unless these have got deal sheets, these are not going through.
1 midfielder and 5 forwards. Add to that another 2 forwards and another 2 defenders. It's never quiet here in Nottingham Forest, and it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Does that mean Nuno Espirito Santo, who talked about the balance of his squad, is he now happy going into the international break? Remember, his talks with owner Evangelos Marinakis are expected to take place after the deadline.
Ooh, interesting. Anton, thank you.
Michael, Forest looking to add more players. I mean, realistically, they've brought in some real talent, but
2 people in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. I'm just literally waiting for anything now, any news to come through. Simon Johnson. Now updated to reflect deal agreed. Not unusual for clubs to provide slightly different interpretations of transfer, but no. Most important aspect is Jackson is leaving CSU Bayern. £16.5 million loan fee, conditional obligation of €65 million. Not bad. Not bad at all for a stinker of a striker.
winning mentality. They've got European football this year for the first time in a long, long time. So the owner's certainly put his money where his mouth is and is making them competitive. Absolutely.
Right, just over 15 minutes to go. We'll bring you the very latest on Alexander Isak in one of the great transfer windows. We have had striker stories, high-profile hijackings, and plenty of Willie won't he's. But the shutters are coming down very shortly on this incredible summer transfer window. And will Mark Gay, Crystal Palace captain, be a Liverpool player?
16 minutes to go, guys. And nothing has been agreed and nothing has gone through for Chelsea apart from Facundo Buonanotte, which I can understand. I can understand that wholly. Cole Palmer on Instagram Cole Palmer has posted on Instagram 2 years ago, I signed for this amazing club. What a man, what a player. Absolute baller, that guy. Manesk Uncle, like the live. Thank you for the likes, my friend. Big up, mate. Big up. Manessa, thank you for the follow as well. Really appreciate it, bro. Two people in the stream. Thank you so much, guys.
Not hearing the whole conversation? Book a free hearing check with one of our experts.
Oh.
If you were inventing a business today, you'd do right by people.
Not long to go now, guys. Literally 14 minutes left. And that is it. Transfer window is shut.
Insist if your meat can be British, it will be. You make your carrier bags compostable.
And you know what? It has been a good window.
Your profits in your communities are. If you were inventing a business today, you'd invent co-op, owned by you, right by you.
So, Xavi Galan and Nottingham Forest deal collapsing as not ready in time for documents. So, that's gone. Brill Donald Dembolo has just signed a new contract as Ren player. That is all the news is coming through at the moment for what I can see.
Talk to Gemini about anything you see. Powered by EE. Offer ends 15th of September.
After a brilliant test match summer, the white ball is back. And something
13 minutes to go, guys. 13 minutes to go, and we have literally signed Facundo Buonanotte, and that is it. Clemiello, thank you for joining.
Catch all the action live on Sky Sports.
We are so back. The WSL season kicks off with a banger. Champions Chelsea v Man City this Friday, live on Sky Sports.
Sky Mobile sponsors the transfer window on Sky Sports News.
So, 12 minutes to go, and
The deadline is nearly here, less than 12 and a half minutes to go. Dharmesh Sheth joins me now to discuss what happens right up until that 7 o'clock deadline and when it passes as well. It feels like it's always kind of frantic up to that point, but also beyond that. Explain what happens with the famous deal sheets at this point.
Yeah, it can be a bit frantic, particularly with the 7 p.m. deadline, because we don't usually see
early. Yeah,
exactly. But once 7 o'clock arrives, yes, the window is closed, but there might be a lot of deals that haven't been announced yet, or a lot of deals that are still in process, and that's where the deal sheet comes in. So basically, clubs, if they have negotiated a deal and they have the signatures of both clubs and the player, and all the contractual details are there, but they still need time for the rest of the documentation, they can fill in a deal sheet. That deal sheet has to be filled in between 5 o'clock and 7. It cannot be filled in before, it cannot be filled in after the deadline. But what that allows them, that gives them a bit of grace. So if they have filled in that deal sheet between 5 o'clock and 7, it gives them a further 2 hours to try and get that deal over the line. So basically, once the window is closed, and we are 11 minutes away from what feels like the longest transfer window in history closing,
Yes.
we still got a bit of extra time, and it could be another couple of hours, and within that time, we'll find out which
deals have gone to deal sheets and which deals have yet to be announced?
Talking of deals being announced, Manchester United, who are offloading a lot of players today, aren't they? Told you not too long ago about Rasmus Højlund. In the last few seconds, they have confirmed that Anthony has signed for Real Betis.
So Anthony has gone to Real Betis. We signing away from Man United, so it is that is a fantastic deal for Anthony, and I do wish him the best because I think he can be a fantastic player. But 10 minutes to go, guys, and we're just waiting now to see what happens. Unless you got a deal sheet in, there's no chance your player's been completed.
It is effectively done, and I'm not sure we're going to need a deal sheet for Alexander Isak. I've been assured absolutely no hitches with this deal, which will see Alexander Isak joining Liverpool in a £125 million British record deal. Of course, that £125 flat fee that Liverpool will be paying Newcastle United, and Alexander Isak signing a 6-year contract with Liverpool. What has been going on in the last few hours is that Alexander Isak's been doing the usual in-house media, the photos, the interviews ahead of that announcement. Now, I'm not sure, well, I don't think it is going to happen, the announcement before 7 o'clock. What we're expecting is in the next hour or two, Liverpool to release official confirmation. So, as I say, not sure that we'll need a deal sheet to get this one over the line. Alexander Isak, effectively a Liverpool player, all bar the official announcement from the club.
Okay, one that might be a little bit more up in the air then. What about Mark Gay? Where are we in terms of his move from Crystal Palace?
Well, again, with that, Emma, this is one which, even if they get a deal sheet in, I'm not sure whether they've got enough time to get this over the line. It's going to be a real tight one. Mark Gay's proposed move from Crystal Palace. There is a £35 million fee agreed. Mark Gay has been given permission to undergo a medical with Liverpool, but of course, part of the caveat to getting this deal done was Crystal Palace getting in adequate reinforcements, adequate replacements. Now, they've not been able to do that. We have heard from a number of sources that that's not going to see Crystal Palace pull the plug on this deal. At the same time, Liverpool won't believe that until they've got Mark Gay over the line, and he's a Liverpool player.
A little bit of hope for Crystal Palace fans, I think. Vinny,
So guys, thank you for joining. We're 8 minutes away from the window shutting.
Is edging ever closer as well. Right, Keith Downey is at Newcastle for us. Keith, talk to us. How close are we with this one?
Yeah, hi Emma. Well, we're almost over the line with this one, but as you guys were just chatting there in the studio, we're almost at the deadline. Look, it's the sort of situation where Newcastle could announce it later on tonight or even tomorrow morning, because as you know, with these sorts of deals, it's not just the medical and the final paperwork. The club media team want to do their photographs and interviews and stuff as well, so that kind of almost holds things back in terms of an announcement anyway. What I can tell you is that he has completed and passed his medical, so everything in order as far as that is concerned, and we're just waiting really on the final pieces. We were expecting him here at the stadium here at St James's Park at some point this evening, probably just to be shown around the place. Of course, he's been here before. He scored here last season, and he's going to be met with this, Emma. I'm just going to get Simon, the cameraman, just to scroll the lens round here. A couple of Newcastle fans, you might just see in the distance. Do a little bit zoom in here. A couple of Newcastle fans have just turned up in the last 15 minutes, and put that signage up there. And Johan Wissa, when he does turn up at the stadium in the next couple of hours, will pretty much be driven right past that. And yeah, the fans, the Newcastle fans, making their feelings clear.
6 minutes to go, and nothing been done. Deal sheets will be needed. Deal sheets will definitely be needed. Yeah, Chelsea have done their business, and I'm happy now. I'm fully aware that whatever happens now is not Chelsea.
Yeah, as I say, a couple of Newcastle fans turning up there, putting up that banner and making their feelings clear on Alexander Isak's decision to move to Liverpool, and I guess his conduct throughout that whole protracted transfer window, which has been it's gone on for weeks now, hasn't it? And he's finally got his wish and left Newcastle for Liverpool.
Yeah, fans making their feelings known. Keith, thank you. Well, Tottenham Hotspur fans have had some frustrations in this window, haven't they? Missing out on Morgan Gibbs-White and Iberi Eze, of course. But they have been busy on deadline day. Michael Bridge is at the training ground for us. Michael, I suppose, about to sign another forward.
Looks like it, Emma, yeah, Randall Kolo Moani from PSG. A straight loan, no option or obligation, as we understand. So it'll be a straight loan until the end of the season. He's very highly regarded here. He was talked about last January. He ended up on the loan spell at Juventus and did ever so well. So he gives options for Thomas Frank as a striker and as a forward on the left and on the right. Dominic Solanke, potential ankle injury. We don't know how long he'll be out for. He has just posted an Instagram story of him in the Spurs gym working hard. So hopefully that's a good sign that he won't be out for too long. But either way, Emma, you know, when European football kicks in for all these clubs, you know, when Spurs' Champions League campaign starts, we're talking about Saturday, Tuesday, Sunday, Wednesday. So you're going to need bodies in. But this is the key here. Thomas Frank doesn't want anyone. He wants good players to enhance his 11. And we saw that sign.
Nicholas Jackson deal documents have just been signed or sealed. He is a new FC Bayern player. There you go. So officially, Jackson is done. He is gone, and he is no longer part of Chelsea. So that's fantastic news. Oh, and now we have a bit more news. No. 4 minutes to go, guys. 4 minutes. But thank you so much, everyone who's been joining the stream so far. It's been fantastic to have you with me today. I know it's not been easy. 8 or 9 hours of constant streaming, constant talking. It's tiring, I'll give you that. But I love doing this. I wouldn't be here otherwise. If I didn't love doing it, I wouldn't be doing it. But I love transfer deadline day usually. It's such a fun time. And yeah, we're seeing all these deals happen. And we're seeing them together and we can react to them together. But so we are literally just waiting now for the deadline to hit. 3 minutes and 59 seconds to go. Guys, thank you all so much for joining. If you're new to the channel, please make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Turn that notification bell icon on to be notified when I upload and when I go live. Also, guys, go and follow me on all the socials. Instagram, X, TikTok, Facebook. They're all there for you. The Discord is in the description as well, guys. So if you want to join the Discord, please feel free to do so. There's linked into the YouTube channel as well. And to everyone who's joining me on TikTok today, thank you for all your support. It's been really appreciated. Big love to all of you who are watching this today, and you know, thank you to all the supporters who have joined. 13 likes on the stream today, 2,317 views. It's fantastic, and we're past 900 subscribers as well. We're at 904 subscribers, on the way to 1,000. Guys, you're phenomenal, and I'll be forever grateful for it, because it's not come easy. This, we've done this the hard way, the very hard way. Skippy, thank you for joining.
Right, not long to go. Have a little look at that. Just the 3 minutes as clubs scramble to strengthen before the shutters come down at 7 o'clock this evening on what has been one of the great transfer windows. It's been chaotic, hasn't it? It's been carnage, to be fair, but it has certainly been a window.
Ilya Malawian followed the host, thank you.
So no doubt there will be one last dash with the transfer trolley for some of these clubs.
Really appreciate it, guys.
For you as well of some of the breaking news coming out. Manchester United in the last sort of half an hour, a couple of big name departures. One of those, Rasmus Højlund, who has joined Napoli on a season-long loan. That with conditional.
So 1 minute 59 to go, guys, and then it's done.
Well, who has joined Real Betis on a permanent deal. Right, well, this a record transfer window may be closing a few hours earlier than usual, but there has been no less drama as teams in the Premier League and Europe scrambled to complete their squads.
So what's completed and what's still to happen in the final seconds of the window?
Quite a bit. Alexander Isak is on the cusp of his dream move, a record British transfer to Liverpool, a saga involving training alone amid claims of broken promises.
After training alone amid claims of broken promises, as you say, don't worry, our autocue is working. Johan Wissa is set to replace Isak at Newcastle.
Liverpool making that man there, Mark Gay, their main target.
Okay, so a minute to go, guys. A minute to go. 2 people in the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Big up to all of you. Big up to all the supporters who join us.
Theatre of dreams, nightmares on deadline day. Jadon Sancho has agreed to join Aston Villa. Rasmus Højlund has gone to Napoli, and Anthony is back to Betis.
Well, winless Aston Villa need a victory, don't they? Well, they've got a Victor. Does that work? Victor Lindelof joins the club.
It's Moani for Spurs. PSG striker Randall Colin Moani has passed a medical.
And the party continues for Jamie Vardy. Of course it does. In Italy.
So 10 seconds to go, guys. We are here for it.
For the clubs in the Premier League, the deadline day party is over as this record-breaking window is now closed.
Yes, stay with us here on Sky.
Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to end the stream here now. The transfer window is shut. Everyone who has joined me, appreciate it so much. 9 hours and 20 minutes of streaming. Hope you've all enjoyed. If you have, please make sure to subscribe, like, comment, leave a thought in the comments. I'd love to hear from you guys. Mark G says, sadness. It's not that sad, mate. We're still here, and we're still Chelsea, and we've got signings. We've made signings. So let's enjoy what we've got. But guys, I'm going to end the stream here. I hope you've all enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching. And I will see you tomorrow, guys, for another video. Take care.